The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Another Wednesday, another finals day, Group E finals today. The story of Group E so far, it's been Roma CC, the Italian, setting the pace, but Sporting Alfaz on the chase. But we start the day with the Eliminator, two teams battling for survival. By the end of the day, we'll know who will join us again on Monday. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is Group E finals day right here at the home of European cricket, the Cartmel Oval. It's the third edition of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European cricket. And it's been a pretty interesting group so far, hasn't it? Roma CC, very spin heavy, started well, have never really let up since, but can they go all the way? We already know from Group D and previous groups that there's a few surprises in store on finals day. But we'll see them a bit later on. Right now, it's the Eliminator. These are the two teams that finished in the third and fourth positions on the ladder. So it's going to be Zagreb Sokol of Croatia. They're taking on United of Romania. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
Your call. Tails is called. It is his. We're going to bat first.
So the news from the toss is that Zagreb Sokol have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. It's an interesting one for me. I think that United like to bat first, even though it hasn't always gone their way, but Zagreb Sokol backing themselves to make a score. I think that Jawahar Dadakula is super important for them, not only with the bat, he'll probably open up, but also with the ball, so they'll be looking for a good start here. Zagreb Sokol had a great day on Monday. They had their first two wins ever in the ECL, weren't able to get any more points yesterday, but they'll come in fairly confident that they can do the job with that 2-2 record. They're taking on the Romanians, United CC Bucharest, who do have their captain in the lineup, Ramesh Sathisen, who is playing even though he's got quite a seriously injured, a broken finger. In fact, we saw him fielded one-handedly, but I think he just provides so much experience and leadership out there, so I do think it's worth a punt because it is a must-win game. We know the Romanians had a bit of a shocker on Monday. Yesterday they did get the win that they needed to at least get them here. They'll need to win 3 today to go all the way, but as we know in ECL cricket, absolutely anything can happen. Weather conditions right now, I'm getting scorched, so that's a good thing. It's about 20 degrees, should be about 23. I think it's perfect conditions here for Group E finals day. Well, here's a man, he's far from perfect, we know that. He'll be the first to admit that, but Corey Rutgers will take you through the first action of the day. Corey, it'll be great to see you up there very shortly. Right now, I'll tell you the news from the toss in the Eliminator is that Zagreb Sokol have won the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for a great day.
Hello and good morning everyone around the world, or good evening wherever you might be. We're back for finals day of Group E, and it's the Eliminator to kickstart us here. It should be a good game between Zagreb Sokol from Croatia and United CC from Romania as the players come onto the field. Well welcomed from the warm round of applause of the children that have come out here to do some cricket this morning. Great initiative and great to see them out here learning the game of cricket on Spanish soil. This should be a good game of cricket as we welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on the chat. Hello, how are you? And all our network providers, Sport in France and Dubai Sports Channel, via Play UK, StreamStar, plenty of you out there. Sport 1 Ukraine and Sport TV Turkey. I know it's a big hit out there in Turkey at the moment. They'll be here in Group F. So we're almost set to go in this Eliminator. It's finals day of Group E. 4 teams remaining. We're about to lose one more. This is the last chance for these two. Zagreb Sokol, I think, have overachieved already to have 2 wins. This is a bit of a free roll in their mind, whereas United CC probably go into this as slight favourites, higher pedigree. But we'll have to see how it pans out. Should be a good game. There's Mark Davies running the drinks. Unfortunate not to be selected this morning. He's been a good team member for many years now, as it's Danakula and Kamal, the opening opening batsman, and Vashisht will be opening the bowling. So we're almost set to go. It looks like a deep backward point, and where's that second man out? So have a little look. I can't see one. Maybe it's just one man out. That's brave. It's good confidence, really. And it's amazing that every single player out there, there he goes, deep cover goes out. It's amazing that they've played 4 games of cricket and it took them a while to remember you can have 2 men outside the power play. But we're almost set to go in this enthralling Group E. Stefan Gooch, standing umpire, says play. First ball of the Eliminator. And it's short and pushed away into the offside. It will hit one of those sweeping men. Just a single for Danikula. Well played. Gets himself off the mark. And for Zagreb Sokol, who started the tournament brilliantly, they went 2-0 and shocked many. They came in here probably the lowest seeded team. They ended up having 2 losses yesterday against some very good opposition. But today, this is a big final for them. They'd love to get into 3rd or 2nd or 1st in this group. Kamal on strike now for his first delivery. A bit of a change in the field for him. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket go out. And the offside comes in. So they obviously think he's a little bit leg side happy. And he is leg side happy because that's a gorgeous little pick-me-up shot. Adios Balota, 6 runs, and that will calm some nerves in this Eliminator. It's a low full toss and he picks it up beautifully. And this is when all the fielders get around the bowler and start offering words of wisdom because they start to panic. That's a gorgeous stroke. And it's a low full toss and he puts it away. Short, cloths it. She'll just be the one as mid-off actually moves around to go collect that. Just a single. It's mopped up by Manmeet Kohli, and a fan favourite for many out there. Danikula, a lot of people saying will be the key for Zagreb Sokol. He's an accomplished batsman. Can he put on a good score this morning? Well, it's another bit of a Gundy ball. Oh, they hit and run. This could be run out. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, this will be interesting. I have a feeling he might have dropped the ball. This will be really tight. I'll have to slow it right up, and we're going to have a good look at this. This is a big decision. And he was celebrating as if he had the ball in his hand, but I think Vashish dropped it. Let's have a look. Oh, it's tight. Does he have the ball? Maybe. I think he does, and he's been given. So he just I thought he dropped it, but I think the contact. I don't know. That's interesting. I think they should show that again. I think it's been given out on field, but I think he lets it go with the left hand. That's a really interesting one. Well, it's been given out on field, but if you watch this, the ball's in his left hand, and the right hand breaks the stump. See there? Oh, I don't know. It's been given out. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Oh, they're waiting. Look, this is interesting. So they're going to have another look at it, because I reckon that angle there, I don't think he has the ball in his hand. They need to do that again really slowly, because if you watch here, the ball's in his left hand, and the right hand hits the stump. So I don't know if that can be given out. It's an interesting one, but I don't know if he had the ball in it. That's the angle that you can tell that there's a little bit of confusion here. And the decision's been changed. That is the right call. Good work from the officials, because it was the right hand broke the stump and the left hand let go of the ball. So good decision in the end. The ball has to break the stumps. The umpire confirms with the third. That's the angle. You can see that he threw the ball around the stumps, and the right decision is made. It's a tough one, but good work from the officials. And that's a life early for Zagreb Sokol. Vashish gets a little bit lucky. And we move on. What a start to this game. A few Few of the players out there saying, come on, boys, pick the field. There's a bit of jest there. And then the next ball gets mullered into the leg side. So a single. And yeah, a lot of the viewers saying the right decisions made in the end. So good work from Spring Productions and good work from the officials who saw the first replay and thought, yeah, that's out. But then they thought, no, hold on, let's have another look at the other replay. And the right decision was made in the end. He didn't have the ball in both hands. It was in the left hand. And the ball never at any stage looked like it touched the stumps. So last ball of this very interesting first over. And it's pushed straight to cover. Danny Kula, he might buy himself a lottery ticket. He's lucky to survive in the end. And at the end of the very first over, the score is 10 for none. And good morning to everyone in the chat. Maiden Waters, James Stewart, Liam Day, everyone around there. Hope you're ready for today. This is the elimination finals. David Skinner comes into the team for Zagreb Sokol due to a bit of a flu for Shakula, which is disappointing. David Skinner saved me in Croatia, gave me a beanie when it was freezing cold. As you can see with these groups, the batting probably hasn't been as high, with the highest run score from both teams, only 67 runs. But that man is Danny Kula, who just survived. The bowling's been a lot better for these two teams, so we'll have to see who's going to come out on top. I think United CC go in as slight favourites just because of their cricket pedigree, but Zagreb Sokol, you can't underestimate their spirit and their fight. They've played some good cricket and they deserve their place on finals day. So we're almost set for the second over. It looks like Abdul Lasif will be bowling it. He gets cut straight to cover, and again, once again, it's a bit of a hit and run. They need to be careful of that. That suicidal run last over should have been out if the bowler had have executed knocking off the bails, but there was never a single there. So they just have to keep their nerves in check. Short, high, in the air, catching opportunity, and he takes it. So they do pick up an early wicket, and they celebrate massively. And they are going off out there, the team from Bucharest. That pumps them up, and the first one will go. Kamal with the big pull shot, but he pulled it down the throat of mid-wicket. Let's have a look. Just high up on the bat. It was probably there to go, to be fair. Just didn't get it out near the meat of the bat, and you could see the bowler knew straight away this should be out, and it was out. Awkward looking catch, but he holds on to it. Aftab Kahani out there with the snare. And the first one does go. Won't be getting called back this time. And the score is 10 for 1. So you can see the fire and the banter around in this game. There's a bit of spice on this. Both these teams that definitely want to finish minimum third in the group. It's going to be a tall ask to get past Roma CC or Sporting Alphaz later in the day, but you never know. As it gives me great pleasure to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Good to be back. Bit of early drama, hey? Here's Abdul Lasif. Yes, I concur about that run out. I mean, from front on.
Front on looked out, side on not out.
So the rule is if you have the ball in both hands, then you can kind of use either hand to break the stumps. And I'd say to have the ball in both hands, it has to be touching some of the hand that you are breaking the stumps with. It's certainly live. We had a pretty good angle on it. Didn't look out. Looked like you could see the ball jarred free, and the stumps were broken certainly by the hand. And the replay kind of confirmed that. It's certainly an action-packed game, and now they're going to take it an over, though. That's really alert, heads up running.
Jeez,
there's a Thiessen with the old indoor flick behind his back.
Everyone's a bit in everywhere here. You can feel the tension at the ground. They're up for this, both teams.
Look, anything's possible in ECN cricket, but this does feel like a battle for position, and these two teams want to be better than the other, and they're not looking too far ahead. They're just really concentrating on this game. Let's see if had a good day with the bat yesterday. It's close, just sneaks it in. Come on. Tell you what, Safadevi is a man that's got a bit of a cult following. It's probably just okay. Umpire's doing a good job out there. And also I like the fact that as we get to the end of the second over, 12 for 2. Now, I like the fact that they change their mind. Now, I think sometimes people see that as a sign of weakness if you change your mind, but it also shows a bit of emotional maturity that you can have another look and say, you know what, I think, well, before it's too late, we're gonna reverse that and make what we think is the correct decision. You can see that in this standings table, everyone beat who was below them and couldn't beat who was above them. So you've got Zagreb Sokol 2 and 2 taking on United 1 and 3. The winner will progress to later on in the day. The loser, of course, are out of the tournament. This is going to be Raj Kumar in over number 3. Off the pad. Won't be wide though.
It just skims the pad, so got ball to start this one. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game. Zagreb Sokol, can they show us a little bit more magic with the bat again? They need someone to step up. Maybe Sam Houghton coming in next, but these two are good players, Vinny.
Yeah, sure are. Pretty top heavy, I think, Sokol. Not alone there though. This one to Sathisen with his one good hand, hurls it. Pretty gutsy stuff from Sathisen. Cannot use that left-hand field at all. We saw him take a pretty funny-looking one-handed catch yesterday.
Probably should field at 45, you'd imagine. He's right in a hot spot there.
I think a one-handed Sathisen.
If it gets hit to the left hand of him, he's stuffed though. A big inside edge. It goes into that area I was talking about, 45, and it'll race away for 4.
And they'll take the runs. Up and over. Gerasim hurdles the fence, but the ball's long gone. Bit of a lucky one, but the luck's going to play a bit of a part in proceedings as well. It normally does.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you get them, you just got to get them. So that is a lucky 4, the traditional French cut. One of the favoured shots here at the ECN.
Yeah, the French entertained us last week, didn't they? Kumar, though, wasn't a bad ball. Reaches for this. It's a bit lucky it doesn't carry down to a fourth man and a third man down there, really.
That's a better spot. That's like that backward, deep backward point. You're there for a drive and a cut and a splice. It's a good spot.
And they've got that fairly fine third man as well in the circle. Also there for a bit of an outside edge. And he's about there, and he's gone. And Raj Kumar breaks through. The youngster takes the catch. Marian Gerasim, well, he's one of the easier players to lift up. And you can see what it means. He just loves being part of this team. They love having him as well. Nicely taken under pressure. Zagreb Sokol lose a second wicket, 17 for 2.
Good catch from the youngster. I mean, any edge, it's never easy. It did go straight to him, but he had to keep his eye on the ball, and he held it. It's a big wicket. He closes the face too early.
Yeah.
But nice catch.
Leading edge, wasn't it? But Gerasim was in the right spot at the right time, throws it up. Really, that's what this European Cricket League is all about. You've got such a melting pot of backgrounds. He's a Romanian teenager. He was the youngest player ever to represent his country in T20 cricket. And now he's having a moment at the Cardamar Oval. Sathidevi just got a little bit early on that one. He goes for 2, and it's 17 for 2.
So 17 for 2 here. The points at the moment going to United CC in round 1 and round 2. They'll have to counter-attack here, Zagreb Sokol. They've still got the batting to do it. Someone needs to step up. Well, look at this for a field, Vinny. Looks like we've got a gully and a fly slip.
It's like the 3 slips, but they're all at weird distances. This is Mansour coming out, regular opener, has to hustle first ball, gets there. Yeah, you've got like that fly slip where that catch was just taken. There was like a gully. There's that kind of deep backward point. It's kind of half a deep backward point, half third man. Into the over, into the power play. Pretty entertaining one. It's 18 for 2.
Yeah, it's a pretty sedate start for this one, isn't it? Couple of wickets. They've kept the run rate in check after the first. I'm enjoying the energy out there from the dugout and on the field. These two teams really going for it.
Yeah, sure are. That means a lot to them. It's a big honour to come and represent your country as the winning club. Is Coley getting a bowl in the 4th. Field goes back now. Mansour tries to take it on. He is uber attacking. Does tend to like to go leg side. This one's called wide.
Yeah, man-meet Coley coming into the attack. He usually gets some pretty good outswing. The power play is over, so most of the field is spread now.
Just kind of hacked into the ground. This would have been out as well. So the good handles to Thiessen. He misses. Didn't miss by much.
Well, he had 3 stumps to aim at, and he was actually quite close. Maybe had a bit more time to steady himself. Zagreb Sokol, just a couple of times this morning, hitting on the run.
Yeah.
There wasn't a one there. It just sat up perfectly for him.
It was his choice.
He had time. He actually could have steadied himself.
That's why I like that tight cover. It creates opportunities. Can't cover as much ground, but as far as saving a boundary. But yeah, just created a wicket there. It's a bit wide. It's right over the tram line. A question from Liam. Hello, and hello to everyone in the comment section. Just been jumping in there. Asking about Akash Aduawalagi from Roma CC. And is he an Italian citizen or just helping out the club? I know he spent some time in Italy. I don't think he's a citizen, but most of the players you see in European cricket are residents. Remember, he did feature in the ECS last year. So I'm not sure how much time he's spending in Italy in a year, but obviously he's been a very, very good player for Roma CC.
Well, Danny Cooler's just looking a little bit behind the 8 ball this morning, Vinny. He just hasn't got that flow that he usually has at the crease.
Yeah, quite himself had that slightly fortunate escape earlier.
Oh.
No, it's too high. It's going to be no ball. Well called. Immediate call on the field from the umpires.
Oh, well, he'll be super disappointed he didn't get bat on that. That could have been a 5 or a 7. Just had to connect. It would have flown. So Danny Cooler's not spotting them, but he gets himself a free hit. Can he get this away and get Zagreb Sokol's, well, engine room going?
There's another wide, so it'll be another free hit.
I always wonder when bowlers are bowling so many wides and can't control it, if they just don't go cross-seam for a couple of balls to get their radar right.
Yeah.
He's bowled 1 no ball and 3 wides so far.
Yeah, got to get it under control.
Just for 1 ball, cross-seam, get your rhythm. Free hit again.
This one is more or less on target. Fielder has to scramble around. Just a single. What's a good score in this game?
100.
Okay. No further questions.
Yep, 100.
Gotta say, both these kits are outstanding. Well, here's Mark Davies coming on. Getting a helmet, probably a good idea when you've just seen a beamer. One of our favourites, Mark Davies. And, well, he delivered the helmet, but he's not entrusted with the putting it on part of it. And I think it's always a good idea to wear the helmet. Many reasons, not just facing the bowling, but also sometimes we see
It should be one of those
non-strikers
things.
getting whacked.
If
by
you
their
walk
partner.
out without a helmet, you just got to bat without one. Or if you can walk on with helmet, you got to bat with it the whole time. There's no changes. It takes time out of the game.
That's true. I suppose you never want to discourage someone wanting to don the helmet. You could have a situation legally where guys want to put one on. The rules say no.
I'm just thinking maybe everyone will just wear a helmet then.
Or they all wouldn't. In the air, should be gone. Is gone. So Thiessen, well, he's kind of forced to go too. He's in the right spot at the right time. As Manzoor, the next man to go, and a 3rd wicket for the Romanians here in the Eliminator. Zagreb Sokol are 24 for 3.
Yeah, they're struggling at the moment. They just seem to not be able to get anything out the middle of the bat, and 24 for 3 means it's all United CC. It was a bit of a wide ball, but look at that shot. It's not really a shot. It's weird, it's ugly, and he has to go.
Yeah, he's trying to kind of flat bat it. Got to get it exactly right. So Thiessen can't quite get their hands together in the traditional fashion. And he doesn't need to. He's good enough to improvise that broken finger.
Surprised Sam Houghton doesn't seem to be coming out yet either. I like they opened him the other day.
Yeah, I
against
liked him up the top. It surprised me. Looks like he's getting ready to come in next, but not next now. Next. And disappointment for Manzoor, only able to contribute 2 in the Eliminator, 24 for 3. Question from Helix, how's the robot suit going, Corey?
No idea.
Right?
It was passed on to people that shouldn't have been passed on. I'm over it.
Okay. I think after a certain amount of time, might be time to get the disinfectant out and have another go.
I think it's just too hot, Vinny. There's going to have to be modifications
We're
if it's
gonna
ever
have
going to be worn
to-
again.
Come on, a lot of people works pretty hard. I did my bit. I got it here. Got
Yeah,
one
and I
on
did
here.
my bit, and now someone else has to step up.
Why don't you nominate someone to be the robot then?
Rico.
Try again. Last ball of the over for Coley. It's been a successful one ultimately. It's just hit back beautifully, but very straight man there. Will cut it off for Shish, who's a top-class fielder. That's the end of 4 overs. The Croatians are 25 for 3.
Oh boy, it's not looking good for the Croatian team Zagreb at the moment. 25 for 3 is a very sedate start. Someone's going to have to play a good innings here.
You said 100. I'm sure that's kind of what they'd be shooting for. But if you look at the previous games, I don't think they'll necessarily need 100 to win. You can see it's fairly consistent around the run of ball at the moment. But if you look at UCCB's batting through these games so far, they've made 73, 72, 63 and 97. So they're averaging 76 with the bat. Sathisen will bat, but he's not quite the Sathisen that we know. He's listed at 5. I think they'll probably go out there and open. So, yeah, if you can scramble something in the 70s, I still think it's game on here.
70s is a bit low. 85 at least then.
Yeah.
70s is low.
Playing a team which haven't scored that many runs, and that would be pretty acute. Good one-handed field again from Sathisen.
They don't look like they're going to hit 50 at the moment. They need to get going. Projected scores 56. That's definitely not going to be enough.
I'm curious about Sam Houghton not batting the top 5, though, especially after he batted so well last night against quality opposition.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Danny Kuller's still there.
Yeah, it's true. He hasn't hit his straps yet. He's very capable. There it is. Pitched up. Hit, and Vashisht has got some more work to do.
She'll get 2. Oh, poor running.
Yeah, never looking for it. Vashisht had a slight fumble, which I think would have allowed it if they'd gone straight away.
Yeah, just at the moment, the Zagreb Sokol maybe playing like a team that didn't finish in 3rd on the table. We watch this running here from our man. Watch, just slow watching, keeping his batting crease. Should have been 2.
It was a dramatic deceleration, wasn't it, to a standing stop. You tell everyone about where you slept last night, Corey.
I stayed at the cottage. I stayed at the ground, actually. Didn't go back to sunset.
Yeah.
Quite fun night.
Yeah.
Up until about 1 a.m.
Around the campfire.
Sharing some stories. Had the fire on and with a couple of the Spanish national boys. Good for a bonding night.
That's good. Oh, this one would have been wide. It's almost caught and bowled.
Did some riddles and personality tests, and geez,
really?
There were some proper laughs, some real laughs.
Personality tests.
Yeah.
I bet that was an interesting one.
Yeah, we did.
How many personalities did you find?
I'm a schizophrenic. Last
Hey,
ball of the
Honey's
fifth.
bowled a good over here. He's heading on for 3. Last ball of it coming up.
Oh, that's
Well, I jinxed him pretty good, didn't I? No ball called. And now they're going to have to hustle.
yeah, good decision. It's a no ball, so it'll be a free hit. He could have got a 7 there.
Yeah, I thought it was going to go the journey, but just clunked it in the end.
That's a good call.
Yeah, I mean, it's one that you'd think could have gone either way, but if you're not sure, you call them.
No, it's what's the playing conditions? You call those.
You call, yeah.
That's a no ball.
Yeah.
Got it.
Free hit gets nailed. Maximo. That's the shot in the arm that Zagreb Sokol needed. It'll also be at the end of the 5th over. It's 36 for 3. Nicely hit down the ground by Sahel Ahmed. Takani doesn't escape the over without punishment. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Great to have your company. Finals day just rolls around so quickly. This is our 5th finals day. We'll eventually have 7 because we'll have Group F, and then of course have Championship Week finals day, which is on Friday week. We'll find out who raises the trophy. Today, I mean, Roma CC, they've made all the running, but Sporting Alpha's making a run. And who knows, these two teams are in positions where we have seen teams come from before. Having a look at the run rates, and yeah, around about the 100, you called it as a pass score.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't think either of these two teams will win the group, but it'll be between Sporting Alpha. These two, I think, are firing off for a bit of bragging rights in 3rd.
A bit of spice now, I like it. This is hit towards point, knocked down, but just one.
It'll take a monumental effort, but you never know, I guess. But it does look like this is a bit of a shootout for bragging rights, and both these teams are giving it their all at the moment.
If you went back to the Rome series, you would have said there's no chance Roma CC could have qualified.
What do you mean?
From 3 or 4. Up in the air, the fielder comes around to his left, almost gets there, and it's going to be 4. And it's right off the end of the fingers.
Yeah, nice looking shot. He gets it, and it's really, really good batting It was a good effort in the field, but that one's 4.
Really nice work by Raj Kumar to at least get a finger on it. And, fortunately for him, he couldn't quite field it, or keep it in the field of play either. Let's see if getting it through this into the gap. This is 4 more. Well, they needed something to start going their way. Zagreb Sokol just started hitting boundaries. And that was a nice shot, just a little bit short. He pounced on it.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. Ever since they got that no ball and they put the free hit away for 6, the tide is turning. A couple of boundaries here for Zagreb Sokol. They'll start to believe again. What do you mean, Roma CC? They always had a chance in Rome to win.
We didn't think so at the beginning. Do you remember how Roma CC started their ECS campaign? They just kept losing at the beginning. They've qualified in 3rd position in the Rome week. Had to win 3 straight, did. Then we thought they were making up the numbers in the Super Series as the 5th team. Was, oh, well done, you got here. They end up qualifying 3rd in that and then winning 3 straight. So, we have been surprised before. Now, ironically, they're the top dog in this group, and now everyone's gunning for them. Always expected the Italian club to do well. Up to Brescia CC, finished 3rd in the whole of Europe last year. Bit of a running repair on the batter. Maybe a shoelace. Nice opportunity to say hello to Liam and Kai in the comment section. Anyone that wants to drop in there, give us a comment. We always love the interaction. Hello to Maiden Waters as well. Asking, did you share the marshmallows, Corey?
Absolutely not. Marshmallows are my fave.
Oh, are you supposed to share them with me?
Nope, you didn't come.
Oh, you mean tonight?
Yeah,
I mean
you
last
had an
night.
invite.
Okay. That's more of a Spanish team thing. Did you talk about the time you bowled out Isle of Man for 10?
No, no cricket chat actually. It was
Really?
about chat about everything. It was a fun night. It's a nice little cottage we've got on the ground
It
here.
is really nice. That Alistair, your strength and conditioning coach, stays in there.
Yeah, couldn't find any goodies in his house, unfortunately.
Yeah, I bet. Last ball, the over. He slashes at this one. Bit of work for the fielder. He does well. Kayani keeps that to 1. Things chugging along now for the Croatian. Oh, there's another one. That was a bit sloppy.
Great running.
Yeah, really good heads-up play. Love the lack of hesitation. So they'll actually get 2 for that into Krishnan. Couldn't gather the throw, and it'll be 48 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, you just watch here. They ran the one pretty softly, but the throw to the keeper was poor. Look, the keeper saying, passes the ball, and, well, he didn't. I think both are at fault. It's a poor throw, and then the keeper gets lazy as well.
Well, Kayani was trying to be safe by not even throwing it, saying, well, I'm just going to walk back in. He said, he can throw it, and he was wrong. Anyway, 17, top score now for Sahel Ahmed. Faced 11 balls. Danakula is the story, though. He cannot get going in this innings, can he? He's batted 6 overs for 13. Not expect that at all. Kaustubh Chavan is going to bowl over number 7. I think this is where... Okay, I'm glad Sahel Ahmed has gotten after it a bit. But yeah, Sam Houghton, after his innings last night, it seems wasteful to have not had him at least face the bowling at all in this innings. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Still 4 overs to go, though. Gundy ball down the leg side. Misses out on the boundary there, really, but we'll get the wide.
Yeah, the extras are starting to play a little bit of a factor here. They've bowled quite a few. Let me take a quick look. That's 7 now. 7 in 6 overs.
Change of pace. Oh, it's kind of gives the innings a different look. I want to say hello to Arun, who is in the comment section right now. Saying, Corey, hope the United boys are asking the right questions at the right time.
What does that mean?
Means whatever you want it to mean. When he gets down to it,
yeah, I like
Yorks himself.
Yeah, I like he tried to invent some pace on the ball.
The perfect length when you're doing that is to still have a little bit of length on it so you can actually elevate it. But yeah, I like the intent.
Yeah, so another one there. These two doing enough. Danny Kuller and Ahmed trying to build a partnership. Slow, it's steady, and he gets it. It's a nice shot from Ahmed. He went deep in the crease and he lofts it to the leg side. So 6 runs, and Zagreb Sokol, well, they're coming back well into this fixture.
Yeah, good shot, wasn't it? Just didn't rush at this. got the length he wanted. Had to hit the middle, and he did.
Yeah, some people say maybe a risk to bring the spin on because of this. He picks out the fielder this time, just the one.
Sardo saying it wasn't a good decision to bowl the spin. Well, jury's out on it at the moment. We see Stefan Gooch just having a bit of a word with the bowler, saying, look, that time you went straight in front of me, so I can't see anything. It's nice to see that being handled a little bit differently, a little bit more firmly by the umpires. Thick edge flies away, cut off. Karasim does the job.
Yeah, no pace on the ball, so he's able to get around and stop it. So yeah, they're getting up there, trying to get themselves to around that 10 and over. With 3 overs to go, they can still get 100, Vinny. Ahmed's 25, Danny Coolers 15, 2-set batsmen.
Well, he gets it on the full, but he gets it on the toe of the bat. Vashisht! Well, if anyone was going to get there, he was. Wasn't able to get on the full, but it will just be a single. Zagreb Sokol asked 60 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, very good little comeback. And it was looking pretty precarious early on in this innings, but they're getting there. This is the day's schedule. This is the Eliminator, and then we've got Qualifier 1, which should be a doozy. Really looking forward to that.
Rematch match 1.
And yeah, rematch match 1. And then the winner of this game will play the loser of Qualifier 1 at game 3 today. And then we have the final under lights at Cardamar.
Should be good, always is. After our Saturday night fever, final in Group D.
Am I on 1 and 3?
Yeah.
I thought I was on 1 and 2. Can I be on 1 and 2?
You're fine.
We'll talk off air.
You want to do? All right. Late commentary switch here live.
Oh, good leave.
Only 2 types of leave. Is there a reason you want to be on 1 and 2?
Yeah, just get it done.
Okay.
Enjoy the.
I'll swap. You can do game 2 with Rico.
Yeah, I want to do 1 game of Sporting Alphaz and Roma because there's a good chance they'll be the game 2 and 4 today.
Okay. Ow.
Oh.
Well, lucky he wasn't hit. The bowler became the hunted there, didn't he, Coley?
What a little comeback, Vin. They're going to get a score to defend here now. They should. Sam Howden's in there, 17 balls on. You were saying 758. I still think you want 100.
Oh, you want it. But can you win with 75? I think so.
That's rare, though. Come on. 75's low. 85. Go to the grady 80s, not the 70s.
Just saying you're looking at what you could potentially defend. It's hit him right in the Japs crackers, and now we'll probably have a run out.
Oh,
So
he's
he misses
missed.
3 stumps, and then the wicketkeeper gets body checked.
Oh, how can you miss the run out from there? That's a big miss because you've got these 2-set batsmen. And
That's Ahmed who will survive. He's on 27.
Manmeet's a good fielder, but he shouldn't miss from there.
Should not miss from there. He knows that.
That's out if he hits as well, Vin. Easily. Wow.
Easily out.
Big moment.
3 stumps to aim at. I know you're running full speed. You have to pick it up and kind of put all the pieces together. And a little bit of an accidental collision, but everyone's okay.
Big opportunity.
Always looks worse in slow motion. This one's a wide. Stepping that out moving, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still
Good
getting a bit of swing. Yeah, this has been a great partnership. These two have really recovered. At one stage, it was 24 for 3 after 3.4, so they've put on 40, and they've done it in pretty quick time, around 10 and over, these two.
Yeah. 40 really handy runs. This one is a bit better located, hitting the gap, but should just be a single. Raj Kumar does the work.
Yeah, just the single, so ticking it over. Can they get a couple more boundaries? Danny Cooler hasn't got going this whole innings, but we know he can.
Do you drag him?
Nah.
He's
I don't think that's
undraggable because he is
because if
typically the best
House got out early as well, then you might be through a bit. Not yet. He's one of their best batsmen. I'm sure he's going to come good or get out. Well, neither.
It's worst case scenario if he swings and misses. Yeah. When do you drag situationally? I suppose that's the question.
Maybe with like 7 or 8 balls left, if you thought, but I'm not too sure who they have after Houghton that can still hold a stick. So I'm not too sure you would. Because
I suppose, why would you break a partnership that's actually gotten you so far?
Yeah,
There's
different
probably a point
circumstance.
you'd consider it though. Maybe an over. If he's still like this. This is in the air and almost a crazy catch from Sathisen. It will just be one. At least it went to his good hand, but he couldn't quite hold on. Danicula survives.
Yeah, he does survive. He moved well to his right, and it hit the hand pretty firmly. He'll be disappointed. That definitely was an opportunity. You see there, damage to his left hand, but great bravery to be out there still.
Bit late on this. So Thiessen with the right Duke. Misses again. This will be the end of the over. It's 67 for 3. Here's your favourite. You're loving this graph now, aren't you?
Yeah, I have to admit, very happy with all the graphs we've got going. The well-placed worm, let's have a look. It started slow, started slightly, but it's tracking in the right direction.
Yeah.
Just.
No coincidence that the lack of red dots has seen a significant uptick in the run rate. But yeah, but imagine if Danakula could have batted the way that we know he can. I mean, that could be another 20, 25 runs already. And you can see right now, Sahel Ahmed just sucking in some water. We know that Shukla's missing this game with illness. We don't know what the exact situation is there, but yeah, you wonder if perhaps it's affecting some of the other players in the Zagreb Sokol team as well. Mark Davies is certainly getting a fair bit of a workout in this game, out to the middle and back. So it all happens in the 9th. It's got to all happen, you'd imagine. Run a ball here gets you 79. 10 and 10 gets you 87. I think we'll have a pretty entertaining game coming up.
Yeah, it's poised, evenly poised. Zagreb Sokol want a good finish here. So many wickets in hand, 12 balls remaining.
Okay, we're ahead of the time as well, which is good. And they're going to go back to spin. So this is a calculated gamble to go for Kaustubh Chauhan in over number 9. First over for 12. He's after him. Hits the gap. And it's a foot fielding attempt from Raj Kumar. And he can't get anything. Even if he kicked that, I think it's getting kicked into the jungle. 4 runs and a great start to the over for the Croatians.
Yeah, nice shot. He whacks it into a pocket of space. They've been trying to do that shot for a while. And he gets 4. Is this the big over they're hoping for? Got it.
It goes well enough. Maximal. So Sohail Ahmed has been sucking in the big ones, and he's obviously got enough oxygen, enough H2O to keep him going. So 4 and 6 to start the 9th.
Yeah, they look way better against the spin. It's a brave option to bowl the spin. I might have been tempted to go another medium pace or someone. And I can see Stefan Gooch has given him a warning there, the second warning for getting in line of the bowler. So what happens if you have a third warning?
You're off.
You're off, you can't bowl.
It's a bit like high full tosses. First warning, second and final warning.
But wouldn't it be penalty runs? Because what happens if you want to face this bowler?
That's just what the rule is.
I think penalty run should be applied.
Based on out to cricket. The laws of cricket, I should say. There he goes straight, and he goes in the gap. It'll be a long 4. It is. So Sohail into the 40s. What an innings this has been. And with an over and a half remaining, Zagreb Sokol 81.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Really good batting. This time he finds a big pocket of space and whacks it straight. So they had the platform. They're coming good now. They're going to get a decent score to defend, it feels.
Oh, he's hit this pretty well. He's picked the fielder. It's going to be 4.
I reckon that might be 4. They're going to have to check this. They're going to run for 2.
He knows it's 4 as well. He knows it's 4. He's definitely stepped on the rope. Well, you can just scrap everything else because he's definitely stepped on the rope here.
I reckon have a look. You got to have a look.
Yeah, and he didn't actually know where he was. We'll have a look here. He's got the ball there. He's still got the ball.
4.
And it's too late. It's going to be 4. So that's just a slight lack of awareness about where he was on the field.
Another boundary. Good to use the technology as well, just to make sure.
Meanwhile, Sohail Ahmed is still trying to breathe. I don't know if he was planning on making this many, but his team is thankful that he has.
I'm not too sure what's going on with him. Maybe he's not feeling too well.
Yeah, maybe. Well, when one player's missing through illness, we know these guys, he's probably going to be 1 short, by the way. Well, then he went back again because he realised it was being 1 short. And, another collision. Race has had a bit of everything. He'll be okay, though. So what have we gone here? We've gone 6-4-4 to start the over.
Yeah, perfect over, isn't it? It really is.
itching to get back there. Couple to come. Yeah, I think the field almost gave it up. He knew. That's why I didn't really chase it. Almost create a run out with all the confusion though. This is another one that's going to test the fielders. They've pinched that gap a little bit this time. Raj Kumar does handle it.
What an innings from Ahmed though, Vinny. He single-handedly pulled them from the brink. Good batting.
Yeah, but I hate to go back to this, but he should have been run out by Coley, who kind of missed the stumps from a couple of metres away.
Big moment. A real big risk going to spinner in the ninth.
Nice shot. And that's 4 more.
Shot of the innings.
So, yeah, Danikula, this is what you always hope from him. He is a very, very good bat, but he only just now gets back to run a ball pace through 9 overs. And right now, Zagreb Sokol building something pretty significant after 9 overs. It's 90 for 3.
What did the spinner go for, Vinny? Because they really capitalised on the slow bowling. It looked like the spinner went for 35 off 2. So it really costs United CC, who might have just stuck with the pace, but they took a risk. It hasn't paid off, and right now that 100 mark's looking good.
So that's 23 off the 9th, and it didn't work out for Java. And you can understand why they went back to him. It went for 12 in the first over. But yeah, they were fearless, weren't they? Kayani starts with another beamer. This is going to be, I think, a second warning for him. It's a no ball, and really, Croatia, their team, Zagreb Sokol, all over it here in the last few overs.
Oh, United CC are just melting here. That was another full toss, and he actually hit it straight into his head. Amazing he's got a helmet on, thankfully, because that would have been bad.
Thankfully, yeah. Kayani going for the Yorker, but overcooking it. We'll take Sahel Ahmed 49, but Danikula gets to face the free hit. There it goes up, and he goes out of the ground. Maximal! What a partnership. I mean, it's now worth 74. Danikula cashes in the free hit. Now he's going, and it's almost a perfect last 6 overs, isn't it, from Zagreb Sokol from their point of view?
Brilliant. Brilliant from these two. Really good to watch.
Yeah, block hole. We'll get one.
So just a single there. So 99 at the moment. Danikula and Ahmed doing a really, really good job. Maybe even 110. Never would have thought they'd get close to that a few minutes ago.
Yeah. Nice, another full toss. Actually, somehow gets it out to deep mid-wicket. They just get one, but that will be Sohail Ahmed's 50. What a really good innings that is from Sohail. 50 off 25 balls when his team needed him. And he came in at number 5. He's been very, very good. 3 Maximos, 5 fours in his innings. 100s up as well. And it's going to be more, or is it? Well, they just sort each other out. This will just be a single.
They didn't touch each other and one person's foot over the rope.
I think if they touch each other, it doesn't actually matter because he's not deliberately trying to help him field the ball. It's a collision. So even if he was to be over the rope there, it shouldn't be 4, I should say, unless it's a deliberate attempt to assist the fielder fielding the ball.
Oh!
Anyway, there's no fielding this one. It's jungle bound Maximal. This is why you leave Danikula out there. He's a guy, and once he gets his confidence back, he can hit the ball a long, long way. He's into the 30s. Yeah,
brilliant. What a partnership. Remarkable from Zagreb Sokol, who came into this group probably as the lowest ranked team. Right now, they're fighting super hard to stay in the comp and maybe even finish 3rd, 2nd or 1st.
You never know. Never know your luck in the big city. 76 off 37. I think that hasn't been updated yet. I think it'll be 70, it'll be 82 now.
What's that, sorry? The partnership?
The partnership's 82. I think that makes it 106. So there might be a slight technical issue with the score.
Yeah, it was a no ball 2 to start, and then was it a no ball 2 first ball?
No ball plus 1, yeah, and then 6, 1, 1, 6. That's what I've got.
So it's when it's a no ball, is it meant to say no ball 1 or no ball 2?
It's the total runs for delivery that shows up on our ball by ball on the website. Yeah, so that's what that means. So that's where you get like a no ball 7, it'll say.
Yeah, so just a small technical delay here.
There was no issue. That was clearly 6, right? That was into the jungle, wasn't it?
Oh,
the
yeah, that
things.
was a big one.
So it can't be that they're waiting to see if it's 4 or 6. Tell off the bat.
F, thank you. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you very
Are you
much,
talking to yourself there, are you?
Group F, let's talk about it
Okay.
quickly during this delay. What are you thinking?
I think CIYMS itching to get out there, a bit like Forfisher, who qualified for the ECL before.
Hey,
but weren't
Punjab
able
Lions,
to-
Nikasoa as well.
Yep. It's a pretty good ball from Kayani. This is the last ball, so they're going to have to go. And they go to the keepers, and we run out, I think. And we're going to have a look at it. And so I think it'll be 1 and run out. But still, 108 looks like the target. And check this out in the replay. And there's any issues here. Don't think he made it. Nope.
Gone.
Just out. And so yeah, it'll be 108 for 4. Just confirming this, yeah, about half a metre or so, I think.
Yep.
And that's a bit of work from Unikrishnan. But anyway, look, 108, more or less a par total if you look at the whole series, but it feels like it's a bit above par between these two teams, and also considering where they were at one point in the innings. So that partnership finally broken off the final delivery, but it was worth 84. And yeah, from 24 for 3, we knew they had to get moving. They certainly did. Sohail Ahmed played the innings of his life really here in this cutthroat match. But yeah, United, CC Bucharest, we'll see what they do with their order. Do they open with Sathisen, who we know is battling that broken finger, or do they go with some other options? Should be interesting though. The 2 teams arrive, only one will survive the Eliminator. It was the Romanians who managed to grab 4th place on account of a win yesterday against RCC of Luxembourg. The Croatians came out swinging, but they had some early issues as well. A bit of controversy early, but I think this was a good decision. I don't think the stumps were broken by the hand holding the ball. Did say, really sold it. Apart from that, though, we saw these 3 early wickets kind of get the Romanians on top, and then the Croatian club, Zagreb Sokol, this 4th wicket partnership changed this match.
Yeah, it changed the match completely. It was a brilliant partnership. This was another wicket to go early, though, and after 4 overs, it was actually 25 for 3, and we thought, wow, Zagreb Sokol might not get close to enough here. This was the 3rd wicket to go. Vinny was saying they need 75 at least. I was still thinking 100. And that's what they ended up getting well above. They batted beautifully. Sam Howden didn't end up being used, which we were surprised about, but I guess they got all the calls right because this partnership was fantastic. The 2 men out there, Sohail Ahmed and Danny Kula, just found a way. They started to hit boundaries mostly off the spin, but it doesn't matter how you do it. You just got to do it in the end. And well, there was some clever running. There was a little bit of sloppiness started to creep into United CC, which was disappointing. And this is when the spinner came on and he got taken to. Unfortunately, it just wasn't his day. That bowler was Chavan. 2 overs, none for 35. And sometimes when you do bring on off spin to right-handed batsmen, it can go that way. This was a big moment, a missed run out. It should have been out by Manmeet Collier. A missed catch there. I know they're tough chances, but sometimes these little moments would have broken the partnership and maybe changed the last few overs of this fixture. This was that run-out miss. I know it's tough coming off your own bowling, but he had 3 stumps to aim at from about a metre away, and he'll be disappointed not to get it. A little bit of a mistake there from the fielder. He knew his foot trod on the rope, so that was going to be 4 runs. And right at the back end, there was a few collisions, a few tired bodies out there, and you can understand why. It's pretty hot conditions here at Kardama. And there was a few no balls that got called and free hits that got sent over the rope to really help boost the score. And overall, Zagreb Sokol will be ecstatic with 108 for 4. Danny Kula coming good at the back end with his partner Ahmed. And both of those 2 men on your screen can hold their head up high. They did everything they could until there was the run out off the final ball, which didn't really matter. Ahmed, sensational run out off the last ball for 57 off 27. He hit 5 4s and 4 6s in that innings. Having a quick look at the scorecard. We just touched on Sohail Ahmed's brilliant innings, but he was well supported by Danny Kula, 28 off 23. It only takes 2 men to get up to a pretty decent total. 11 extras in there as well, and 108 for 4 will make them feel very good indeed. Everybody else missing out. Sam Houghton and Maheshwari not even required in this one. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And well, the medium pacers did a really good job. You can see 1 for 13 for Asif, 1 for 6 for Kumar. That probably should have bowled 2. The shift only bowled 1 as well. to use those 2 overs a spin at the bottom cost them. Chavan went for 35 and has twisted this game around for Zagreb Sokol. So maybe the captain needs to think about his options next time, if they get it next time. That does take us to the halfway stage. 108 for 4 on the board, 109 required for United CC to stay in the competition. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone. Around the world, we're at the halfway stage of this eliminating contest between Zagreb Sokol from Croatia versus United CC Bucharest from Romania. And this is pretty tight and pretty interesting. Will they be able to get there? I'm not so sure. It's a pretty good total on the board, it must be said. 108 for 4, they mustered themselves up to that. This power play is going to be pretty important. So welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially on our network partners and fan code in subcontinent, and everyone on the chat. Hope you're doing well out there and hope you're ready for this one. This should be a good game. And this is your tournament life on the line for these two teams. Zagreb Sokol, who came across, not many gave them too much hope to win many games here. Could win their third game and knock out United CC. This would be an enthralling encounter. We're almost set to go. Wazil Kamal is going to open the bowling from around the wicket. Stefan Gooch says play. Here we go. In the air. God. Wow, it's a wicket first ball, and Zagreb Sokol, the little team from Croatia, just keep on trucking. Man-meat Kohli, pretty poor looking shot, it has to be said. And he'll have to go for a Golden Globe. And it's not the Golden Globe you want. He's out, and I can't believe it. It's a loose looking stroke, no real power in it, and a nice safe catch for Maheshwari there at cover. What a brilliant start this is for Zagreb Sokol, and the score is none for one. Plenty of words being exchanged out there as well. These two teams are pumped up, a lot on the line. And that might be the last time we see man-meat Kohli in this series. We'll have to wait and see. Like it. Sam Houghton, the keeper's getting lippy, and I really enjoy it. Just letting the number 3 batsman, he's used to coming out here in the first over, and that's Abdul Asif. And usually the keeper's the barometer for words as well, so I like to see that. Nothing personal, just a little bit of words to remind him this is a big game. Asif and Kumar at the crease now. Oh, it's a play and miss, but it started wide and is a wide by Stefan Gooch, outstanding official, and he's with Asif Ali. 2 umpires for this eliminator. Oh, that's not going to be wide. That is a play and miss. So, well bowled from Kamal, hitting it in the right area. Just starting on an off stump, taking it across him. The 2 boundary riders are third man and cover point. So obviously with this sort of field, 6 men on the offside, he has to keep it outside there. Try to swing it past that bat. Can't get too straight here. Another play and miss. Another play and miss. Good start this from Zagreb Sokol. This time cut, straight to backward point. Brilliant start this. The pressure's already brewing here. Asif just getting it in the right area with the shot, but just couldn't beat him left and right. So right now, Zagreb Sokol in control of this clash. Pressure brewing. He cuts it again, and this time he dives over it. That'll go away for 4. And it's a bit of a miss that. I think he could have got down, but it doesn't matter. Asif opens up his account with the boundary. It's a nice looking stroke, and he just beat the man at tight point. Cut away, and yeah, he sort of yorked himself in the field a little bit. A much needed boundary here for United CC, who will believe one good partnership can get them close. Hit hard, straight to mid-off, and well, they don't take the 1, so it's another dot ball, but what a perfect start that is for Zagreb Sokol. They pick up a big wicket, And it only goes for 5, so the score after one is 5 for 1. And we have a look at how many games since we've had a golden ball. Been a good while, 78 matches. I'm sure we're due. And soon enough, we'll have another one. And it gives me good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks, good to be back.
I can't block him, Vinny.
Okay.
Graham, and your last warning.
Graham's got some sort of kryptonite. He's unblockable in the comment section. Anyway, all sorts of nonsense. You see sometimes, it's Karina in the background, doing a great job on the mobile camera.
Yeah, they're doing a good job as always, Spring Productions. So you're having some fun with the kids out there in the previous one?
I do agree with
school.
One of his comments saying you can't argue on that you know everything. Says that I know everything. Make some good points. I don't think anyone knows everything.
The other 95% of his points are probably wrong. Anyway, back to it. Looks like this is going to be a little bit of Danny Kula to open the bowling.
Yeah, big hack across from great Kumar.
Nice shot from Kumar, first ball.
I liked a little bit of a positive noise from behind the stumps from Sam Houghton the first over.
It's a big game, I mean.
Yeah.
I think for Zagreb Sokol as well, they aren't expected to do much. So it's more of a free roll for them.
Yeah. Didn't win a single game last year.
Oh, looks like there's a ball come on the field from the kids. Well,
multi-ball.
Maybe we found some talent out there.
Wow, that's come a long way.
Whoever's hit that, that's a
Sign
great
that
shot.
kid up. Multi-ball activated here in the Eliminator. Knocked out to cover for a single.
How did one of those kids hit the ball so far?
That is an incredible... Whether it was thrown or hit, it's got a good 70, 80 metres. Quite amazing.
Yeah, so interesting here. 6 for 1.
There's Ifsaki, isn't he? Facing up now. It's in the air. Don't think it's carried the fielder, or has it? It's dropped. Oh, Wazal Kamal went back. He got 2 hands to it. Big moment in the game, but Asif survives.
Big moment in the game. You don't want to drop Asif, and he does. He made good ground tracking back. He got 2 hands up, but just didn't stick. He hits high up on the blade, and Wazal Kamal, he'll be disappointed. He should have held that.
Yeah, he'll be super disappointed.
Yeah, you don't want to let good players off. Not in this format.
He was having to kind of go back at pace, running backwards. Yeah, well, there we go.
Oh, someone's played an unbelievable hook shot.
Yeah.
Good on them.
That was quite amazing.
This time work to mid-wicket. They'll set off for 1 and they'll get there pretty comfortably.
Gabrielle, who was just helping me out at the coin toss.
I think I'll go have a little look after. Might have found one.
He's absolutely muscled that. Great to see so many kids involved. You know, about 1,000 kids will come through over the course of this ECL, introducing them to cricket, doing some coaching, doing some drills, getting to meet some of the players, and obviously getting involved. Okay, goes after this. 2 fielders, crash, and the ball goes loose. Wow, that was another opportunity. There didn't seem to be any communication. I hope no one gets hurt there.
Yeah, I don't think it was that man's catch on your screen. The man with the zinc, he tracked back, but it wasn't for him. He had to leave it. Maybe no communication, but another opportunity miss, and Zagreb Sokol will not want to regret that. It was never his catch. He should have left it for Sadifti.
Yeah, that also probably showed you something Evie maybe didn't call loud enough. We'll see a bit of both ways. Probably the blame there. Rather 2 people go for it than neither. Mohit hasn't really been too fluent with the bat in this series so far. And a cooler, bowls a pretty good over. Can't break through though. And after 2 overs, it's 9 for 1.
Vinny, I don't want to alarm you, but a lot of people in the chat saying that you can't block anybody at the moment. So this could be open up a can of worms in the chat.
It's anarchy.
The purge.
Well, let's have a look at
It's
this.
the first time we had a group that went 8-6-4-2-0.
It's the first time since Group D, which finished exactly like that.
Okay.
It was Drew on top, the Forfeiture. And they stayed that way. So, right now, Bit of a sedate start. It's not that dissimilar to what we saw in the first 2 overs of this match.
Yeah, I just wonder, will those drop chances cause some big issues?
Yeah. Question. Asif, he can break free any time though, and he's facing up to Kamal. He wasn't able to hold on to a slightly challenging opportunity in the last over.
Well, there's only one way to correct your wrongs, and that's get the man out now. He dropped to Sif. Can he get him out?
Yes, Sven's spot on in the comment section saying now's everyone's time to abuse the emojis.
Yeah, I would like to see someone go full tilt with like a 40 emoji.
Yeah, sometimes we do, at the end of the day, break a rule in the last over. So now's the time. Gets that angle across. Asif tries to pull him but can't catch up with it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering at the moment, is Asif just trying to overhit it? Is he playing the right zones? Because yeah, it's just not working out.
James Stewart taking advantage of the current leniency. Well, I guess it's speak your mind time in the comment section.
Yeah, good time. Head away into the leg side. It doesn't really get it again, does Asif? So right now, United CC, they've only lost the 1 wicket, but just struggling to get going, Vinny.
I love that Dave is at least trying to maintain some sort of law and order. I think he's taking notes so he can retrospectively ban people once the issue is resolved. Fighting the good fight, Dave. Keep it up. I don't mind if we have a bit of fun in there, as long as it's not nonsense or offensive. Flicked away, and this is going to be a boundary. Just drifted in. The thing for Kumar here, he doesn't try to hit this hard. It's not a good delivery from Kamal. Didn't make the adjustment for the left-hander. Yeah, but it's just a bit more of a free stroke. Not over-swinging this one. Valuable 4 runs to the Romanians.
They just need one decent partnership, and you sort of feel this game's going to be right on. It hasn't been the power play they would have liked, but they've only lost the 1 wicket. There's definitely enough batting there in United CC's lineup.
Damo saying perhaps the comment section needs some magic spray.
Good one, Damo.
What's Damo watching from?
Yeah,
Dave's notebook's already full. All right, so they get a little bit of a something here. They want to be around about 30 to 35 after 3 overs. There won't be that many, but everything helps. Yorks himself now, Rohit.
They're going to have to have a very good middle overs, and if one person gets in and plays a good innings, maybe a 40 or a 50, it's game on.
As if is that man.
He is, isn't he?
You know, the obvious choice to be that man. Coley, I didn't mind the idea to send him up the order, but hold out first ball. The real wild card is Sathisan. I mean, how will he bat? How well can he bat? Where will he bat? Wide. Kamal has struggled with the left-handed batter.
I don't think we can ask too much of Sathisan. It's got to be other people in lineup need to step up in this one. These 2 men at the crease, Kumar and Asif, are definitely capable. They've both faced 6 and 10 balls respectively, so it's quite a lot in a T10. It's time they get going and time they back their natural hitting ability.
Action for him this time, and we'll take us into the power play. It's 15 for 1.
Yeah, 15 for 1. I just feel like they're playing a little bit cautiously, but they've gotten themselves through the power play. For some reason, haven't taken on. I think that very first wicket of Manmeet Colliff, the first ball's put them in their shell a little bit.
Yeah, and it shouldn't, because he was just kind of thrown up there as a bit of a shot at nothing. The power play in the first innings was 18 for 2, so 15 for 1. I mean, not miles away. Those last 2 overs, though, 41 of the last 2 overs. Took them from 67 to 108. I feel like United will rue those 2 overs. They gambled with spin in the 9th, didn't work out at all. Time for over number 4. And this looks like Sushant Rana is going to bowl it. United don't really have the excuse to be too defensive. Not trying to be defensive. Just haven't hit too many balls so far. Abdul Asif, though, he's a guy, can be a bit of a slow starter, but then he can really turn it on.
Yeah, he's going to have to. They need to get going here. It looks like they're going to stay with one of the spearheads, and Rana will come in for his first over. And they've got the field right. Took them a bit to get them into place, but they're ready to go.
Yeah, 14 minutes to bowl 3 overs. Keep an eye on that one. Short, gets it wrong. Straight down the throat of the fielder. Danakula takes it on the edge of the circle, so as if's not going to work out. He's the second wicket to fall. Zagreb Sokol, what a tournament they're having. They get the big hitter for just 7. And the score, 15 for 2.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Vinny. They've come into this tournament after not winning a game. Probably most people to row them off. And right now, they look like knocking out United CC. It got big on him. He never looked comfortable during his stay. And it's really, really good from Zagreb Sokol. If they finish 3rd in this group, let's say they don't win later today, they can hold their heads up high, Vinny. They've done so well.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, they'll have the eyes on the bigger prize. Of course, that's the way you got to approach it. But yeah, Abdul just could not quite get his timing going. To give you an idea, in Romania, as a country, they're ranked 45 in T20 international cricket.
Croatia won't have a ranking.
Croatia don't even have a ranking, so they're below 85.
Yeah. Yeah, because you have to play a T20Is in a couple of games, and they haven't. So they're probably the lowest ranked team you have in this competition. They'd be right up there. Because Gibraltar have played, Estonia have played T20Is.
Yeah, look, I think that's something they're working towards, but we even just know from going to Croatia, it's probably not developed at the level it is in Romania at the moment.
They could knock out Romania here.
Could, but there's a couple of batters that still want to have a say about it, and to be honest, United are very capable of still turning this around, but they better move quickly. Uni Krishnan comes in at number 4. Gets one off the outside half of the bat. Just a single. He's off the mark. Hello to Woody. Nice to see you in the comments section. He's got Imran Khan in there as well. Big fan.
Good for him to find the time to join us this morning.
Busy guy. 92 World Cup. The first World Cup.
The Pajama World Cup.
First one in pajamas, yeah. Good outfits. Kind of reprised it a little bit in 2015. So Imran Khan, got Graham Smith in there. What else have we got? Alan Border in there. Can't decide what to do with this, and he's skied it. Well, good luck to Maheshwari, who takes it. Oh, he had forever to get under that. Another catch for the skipper. Rohit never quite looked himself, just the one boundary in there, but he will fall next. And United, their batting warriors coming back to haunt them once again. It's 16 for 3.
I have to admit, I've been disappointed with United CC this tournament. They've just been a bit nowhere, and it's not the greatest ball in the world. He just cloths it straight up, and right now they're versing Zagreb, so they should be used to this type of bowling. But it's not looking good, and the writing's on the wall. They're almost 1 foot out the door of this tournament.
Good catch, because that was hanging for a long time. Maheshwari probably heard the footsteps of the fielder coming around from the boundary, and he held his nerve. Rohit Kumar couldn't click. He goes for 6, 16 for 3.
Well, someone has to play an unbelievable innings now to get them back into the tournament. The writing's on the wall, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah. I've got to say, it's an honour for all these clubs to be here. They'll tell you that. Obviously, United haven't quite had the week that they've wanted, but they qualified in rapidly improving Romanian setup. They beat clubs like Cluj. The Bucharest Gladiators had a really good season last year as well. But right now they're finding the going pretty tough. Vashisht, the vice captain, comes out at number 5. Still no Satheesan spotted. He was listed at 5 in the order. Runner's got 2 for 1 off 3. Prevent any run here. Got to do something soon, hey? This game's creeping away.
It's been a weird start to this chase. They lost a wicket off the first ball, and I just think that they then blocked out the power play, and then they've tried to power hit when the field's gone out. So some probably pretty poor cricket decisions, and right now it's not looking great.
Required around 14 and a half and over now. Just not enough balls hitting the middle of the bat at the moment. Vashisht is off the mark though.
Just not getting it anywhere near the screws, and at 17 for 3, 92 required off 37. Got to go up 14.91. Yeah, that's tough, really tough.
But to be honest, it's very similar to how the first innings went at the moment. Slow ball, well bowled by Rana. What a good over. Takes 2 for 2. It's a pair of deuces you like to see when you're defending this kind of total. And after 4, it's 17 for 3.
Love playing a pair of deuces, by the way, on the poker table. On the felt, Vinny, always a good hand to have.
I've got a question here from Sam, who's watching from Germany. And I'm going to handball it straight to you. He said, apart from the obvious Netherlands, who do you think have the best setup in continental Europe? Or at least a couple of honourable mentions? As a national team coach, probably better qualified than me to answer this.
Good question. Germany's been doing a lot of good things, I have to say, for many years now. They've
clubs.
climbed the rankings quite a lot, and you have to respect that.
Probably facilities, though, holding them back a little bit in Germany.
But I mean, they've got so many clubs playing there as well now.
Some good things happening with the Krefeld National Performance Centre there.
Jersey.
Continental Europe.
Oh, okay, sorry, yeah.
Spain?
We have our moments.
Yeah.
I did want to say Spain. I was trying to think outside of my country a little bit more.
Yeah, and 4. So Vashisht breaks the shackles as they move into the 20s. They're creeping, and so is that net run rate. The run rate required, though, it's up over 15 and over.
Yeah, they need a lot more of that. It's a half volley, and he puts it away. So some good batting there. A much-needed boundary.
Continental Europe.
Germany, France.
Germany.
France are starting to get there as well. They've got
depends
some
what
good women's
you-
cricket, some good government funding.
What you're grading it on as well.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it.
Italy as well, of course. Quite a few nice grounds there popping up. Right in the air. Oh, he just needed to take a step forward there. Didn't realise that Kamal didn't get to it in the end. It'll be a single.
Yeah, he ran around it just a little bit. That's a second opportunity for Kamal. You don't want to let these play. Look at the comparative scores, Vinny. It's 22 to 25.
Yeah.
It's not like it's out of whack. They're still in it.
Woody mentioning Sweden. That was another one I was going to mention as well. But, I just think as a whole, there's a lot of improvement that's been happening in a short amount of time. I think the fact that the ICC now recognises all countries as international nations is such a big step as well for incentivising the development of cricket and getting it recognised as a sport in many countries. That's obviously the task here in Spain at the moment to get it nationally federated and recognised and to obtain more funding and things like that. In the air, this isn't going to carry either.
He'll be okay with this. I sort of get his thinking there. You don't need to charge that, go for the catch and then miss it and it goes for 4. Just sit back, let it be 1. Ones don't hurt them at the moment.
Mike's got a question about Taranjit Singh. Where is he these days? Well, I know he's working in Poland, but still is eligible to play for Romania. But as far as at this tournament, Taranjit plays for Cluj. So remember, this is the best, what's the qualified club from every country. So the domestic champions typically are qualifying. And Cluj this year didn't win the domestic championship. United did. That's why they're here. Last ball of the over. It's been a pretty good one from Shanmugam. It can be a bit all over the place sometimes. Right on cue. There's a knee-high full toss, and there's a boundary. So that relieves the pressure. Not a big first half, but they're still in the hunt. United after 5 are 28 for 3.
Yeah, 28 for 3, Vinny. A long way to go, but will that boundary start setting them on the right course?
Having a look at that replay. Yeah, it was probably...
It's fine. Top of the pad.
Yeah. Knee roll to top of the pad. Handy one, though. So, if you're wondering where we're at in this European Cricket League, it is the Champions League of European Cricket. 5 teams every 3 days take the stage. Only 1 team qualifies from each 5 for Championship Week. We already have seen Group A, B, C and D played out. You've got Hornchurch of England, Farmers of Jersey, Beverin of Belgium, Dreux of France. Last Saturday night put on a real show. This is Group E finals day today, so we'll be able to add 1 more name to that list. And of course, Saturday night we'll have the Group F final and the reigning champions of this tournament, Pacaquer Badalona from Spain, automatically qualifying for a 7-team championship week, which starts on Monday. It's only, 5 days away. It's going to be really, really exciting. Anyway, here's Sathi Devi. Comes on, gets worked away for 1. 16.2 and over. Oh, now they're going to take on a 2. That's brilliant running if they get away with it. And they do. What a fantastic piece of running from Vashisht and Udakrishnan.
So another 2 runs there. Just trying to build a partnership at the moment. Good aggressive running. You need everything to go your way if they're going to steal this victory back. A couple of boundaries, but aggressive running can only help.
Chops it into the ground. No run. Sam's got a good point about Germany having big country syndrome, and that's kind of what you have here in Spain as well, where to get the best players playing against each other, sometimes there's big distances involved, and that creates logistical problems.
That's probably 80% of the countries, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but you've got someone
Netherlands and Belgium are the only 2 that are super close. No, I'd say nearly all European countries, France, Italy, Germany, even not Austria maybe, but
Sweden, for example, to an extent, there's 2 kind of bases.
Norway, it's still a lot of countries are more on the side that geography makes it more complicated. Now, I remember coaching Belgium. That was a godsend. We trained twice a week together.
Yeah.
Same, the Dutch team train weekly together. That's why they do so well.
Good point. Ooh. Here's what Sam does here, which is a bit worrisome. If you take that glove off, you've got to make sure it doesn't make contact with the ball. You can see here.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll just slide right by that one. That's something to think about. This time he's gone. Keeps both gloves on and does the rest. So into Krishnan, the next man to go. Sathi Devi breaks through. The 2 outstanding mustaches combined for a dismissal. It's 31 for 4.
Yeah, it's a brilliant mustache and it's another wicket. And for United CC, this batting chase has never looked threatening at all. They haven't got going, and well, they're on their last legs here. It's a feather edge through the keeper who takes it comfortably. And the next wicket goes down. 4 down now. Will we see a counter-attack or not?
Yeah, well, I think we will. Whether it works out or not, I'm not sure. Sathi Devi. Well, sign that man up to a modelling agency. He is a very good-looking dude. Skinner comes in with his dirty beard. He's into the 11. But disappointment for Arun Kumar and Krishnan, who's got to go. And it is 31 for 4. So I just noticed that the GOAT is in the chat. Muthu Kumaran of Mata Day. So we're calling him the greatest of all time back in the ECS Malta. Very, very popular guy, Muthu. Hopefully you're enjoying the action. Here's Raj Kumar. So he's actually had a fair bit of batting, but strike rate not really where he'd want it to be, but a lot of the time he's just been rescuing the innings. Goes for it straight away, gets a thick inside edge. Just get a single. Go to Chris Schinkel as well, watching the Netherlands.
Just a curious little game this. Zagreb Sokol really took the last 6 overs away with the bat, and they haven't let loose yet. I feel like they've won the last 12 overs of this game in a row. 77 off 25, I can't believe it.
Big swing and a miss. Sam likes it. I wasn't convinced. Neither are the umpires. That's the end of 6 overs. It's 32 for 4.
I didn't hear anything myself. Decision's not out. Let's have a closer look. It swung in. Maybe. Tough to tell. Very tough to tell. Anyway, it's a dot ball in the end. After 6, 32 for 4. 4 overs left for United CC, who look like they're going to be bundled out in 4th place in their group, which will, I think, feel like a bit of a disappointment for them. So we're almost at the back end of this game. We are at the back end. 77 off 24 required. So Maheshwari, he's got the ball in his hand now. Left arm seamer, looking to come and close this match off.
Bad location, but pretty good location from the batter as well, who gets it past the infielder. So be a confidence booster for Raj Kumar. Gets 4. Need a big over to get him back in this contest, because they have crept past that point of no return, so it seems pretty unlikely.
Vinny, they need 4 big overs.
Yeah, a really big one would help, like a 28 or something like that.
It's been a weird game for them. They just have never looked in it.
It's kind of indicative of how things have gone for them so far. United goes after this, doesn't quite get it. Fielder comes in, spills the catch. They can come back for 2 if they go straight away. And will. Disappointment for Danakula, who made good position but couldn't hold on.
Yeah, they made very good position, but you're right, just spills it at the back end, so they scamper back for 2. Head in hands for Maheshwari, who would have loved to have picked up a wicket here.
Kumar gets the strike back.
Oh, look, another ball's been hit onto the field.
These kids.
Tell you what, we've got some pretty talented Spanish kids. Where's that come from?
One might have come from the warm-up of
Okay.
Sporting Alphas. So they're just alphaing some of the teams that, that finished below them. Sorry, I hit it so far. Of course, that's a 1 versus 2 match coming up. Swing and a miss.
Are you looking forward to qualifying one? Who are you tipping in that one, Vinny? I know you're not calling that game. Tough one?
Yeah, tough one. We yet to establish if Sporting Alphas can handle the spin pressure. I think you got to go with what you saw yesterday, on Monday, I should say, as far as if you had to tip a favourite. Not saying that Alphas can't do it, though. And we kind of know that rarely is it smooth sailing from beginning to end for a particular team. So far, Roma CC have been flawless. And they've earned the right for the double chance, but then against all of Alphas.
And then Zagreb Sokol, who are probably going to win this. What's their way to victory against one of those two teams?
One of their batters has to go big. Sohail Ahmed was able to do it this time for them. Ideally, Danakula as well. At the end of the bat, get a run. Yeah, and then bowl and field out of your skin. You need that little bit of luck as well. And we've seen bigger upsets.
I don't reckon you have a non-rated country versus... if you get one of them... If they Zagreb Sokol knock off Roma CC or Sporting Alphas, I'd say it'd probably be one of the biggest upsets on the network.
But we're saying that all the time now, though.
Yeah, but no, that would be... They're not even on the ICC rankings, the country.
That's true. Last ball for Maheshwari. It's been pretty good over. And sliced away into the gap. This will spin away from the fielder. Puts the boot down.
Well, one sport Croatia's very good at is the football, Vinny.
Well, Kamal's given up with the hands. He's tried that a few times. Hasn't worked out. But it is the end of the 7th over. The score is 41 for 4.
Yeah, 41 for 4 as this game sort of comes to a bit of a meandering close, and disappointed from United CC. But let's have a look what's coming up. I think everyone's excited for this one. Roma CC 4-4 suffered 4 losses when none of us were watching, but that's meant to be 4-0.
That's 4 out of 4.
Yeah,
good pickup by you. Got to get your proofreading.
Sporting Alphas 3-1. This is a game everyone's looking forward to because Roma CC have been so dominant, but Sporting Alphas are tracking the right way. They're starting to play some really good cricket. This is game on.
Roma CC won the toss, selected to bowl as well, and they're hoping to do what they did to Sporting Alphas in game 1.
Let's see.
Restricted to 79 and chased it down the 8th over. Safidevi comes back, doesn't get the distance here. Maheshwari's caught well. 3rd catch for him. The wheels really falling off in this response from United. That is 5 wickets down now. 41 for 5.
What a brilliant performance from Zagreb Sokol, who are going to win this game. And, well, the little engine that could, they've come from nowhere. 0 wins last year. And this is what we want to see. Teams come back that improve. And you can't go from 0 wins to 3 without improving a lot.
Oh, definitely. That's what we love to see. Just think about United. I don't think Sathisen bats now. I think there's no point risking further injury. But, I think we'd rather bat anyone else. I think the game's beyond saving. It's disappointing for them, no doubt. Left up Kayani's going to come out. Raj Kumar does hit a boundary, but has to go for 8. And it's 41 for 5.
Yeah, well, for United CC, they'll have to go back to the domestic competition in Romania and improve more and more.
Yeah, I think it's sometimes an issue when you're playing the same kinds of teams all the time. You're not getting exposed to that next level competition as much. I know the international guys would. But hey, you got to hand it to the teams that have beaten them. I think that they've played very, very well. So, yeah, 2 sides of the coin, aren't there? But give some credit to Zagreb Sokol for playing so well. And Zagreb Sokol, let's be honest, they disappointed us a bit in the ECS last year. Didn't perform as well as they would have hoped. But they've had a very good ECL. Swing and a miss for Kayani. Yep, Dave's liking it. He said pencil Zagreb in for finals week. I like that optimism. Yeah, they're on a barnstormer in this group. If you thought that Monday was just a one-day wonder, yesterday they couldn't get any more points. They've certainly come out firing today. Not a bad shot by Kayani, but he's probably going to be gone, and he is. So, well, that's how it's rolling for the Romanians at the moment. Krupa Sami takes the catch. Aftab will be filthy that was straight down the fielder's throat. It's a pretty good-looking duck. He's going to go. It'll be 41 for 6.
Just watching as he walks off, and he's getting a few words as well, because actually when he shaped up for his first ball, he shaped up as a lefty, and all the players started running, then he went back to righty, and then he's gotten out for a duck. And I think Zagreb Sokol have let him know, well...
That is trolling in the highest degree. Kayani is the sort of guy that would try that.
Yeah.
It's the kind of guy that when he got run out for the last ball in ECS Romania, he chased the bowler with the bat, trying to slap him on the backside. He's a character, though.
So, yeah, he came out as lefty. Everyone started to run, went to right. He gets out for a second ball duck. I think Sam Howden just ran past him and gave him a fair bit of lip, so I'm a big fan of it.
Max O'Dowd is no stranger to it. He said, yeah, the old lefty trick.
That is probably one of the least kosher things you can do, right?
It's yeah.
Especially when you're about to be eliminated.
Well, it's now or never. It's a good little clock saver as well. Just make him waste another 30 seconds.
Max O'Dowd, geez, he loves this. Has he been coming in a little bit too much into the chat?
I think it's just the right amount.
I think we've
just giving us a taste.
We've converted him.
ECL 19 MVP. Chavant, the new batter.
They chanted MVP at the Rotterdam airport when we returned.
Did they really?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Big crowd behind it.
Tell you what, if you're listening, Maxie, listen to watch the next game. Because the next game, 1v2, is a doozy.
Yep, it's coming up in around about 25 minutes' time. So wide. Yeah, I want to know about what he's put in the comment section here. Can Corey go in depth about his Spider-Man experience?
I can't. I just can't.
A bit of cosplay that we don't know about.
The life was taken out of me. You and I will have a chat off air, Vinny.
That's a good shot. I think it's going to go the distance as Vashisht. Now, he's doing his best to keep the game alive. I don't think he'll be able to, but goes Maximo over cover. Good shot.
A nice shot from the number 8. Pretty casually, just comes out and lofts it over extra cover for 6.
That's Vashisht that came out at 5.
My apologies.
And did hit a 4 early on his innings. But yeah, he's been left holding the baby a bit, hasn't he, in this innings. He tries him out with the short stuff, and it's going to be 6 more. Maximo Shanmugam patrolling that area. Can't stop it. So the boundary's coming, but it does look too little too late.
Well, start to believe, Vinny. Only 60 off 13 now. It's amazing how weird this chase has been. It's actually 54 off 12. That was the end of the over. They just have never looked lively until this moment right now.
Also want to say a quick hello to Matt Aravides, who's watching from Perth, Australia as well.
I think the Dutch team have some games coming up against Zimbabwe and South Africa.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind seeing Nyoke just lid Maxi.
South Africa
That'd be
have
good.
some unfinished business, won't they?
That would be good fun for
Talk
everyone.
me through the worms.
I'm going to say that they were both slow, but one was better than the other.
What a transformation, that gold line, to get up to that eventual run rate of 10.8. They were stuck at run a ball for a long time. Maybe going down. He's gone. Well, that was the decision that Stefan Gooch had to make. Kind of had some shape on it, but it was close. He just had to... All he's considering here is this ball going on to hit the stumps or not. He thought it was going to grab summer leg stump, and it'll be the 7th wicket. Now looking at this.
See you later. Hits him on the full, which doesn't help.
Yeah. I think it's an umpire's call on that. He was thinking. This one probably isn't straight on, so it probably gives a slightly false impression. But yeah, the fact he hits him on the full, is that whole ball missing the stumps? Probably not. You could make an argument it could be missing, but I think the umpire calls it as he sees it. And probably won't matter too much in the wash-up, as another wicket has gone. This time it's Javan who goes for 1, and the score is 55 for 7.
Yeah, so this game comes to a bit of a sedate close, but do stick with us. Big game coming up, Qualifier 1, Roma CC versus Sporting Alfaz. Should be a really good game. Here comes the young Romanian, youngest international to debut for his national team, Romania.
Yeah, told me he'd be batting above Ramesh Satheesan. He wouldn't have that too often.
No.
Yeah. I can understand people had different opinions on that one, but the umpire, I think, made a decision he could justify. I don't think it's a clear-cut decision. Gerasim then faces up. Not a bad shot. Gets one, or does he? He does. Hey, so Marianne, let's look up his career stats with the bat. I think I mentioned yesterday he's never hit a boundary on the network.
You know what's also going to be fun, Vin?
What?
Oh, no, they just changed the clock. There was 50 seconds left. I was getting excited for some penalties.
They added the minute for the wicket just then. Yeah, he does have 7 career runs. Make that 8 now. Gerasim. Edged and gone. Well, possession continues. And Zagreb Sokol have played so well here. What a turnaround. Remember, they were in trouble early. And that partnership for the 4th wicket got them up higher than I thought they were capable of. And now they've really done a number on United with the ball. United lose an 8th wicket. It's 56 for 8.
Yeah, a little feather through and an easy catch for Sam Howland. And yeah, Zagreb Sokol, who came here without a win previously, have come and they're going to win their 3rd game of this group. Quite remarkable. And well done to them.
Yeah, I want to see Marion get a boundary. That would be something that I'd like to see, because he's hit some nice shots. It's going to be Lalit Punjabi, comes out at 10. So I wonder even if they lose another wicket, if Sathisen will bat, whether he'll just give it up, basically. With the game where it is right now. It's just a point for the Romanians. But again, they'll have the whole season ahead of them to try and get back here. A bit of a cult figure here, Lalit. The old Lalit Punjabi, Marian Gerasim combination. And I would say if these two ended up batting together in this innings, I don't know, they were going to be in a bit of trouble. Anyway, let's see what he can do. Nothing yet.
Nice
A cooler 2 for 5.
Have they added the minute, Vinny? Because
I don't think so.
We're going to get a buzzer beater. Oh.
Nah. Oh yeah, got 2. Maybe that's for 2 this over. Yeah, could probably use the 5 runs to save a bit of face. Not a bad shot by Lalit. He'll get off the mark. But, yeah, my feeling is, I doubt there'll be anyone with the pads on. Danakula's been brilliant. 2 for 6. It's a funny kind of time with the bat as well. He'll be really important in the next game coming up. Yeah, nice shot by the youngster. Hits and runs, and he'll retain the strike. And after 9 overs, it's 58, I should say, for 8.
58 for 8. So last over of this one, the Eliminator. Another team will have to say goodbye to. Nice shot from the young man there. He's enjoying some time at the crease. And overall, Zagreb Sokol do deserve to at least finish in the top 3 of this group. There's the kids out there. There's Alistair Priddle.
A few stories with Alistair last night, you were saying?
Yeah, by the campfire last night and a few yarns. Good man from Brisbane, living in Spain now, and strength and conditioning coach for Spanish cricket. Look at those arms, Vinny.
Yeah, you're right. Interesting work history as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, he played high-level rugby league back in Australia.
10th overtime. Let's run it. It's going to bowl it. And nice shot by the youngster again. He'll get a single.
Yeah, could have got the young man up the order. He's just tapping the ones easily at the moment.
He's enjoying it out there. And it taps and runs. And he'll get there. I think an overthrow, it's not quite there. Well, let's look for some positives. Marian Gerasim talked about the fact that he's the youngest ever T20 international player. His top score is 3, and he's equalled it. Let's see if he can better it.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
And he scored off every ball he's faced. Some nice shots. Love that to pump a 6 here. Eyeing off that 3rd man region, maybe on the cut, maybe use the pace of Rana. Slow ball. He hits it straight back at the bowler.
That's unfortunate. He was only half a metre away from his highest score. Let's pick the bowler out though.
He's played 12 T20 internationals now, Marian Gerasim.
More than me, 12 more than me.
Tap this one. So, where's it all gone wrong? Just in 30-second analysis for United. I mean, they haven't had a lot of luck, but also I think they haven't played to their potential.
They've never really looked like they had any flow with batting orders, bowling, some decision making. They'll go home pretty disappointed. They had a chance. There's the kids enjoying themselves, thankfully, in this beautiful Spanish sun.
Kids from the Nova School here today. Should he come then? Marion just needs one run to get his top score. But yeah, good things happening in Romania. We look forward to being there again this year. Marvellous air ground. Rana done a real number on the batting as well. So it looks like, I guess, things might have been different, but if they had got that 70 odd, might have been enough based on what we've seen, although we haven't seen South Eastern at all in this innings. Here's the last ball of the Eliminator. And he will get the 4th run. That's all that they'll end up with. So, a disappointment for United, but well done to Zagreb Sokol. They have made it through. So, the team from Croatia continuing to impress with their run at this ECL. Rana, very good figures from him, finishes with 2 for 5. And well, maybe it's David Skinner coming in that gives them a little bit of extra motivation. Disappointment for the Romanians. United go out in 4th place in Group E. Croatia will battle on to later in the day. They'll play a team that doesn't win the next game between Roma CC and Sporting Alfaz. But really, yeah, they showed it wasn't just a fluke on day 1 with those 2 wins. They win their first ever finals match at the ECL.
Yeah, congratulations to them. They dominated after the first 4 overs in that first innings. They dominated every other over. If you win 16 out of 20 overs, you're probably going to win comfortably, and that's exactly what they've done. They'll be sitting patiently waiting to see who they'll play out of Roma CC and Sporting Alfaz. It's going to be a tall ask, but they've done their country and their club proud.
Yeah, they certainly have. And yeah, they're enjoying themselves. Really, that's what cricket's all about. When you think about it, it'll be a good boost for the game in Croatia, I'm sure. They have made it through now, Zagreb Sokol. They'll feature in Qualifier 2, which is the 3rd game of the day. But before that, we've got Roma CC versus Sporting Alfaz, and that's coming up in around about 15 minutes. Of course, the winner will be straight through to the Group E final tonight. The loser will have to go the hard way through a Croatian side that I think they've had a few surprises. Maybe they have 1 or 2 left in them. Will have to play very, very well. No doubt they are going to make it through to the final. Zagreb Sokol. Great to see the kids from the Nova School here as part of our cricket school project. Worst possible start for United. Kohli just chipping the first ball to Maheshwari, who ended up taking 3 catches in the innings. And this one wasn't held. There were a couple that got away. You felt, oh, maybe this will turn the tide. That was Kamal. Got 2 hands to it, couldn't hold on. Meanwhile, there were some extra strong kids hitting balls on the field from a long way away. This is the other one that was muffed. It was Rana and Sathi Devi coming together. They crashed, the ball got away. Rohit Kumar struggled a bit in this series. This is one that he did get away, nice little pickup shot. But yeah, the squares and spots just had all the answers, didn't they? Abdul Asif couldn't hit his straps. He holed out. You knew that he was one guy that was very capable of scoring at the rate required. It just seemed to be a lot more comfortable in the spotlight this time around. Zagreb Sokol, who went 0-6 last year, weren't able to win a single match. Now they've won 3. It's Kamal again, trying to turn that into a catch, but wasn't quite able to scoop underneath it. The batters, they came, they went, and they certainly tried to score at the rate required. There's the odd boundary here and there, but they just didn't find the boundary often enough, did they? Sathi Devi combined with his moustache pro for a wicket there. This is one that was appealed for, but wasn't given out. Didn't see any evidence of an inside edge there. United just so far behind in the game, and it was a bit of a flat second half. You just knew that they weren't going to be able to get there. It's disappointing for them, obviously, after the fact they haven't really played to their potential, but also they haven't had the luck with Seth Easton. A couple of early outs for him, and the broken finger. Even though he does play, he doesn't feature with the bat. Not one of the 10 batters used. Kayani, well, tried to get a cheap shot in with the left-handed face-up, but he went for a very good-looking dunk. He smacked it to the cover point boundary where he was taken care of by Karupasamy. And ultimately, it is the Croatian side that come out on top. The margin of victory, 47 runs. It's quite a significant margin considering how far behind we thought Zagreb Sokol were in the game at around the 3 or 4 over mark. You don't judge it too early. This is what's coming up in the next match, and it's only around about 10 minutes away. It's Roma CC versus Sporting Alphas. It's a rematch of the first match in the group where Roma CC spun a web around Sporting Alphas, but will they be able to do it again? Sporting Alphas have come a long way since there, and Roma CC yet to slip up, so we'll be back in around about 7 minutes or so to take you into Qualifier 1, an automatic qualifying spot in the final at stake. Looking at the scorecard, disappointing one for all the Romanian fans out there, as started with Coley going for a golden. Only Vashisht, who led the side in Sathis's absence yesterday, he made 24 off 13, but nobody else getting past 8. And also a pretty clean innings from Zagreb Sokol. That's something they've cleaned up a lot, only 3 wides in the entire innings. And you see there, Sathis not featuring with the bat. Certainly hope that he recovers, and with some international cricket on the calendar, I think the Romanians will want their captain up and fit. Plenty of good performers with the ball. Rana 2 for 5, Dadakula 2 for 7. 3 wickets for Sathi Devi and the wicket takers. The other one went to Wazal Kamal. But we'll take a break. Well, Corey said he wants to do the next one, so that's fine with me. I'm going to have a spot of lunch. I'll leave you with Koi Ruckers and Rico Full. I'll be back a little bit later to see the Zagreb Sokol versus the loser of the next match in Qualifier 2. Then, of course, Group E final tonight. Plenty happening on the European Cricket Network. Hope you join us after the break here on ECN for more European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Beautiful sunny day. Well, it's the kind of day that you should be at school if you're a child. It is Wednesday, but we do have the kids from the Nova School here as part of our cricket school project. We have about 1,000 kids coming to the Cardamom Oval over the course of this ECL, which is really, really great. And you guys having a good time so far? Yeah! They're having a good time. We've got Laura and Gabrielle helping with the toss. We've got Sujith from Aroma CC. We've got Christian from Sporting Alphas. These two teams finished 1 and 2. And now Rob Kemming is there as well. He's going to toss the coin. Let's see who wins it here in Qualifier 1.
Tails. Tails is called. It is heads. Ball first.
Okay, thank you very much. Officials, the officials can move off then. And the news from the toss is that Roma CC, they've won the toss and they want to bowl first. Makes sense to me. The first time these two teams met, in match 1 of this group, they were able to restrict the Spanish side to just 79. They chased it down fairly easily. So I'm going to ask you guys some questions. You've enjoyed the cricket so far today?
Yes.
What do you like about it? Do you like doing the bowling or the catching or the batting? What do you like the best?
Me? The catching.
The catching? The catching. The catching is fun. Well, these guys better hold their catches. You know what? I think it's time for some more practice. Get back to work, kids. Vamos! Let's go. Let's get ready for qualifier number 1. Corey Ruckers and Riga Full take through this one. I'm going to stay here and play for a while. Okay, Oscar, let's go. Catch you soon for qualifier 1.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Buenos dias, everybody. Good to be back here in the commentary box and good to be here for the start of this match. See Joe Foster and Charles Croucher leading out the players. Sporting Alphas, the team, well, they're from Spain, not far from here, about a 6-hour drive. And, are they going to be able to win this contest here, this qualifier number 1, and put their place in the final straight away? Or will it be Roma CC? But the good thing is that both these two teams, they do have a second chance. The winner books their place. The one that becomes second best in this one, well, they have to do it all over again in an eliminator against the team that we just saw put out the team, the champions from Bucharest, Zagreb Sokol. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. Roma 105 to 102 in favour. So it's going to be a close one, and I do believe that this is going to be a close contest. A lot of people have already been saying, a lot of people said before the start of the group that Roma and Sporting Alphas will probably be the two teams that will find it out in the final later tonight. Well, we'll have to wait and see. I'm sure Zagreb Sokol, though, will have other ideas themselves. Good morning to everybody on the chat. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibawan to everybody that is watching around the world. Another beautiful day here in the province of Andalusia in Spain, here at the region of Malaga. It's a lovely sunny start. It's going to be highs around about 28 degrees again here today. So it's going to be hot, hot, hot. Well, I think it's going to be pretty spicy out there in the middle. Well, the Roma kit looks pretty spicy as well. And as you saw from Mr. Maxwell, Vinny Sandu, that Roma CC winning the toss and elected to have a field. Rico Full here, and alongside me for this one, first one today, is Corey Ruckers. Corey, buenos dias.
Buenos dias, Rico. Yeah, looking forward to this. This is a game that I think we've been waiting for a few days now. The question is, have Sporting Alphas improved enough to take down this very good Roma CC side? I don't know. It's going to be tight. Roma CC have played some great cricket. Looks like they're going to start with pace. It's brave. Afzal and Ahmed will enjoy that. As we're almost set to go. The umpire says play. It's going to be first ball in this qualifying final.
Yeah, first one coming up, and it's going to be Rathanaikas. So they're not making a change at the moment, so still sticking with Rathanaikas, who gets these away swingers going, like that one, but this one touches a bit of the line. And the wide ball called straight away.
So they won't feel too threatened from the seam bowlers. No disrespect to Roma CC. They know that the spinners are the ones to look out for. And isn't that nice, Rico? A couple of signatures in the morning.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely beautiful. And the schools are really enjoying themselves out here. And that is school from Katama, local area. Katama, of course, well known on the white ball here. Well known for its local specialities. It's very much a seafood town. So if you like your seafood, Katama's the place to be. If you like your cricket, even better, because this is the Katama Oval, home of European cricket. Goes up in the air, and there's a fielder out there. What will he be able to do about this? Oh, well, hang on a minute.
Oh,
I think he steps outside. I think this will be not out.
This is close.
I get a feeling that Samarakun puts one step outside the field of play. Let's see this.
That's
6 runs.
That's going to be 6 runs.
That's 6 runs.
Yeah, I think that's going to be 6 runs, just touching the rope.
Yeah, and he goes outside as well. Again, look, there, that's 6. As soon as you touch the rope, I mean, it's a marvellous effort, but it will be 6.
Only just. He had his foot on the rope, and you can see it there. It just presses down it, so super unlucky. He might not have felt it. It was such a marginal one. Zoomed in there. Brilliant work from Spring Productions, but the right call's made. And isn't that a big moment? It's a 6. The first run's off the bat, and well, it was a splendid catch anyway. Just touched the rope.
Yeah, well, it's a great work from the crew here as we go back to the live action. And this has been well stopped. Yeah, this is the ball that you just saw played. It's been worked out to the sort of wide third man. You've got a slip in plays as well. That's unusual. I mean, there are no Sporting Alphas. They've played them before, so got a slip there in place. I'm not sure what they're expecting to see here. But, well, we're expecting to see more fireworks from Moise Ahmed facing his first delivery. This is out on this one, but he's been in good form always. We've seen him play shots outside the offside, straight drives as well, and that's when he's at his best.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like their batting group's really improved throughout this tournament, Sporting Alphas. They've put on some big scores after the early loss in Group E. Will they be able to put on a big score here against Roma CC, though?
Once again, just dabbling at this one. I think he's got to use his feet, hasn't he? He's not getting the length where he can just lean into it and guide it. He's trying to get it in that gap between the backward point and quite a fine third man. But bowling to his field at the moment, Rathanaikas. This time he does get a bit of bat onto it. There, just gets a single. Enough intent there for you?
Yeah, just a single. Maybe he's just this one, you know, with Wace, he's probably one player that can catch up. If he takes 3-4 balls, you know eventually he'll probably go 6-6-6 or he'll be out. So for him, maybe after I'll hit the 6 in the over, this will be a really good game, it feels.
This time he's going to find the fielder, is he? No, it just dips in front of him. And he catches up with it eventually. I think it dipped more than he expected. Samarage, we know he's a very, very good catcher of the ball. But he does well. He stops again under him, stops the boundary. End of the over. And, well, I would say that's sort of a 50-50, 11 without loss after 1.
So 11 without loss off the first over. We had a great catch, but the foot was just on the rope. These are the small margins that will come into this game. And you feel like Sporting Alphas, they'll want to capitalise against the pace. And this is why we think it's going to be a good game, because just of late, some of these batsmen for Alphas have started to click.
They certainly have. And the captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, he's been in fine form, 95. He's scored. Gary Park, great all-rounder. And the man out there at the moment, Awais Ahmed. But look at the bowlers, though, for Roma. Kulamage, Wadi Wulage, and Marage, all spinners. When are they going to deploy them? Are they going to wait and they're going to go earlier? Well, at the moment, they're going to wait. They're going to go with Charles Fernandez. So no change yet from Roma CC. They want to get these. I think it's a case of trying to get these overs in early off the medium paces and then go to the spin. I just think that maybe they could do it the other way around. Get the pressure on Sporting Alphas first, and then use the seam bowlers when you know you can, because you got the team under the hub a little bit.
Yeah, well, if I'm Alphas here, I am 100% attacking the pace as much as possible and hoping I'm off to a flyer, because we know how difficult the middle overs will be. And so they have an opportunity here to be brave and go, look, if we're going to face only 12 balls of pace or 18 balls of pace, whatever it might be, let's take it on and try get to 40. But we'll see. We'll see this game. I think even Roma CC, they'll know that Alphas are a much better team than when they first played them 2 days ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Dave on the chat saying, Spring Productions, absolutely fantastic. You're absolutely right, Dave. They are indeed our production partners. wide, and he just guides this over. The man at backward point will get fielded. They'll take two. I think this one probably would have been called a wide as well. Otherwise, Ahmed, like you said, he's just at the moment just getting bad on ball, getting into a bit of rhythm, seeing the ball well, and then he'll be looking to unleash.
And he gets two. Good fielding as well. 3 men chasing after it. Does just enough to keep it in. What do you think they need, Rico, to be competitive here? 110?
Yeah, I think. See this delivery. Oh, well, he's going to get lucky here. I don't think anybody's going to catch up to this. So a bit of luck for Waze Ahmed. Yeah, I think 115 plus. I think you've got to get to minimum 115. I think if you get 120 yourself for that, I mean, Roma CC, I mean, they're a team that have already shown that they're able to chase down and put a good high score on the board. Ahmed gets a little fortunate there on 2 occasions. Here's the fielder out at long on, not able to make the catch. Full of delivery, well bowled. Good bit of cricket all round. There's the standards for you. That's Samarakun who makes the stop. He was unlucky with that catch, wasn't he? And I think you're absolutely right. He takes the catch but doesn't realise that his boot is kissing the rope.
The fielding standard's been good so far. Look, watch this quick little one-handed pickup on the slide. Good to watch, Roma CC. Interesting start to this one. Alphas have hit a couple, not in the middle, they've landed in the gap, so a little bit of luck on their side so far.
Well, this one's in the gap, and I don't think he's going to be stopped. There's 4 runs. So they haven't got a short mid-wicket in place because they're really top-heavy on the offside, particularly in that third man backward point area. This area's left free, so anything in that zone is going to go to the boundary.
There's a big thickish part of the inside of the bat there. He gets a little bit lucky, but nevertheless, right now, things are rolling Alphaz's way. They're none for 20. Good start. Last ball this second over.
And to Waze Ahmed. Ahmed wants to finish the over well for his side, but he's not going to. This is an absolute corker. Jagade Fatte, boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball, knocks him over. Great bit of bowling, great comeback, a great way to finish the over.
Yeah, brilliant bowling. Gets it full and straight, and Waste getting 2 bottom-handed in this innings. Too many shots where the bat was closed and the face was closed, and it goes straight through him. You can see here, he's trying to hit that. I was trying to play a miracle shot, really. Should have been going straight back past the bowler. So he has to go. And nice little start this is for Roma CC to pick up an early wicket.
Yeah, lovely areas from Charles Fernando. I suspect that was a little bit quicker as well. It certainly looked it. But the most important thing was the length. It was on the money. Dande, Jakake, Pandite. And that is the end of Awais Ahmed. He'll go for 8 of 7. And well, he knows that he will get another opportunity to bat. The question is, when will it be, in qualifier number 2 or in the final? That's what they're playing for out here, Corey. A place in the final.
Yeah, it's a 1v2 playoff game, isn't it? And these 2 teams have earned the double chance, and that's why we think it's going to be a good game. It looks like they're going to go to the 3rd over seam as well. Back to the opening bowler. As Monos Mills is out there as well.
This is played out into the off, and well, has a shot. Rathanakis coming on to bowl the 3rd over, so they are very much sticking with the pattern. They're not making any changes at all. I suppose Roma CC will probably be saying, we don't want to make a change because maybe the change will mean there's a change in the result. At the moment, they have not lost the game, so why change anything?
Yeah, fair enough. Hey, it's a winning formula, so sticking to it. Here is the Spanish captain and captain for Sporting Alphas, Chris Munoz Mills at the crease.
Dot ball, well taken there by Sujit Willagarage, the captain of Roma CC behind the stumps. He's been absolutely sensational. He's been the pick of the keeper so far in the group, maybe even in the series.
Oh, he's an exceptional keeper. He's got beautiful hands. He's up to the stumps for almost 10 overs as well.
Up in the air, and there's nobody out there at all. And this one will go all the way. Balle, manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras.
One thing about Chris, he's extremely strong. Look at that shot. He just taps it and it flies for 6. And a little bit of width. He's 6 foot, maybe 3, 4. And he's quite built.
He's a strong lad, is Christian. And that is just a sign of what he can do. He creates and makes a field change.
They're going to want him in the middle for the spinners as well. He really enjoys playing spin. So big 3 balls coming up.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that's a commentator's curse from you, Corey, because he just chops onto his own stumps. He shatters his own stumps and is very much 6 and out for the captain of Sporting Alfas. That's disaster.
So this can happen sometimes with him because he's so upright. And you'll watch how tall he is at the point of contact here. And his front leg isn't bent enough. So he plays it quite upright. There's no real body structure to that. So then anything can really happen. You can see he's not in the shot. And it cost him his wicket. And that's a big wicket because they would have wanted him to face all the spin in the middle. So right now, Roma CC take the ascendancy in this game with 2 early poles.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I've seen Christian play spin. He plays it really well. Do you think that maybe they could have just held him back? Because you know this.
He would have wanted,
yeah,
tough.
I suppose, again, a bit like Roma CC, you don't want to change what's been working the last few matches.
Yeah, I think he should still stay at 3. It's just one of those ones that's more a technical error than anything else. On another day, he just pushes that to the offside for 1 or a 4. So 2 early wickets in this one, and Roma CC are in control. Rico?
Yeah, well, it just goes to show how this T10 format can change. I mean, only a few balls ago, we were saying at the end of 2 overs that Sporting Alfas were looking good. And then, of course, a wicket in the very last ball of Charles Fernando's first over meant it's 20 for 1, and now another one falls here, 27 for 2. But they've got to stay aggressive, and that's what they do. That's 4 runs. That's a good shot from Gary Park, who I think so far for me has been the player of the squad for Sporting Alfas. He's been very good.
Yeah, talented player, isn't he, Gary Park? And what a lovely shot to start your innings. Short, wide, and he just cuts it in the hole for 4. So they've lost 2 wickets to pace. That will upset them, but they're going at 10 and over. So they're thereabouts.
Rathanaikas will want to finish his spell with a good one. 1 for 22 so far. Last ball of his spell. He goes full. And probably not the right shot to be attempting here by Park. He probably would have been wanting to play that straight. So Rathanaikas does finish well, finishes with a dot. The power play is complete. And at the end of 3 overs, it is 31 for 2.
31 for 2. So they've picked up a couple of wickets with the seamers, which they haven't really done much of in the tournament. So now you'll get the spin brigade, I would imagine. We'll have to wait and see. 11, 9 and 11 for the power play.
See how it goes. Some important days. A shout out to everybody in Belarus. It's Constitution Day there.
Is it?
Yeah.
All our Belarusian fans out there, hope you're enjoying.
Have a good day. And in Hungary as well, a bit of a celebration there as well. It is 1848 Revolution Memorial Day. So to all our Hungarian viewers, we know we've got plenty of them. Of course, Hungary were here and not so long ago when they were competing. Fortunately, it didn't quite go the way they wanted, but still, enjoy your celebrations.
Here comes a good bowler, Rico. Here come the spinners. We might get 7 overs of spin here.
Yeah, Boduwalage will start things off, and he's been an exceptional player, has Akash. So not just with his bowling, he's been pretty decent with the bat as well, and he's an exceptional fielder. So here we go, first ball of spin. Will they go after him? Well, this is played nicely. And it's just going to run away. Yeah, look, he goes with his feet here. I think you've got to get down, you've got to get dirty, you've got to get the slide in. And well, that's Denim. Sevaratne, he wants to chase it down, but he's not going to. Once this gets past you, you've got to dive, you've got to get dirty. Otherwise, you ain't going to catch up with it.
Yeah, it runs away for 4. It's good batting. Just splitting the 2 men at backward point. I believe this is him. Just looking up on Crick Info a while ago. I can't say the last name. You do it, Rico.
Boduwalage.
Cash. This might be him. So 21 first-class matches, 33 list A, and 21 T20. It's a very talented bowler.
And well, he goes the distance. This is more like it. Boom. Shaka. Lagya que grande que guay. Eso es un golpe más dulce de tarta de chocolate. That is big.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. And, well, if Roma CC thought their spinners would get their own way in this group, it's starting to see Sporting Alfas might have the deep batting in the locker to take it on. That's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a really good hit. Well, 4 and 6. And Farhan Afzal, we know that, well, I know And a lot of other people out there that have been following cricket in Spain over the years will know that he's a very talented player. He's got a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge. And, well, if he can start to come good on finals day, or Sporting Alphas will be in good shape. 41 for 2. Oduwalage goes for a quicker delivery outside the off, and this time the fielders are able to stop the ball.
Yes, what he's clever at is obviously changes of pace. Very good at using his sort of sidearm action as well. Come quite low sometimes, which is quite sneaky. And, they do have a lot of spinners. This man's probably been their standout. It's nice to see him be attacked a little bit early in his spell this time.
He gets a fair bit of bounce on that one. Good running. Great running between the wickets. Good understanding between the two batters. So Park gives the strike straight back to Afzal. Afzal looks pretty comfortable against the spin.
He's looking very good against the spin. That cut shot off the first ball for 4 and then the slog sweep. So plenty of shots in the repertoire.
This one is crashed hard, and it's going to be 4 more. Well, that is a powerful hit. He fetches it from outside off stump, and he pulls it viciously. A lot of power in that shot. 4 more runs.
Yeah, that's a brutal shot. Brutal, because he didn't get to the pitch of it for the slog sweep. He sort of plays it while he's still standing a little bit. So what a nice shot that is. And, well, this over here is definitely going the way of Sporting Alphas.
Oduwalage, 16 off the over so far. Could he go magical? Well, he'll try, but he'll go for 17. This should just be the single as the throw comes back in to the bowler. So this is what, for me, what Sporting Alphas had to do. I think any team that are playing Roma CC, I think you don't want to let the spin dictate. And if you can, go after the first spinner and make it a productive over for you, then maybe you'll force a change from Roma CC. That is the end of 4 overs. And Sporting Alphas, despite losing those 2 wickets within balls of each other, they're looking pretty good here now. 48 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, they're looking good, and Afzal's looking good. He's had a funny old week, Afzal, with the bat. He's had a lot of starts. High score of only 21, so this is his highest score in this tournament so far, but 27 off 11. With a player of his pedigree, this is the one he'll probably really want to go on and make a score of substance. So he's got a good chance here. He's coming up against Kalagegame, and he's a very talented leg spin bowler. Good contest, this.
Yeah, here comes Krishan, the right-hander. Starts short. He'll go to Samarage. Another left arm around the wicket spinner. We'll probably see him deployed at some point as well. But key thing is to attack. Keep attacking the spin. You got wickets in hand. Don't let them get on top of you. And, well, that's exactly what they do. And this is a lovely shot now from Gary Park. Well, Gary Park, he sends this one out of the park. It's 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, it's a nice shot for 6. He reaches out, the slog sweep, and these two are playing the spin quite well. And Roma CC, no, they've got a contest on their hand here. Great shot, that. Really good wrists.
Yeah, they're looking to go for this log sweep. Every time the ball's just a little bit short, they're going after it. This time he's quite happy. Slightly quicker delivery from Kalagegame. Just quite happy just to stroke that down to the offside and take the single. Rotating the strike between each other well.
Yeah, very well. And finding the boundaries. Great little partnership.
Fuller, but well played once again. Good use of his feet there from Afzal. Creates a bit of space, cuts the ball away, gets a single, hands the strike back to Park. Short, not a good delivery, and that'll be 4 runs. Yeah, a bit of bat on that. And goes for the quicker one, does Kalagegame, but he loses his radar. Bit of a gundy ball, 4 runs.
Yeah, and what they're doing by putting the pressure on the spinners, they're trying to bowl a little bit quicker and some arm balls, and now they're using the pace well. So these 2 batsmen right now have got the spinners under the control, and it's good batting. It's good to watch.
Yeah, it is good. It's a good fight, good competition between the spin and the batters at the moment. I'm liking it.
If this happens to be the final tonight, which, being on, no disrespect to Zagreb Sokol, more than likely will be.
More than likely,
Roma
yeah.
CC will already know from these 2 overs, they got a final tonight. They're going to have a big game.
Yeah, that is for sure. Goes for it, and he's going to get it. Bolle. Brrr, that's another one that gets sent out of here. 6 more, and the attack is on. And at the moment here, Sporting Alphas are really, well, they're fighting hard, and they're taking the spin apart here.
Yeah, it's the very first time we've seen in this Group E that spin is taking the part. Hello, all our viewers around the world. Welcome back to the beautiful Karma Oval. But this is what we were saying. Sporting Alphas have been going like this. If they can play the spin, it's game on. And right now, they're destroying the spin.
They're destroying the spin. And this is the one thing I think that all the teams been talking amongst themselves and saying, look, when the spin comes on, be assertive, be confident, and go after it. And that's what Sporting Alphas has done. And now that's creating some issues. Didn't do about it. Come on, remember, you can stay in touch with us. Well, Corey Ruckus there. Corey Ruckus at 28. And also Rico.full.1. We love all your comments. Love all your support for the European Cricket Network. Of course, there's our website as well, europeancricket.com. Dinaju Margate comes into the attack. See what he can do. A very experienced cricketer as well. This is going to be a good competition. Maragate with all his wealth of experience against Farhan Afzal. And both batters, though, going well. This is such a good partnership. The score going along well, 67 at the halfway mark. Well, this is a chance. He's overrun it. No, he hasn't. Oh, for a moment there, I thought he'd overrun that. And that's a Krishan Kulagame. He ran in quickly from the boundary. And for a split second, I thought perhaps he'd overcooked it and it was going to go over him. But he adjusts his body pretty well and then takes the catch. That was a big moment.
Yeah, it's a big moment. He goes for that favoured slog sweep again and he toes it. It's right off the toe of the bat. He was looking at it as he walked off. It almost went for 6 still, but nice safe catch in the end. Marage is probably the slowest of the 3 or 4 spinners we're going to see. And you can see he just couldn't get the pace to work with. A big wicket for Roma CC. They needed that one just to steady it. But Gary Park, sensational little innings that. 22 off 8, 2 4s, 2 6s, striking at 275.
Exactly what they needed, and I think whoever the next batter is has got to play the same way. It's probably Billy Cox, I think, who comes out. Got to just keep attacking. I don't think Sporting Alphas from here are going to get all bowled out. I think you've still got plenty of batters that can come in lower down, and if you need to steady the ship, you can do so. So, going to be interesting here. One thing I've noticed is that they don't go for Atif Mahmood to come out at this point. He batted very well yesterday. Scored 40 quick-fire runs, just around about, it wasn't too many deliveries.
Yeah, it was a pretty quick innings from Atif yesterday.
14 balls, 40 or 14.
The only thing I can be thinking is they want a left-hander. They want a left-hander for the leg spinner and the 2 left-arm off spinners, which I sort of understand. It's a better matchup, but Atif Mahmood has looked actually in good form with the bat. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. Let's see. They needed that wicket. If they go at 10s from here, they're still going to make a pretty decent score.
Yeah, very much so. This is being worked away. Chase is on here, and I don't think anybody's going to get there. No, they're not. So this will be 4 runs. So it is a little bit of bat involved in this, and that's a really clever shot to play. Nobody there. Go for it.
And that's exactly why you send the lefty out. So good work from the captain, and yeah, there's no 45 in place. He just goes with the spin. He gets just a little bit of wood on it, but it races away on this quick outfield here at Karma.
Yeah, good start from Cox. And despite the efforts of the captain behind the stumps there, Sajith really got to get. Can't get there. 4 runs. Change to come over the wicket straight away, didn't he? Didn't do. This is a good attacking shot as well. Well, what a response this is. Well, Billy Cox is 4 and 6. And he says, yeah, I'm up for the spin. I want it. And he's, proven his worth to his captain, who has faith in him and sending him up the order.
Well, what we're seeing here is very good for Group E. Right now, Roma CC will know that the spinners can be attacked. And this opens up the group quite a bit. Sporting Alpha showing they can mix it with the best. And, well, 78 off 5.4. I don't think many people saw this coming.
Sporting Alphas doing exactly what the plan was, going after the spin. Well, this one gets floated up. And that's great bit of fielding. And then the umpire will probably go upstairs. And the reason I'm saying this is that he didn't have too much time to get himself in the best of positions. And I think you got to be sure. I reckon he maybe just gets there, but it's still worth having a look. But a great pickup, great throw, great bit of action. Over to you, Spring Productions. Shows what you got.
Let's have a close look. It's a brilliant bit of fielding, sensational fielding. I think he makes it. I think he's going to be okay, but what brilliant fielding that was. Yeah, he's in for me. He sort of plants his bat in, but it's in.
Yeah, he gets in. It always looked like he had made it, and he does get there quite comfortably in the air. But nonetheless, great bit of cricket, liking it. We've got two top teams here. A lot of people expecting to see these two teams in the final later tonight. One of them will get there straight away, whoever wins this one. The other is going to have a very tricky test against Zagreb Sokol. And the reason I say tricky, Zagreb Sokol have got nothing to play, nothing to lose. You know, they're the team that have already won more matches this time around than they ever did before.
Yeah, so it looks like they want to confirm it again. And yeah, just confirmed there. So the umpire was just having a closer look, but the not out decision is finally made. So at the moment, 79 for 3, 5.5. Great little start going at 13.54.
Yeah, of course, Zagreb Sokol knocking out United CC of Bucharest. So it's Ginion Buyet to the Romanians. Unlucky indeed, but it just didn't click for them. Did it with the bat. So they weren't able to dud in Butch when they had to. Here comes Marage, and he's got a wicket. It's a little bit of a Gunda shot. Shot Maria Gunda. Bappers Arya Gunda. Farhan Abzali just loses his shape, loses his head here. I just get the feeling, Corey, here that maybe just being off strike for a fair bit just got him cold. He wanted to get into the groove, wanted to get back into the rhythm, and plays a bit of a loose shot and ends up playing this onto his stumps.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed. He tries to swipe across the line. He's a bit better of a player than that. Maybe could have gone straight with it. There's not much pace to work with, so I sort of understand the thinking. He'll be just disappointed because it's another start for him without going on to make a big score. But he has got his team off to a good start, so he can hold his head up high in that regard. He did get out there, he opened the batting, he saw some wickets, 30 off 15, 2 4s, 2 6s, striking at 200. Isn't a bad little T10 innings.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, he's got his team to a good start, and one thing that he has done, not only against the seamers, but against the spinners, he's played them well. He's played a good platform, and now, well, a man who batted very well yesterday, already mentioned, he scored yesterday 40 not out, or just 14 deliveries. Also took 2 for 13 against Zagreb Sokol, which got him the player of the match performance. Can he refine that form in this one? He comes out with the score 79 for 4 at the end of 6 overs. Good over there from Dinadu, picked up 2 wickets.
Yeah, he did pick up 2 wickets. Back to a different left arm off spinner, another variation. That's a really good ball. That's sort of like a carom ball where he flicks it out the front and it goes across the left-hander. So these guys are very intelligent spinners. They've been taken to a bit. How do they respond?
Yeah, Waduwalagate, he went for 17 off his first, and this one looks like it's going to go all the way as well. Well, this ball is wanting to order a bit of breakfast, I think. Well, he's trying to take out the Zagreb boys before they even get a chance to recuperate after their last victory against the champions of Romania. This is a good shot.
Yeah, Billy Cox has come out. He's playing a very good innings. That's a wrong line to a lefty, and he gets it. He's really showed some good intent here. Goes again. This will be high in the air, though. This could be out, Rico. Big moment. And caught comfortably. So Billy Cox, it's short-lived. It's a quick fire. 17 off 6. He goes for that favoured slog sweep again. Roma CC slowly getting themselves back into this game. Yeah,
Charles Fernando taking the catch. He had a few issues in front of us here at a long on. So they've changed him around. They've gone and put him on the leg side boundary where he's taken a really good catch. That really smashes into his hands. But look, he's got alertness about where the rope is, where the boundary is. Takes a good catch. And Billy Cox, look, I still think it's the right way to play. Go out there, be aggressive, be attacking. 17 off 5. I think that's exactly the sort of innings that they want from any batter going out there now. Just going out there, playing shots, eliminate the dots, and come back with a healthy contribution.
Yeah, a little cameo there, 283 strike rate. He'll be disappointed to get out, of course, but at least he didn't come in and sort of slow down their momentum. He kept it going. So 17 off 6. It's one of those innings where everyone's chipping in a little bit. 30 off 15 for Afzal, 22 off 8 for Gary Park, 17 off 6 for Billy Cox. Chris Mills came out, hit a 6, then got out. Everyone's just trying to do a little bit, but they're going to need a good finish also to make sure they don't waste the start.
Yeah, they certainly do. Well, one cock comes out and another one goes in. This time it's Danny Jaycox.
They got plenty of them. So it's all the old top edge into the grill, Rico.
Waduwalagate looking to have, well, so far a much better start from him. Yeah, got it, but that's what they want to eliminate. Got to get Bat onto ball. We've got Atif out there as well. And yeah, that's nice. You do. Basically says, okay, maybe I don't fancy as much. So it says to Atif, there you go. To have a go at the last ball off the spell from Waduwalagate.
Atif showed yesterday that he has that power hitting ability to close innings. It was a quick fire 40 off maybe 14. So will we get to see it again?
No run to the fielder. And so Waduwalagate, he went for 17 off his first, but does what all good players do, bounces back well, takes a wicket, so he's 1 for 24. The end of 7 overs, 86 for 5.
And this is how Group E Finals Day is panning out. We saw the Eliminator this morning. I'd say goodbye to United CT Bucharest. Would be super disappointed to go out, but congratulations to Zagreb Sokol, the little team from Croatia. Roma CT and Sporting Alfaz is on your screens now. Zagreb Sokol will wait a little bit later for the Qualifier 2, or we like to call the preliminary final. And then tonight, under lights, Rico, will we have another crazy final?
Oh, you know what? I think we will.
Yeah,
I really do think we will. I think we will. And I don't know why I'm already feeling, well, maybe because of the outfit I'm wearing as well, is down to that. I'm feeling it's going to be golden. I think we think the golden ball might come. Who's it going to be?
Have we ever had a golden ball final?
No. We haven't. So,
you never know. It'll happen one day.
Yeah, Dinadu, Maragate back into the attack. He's bowled well.
Not high in the air, Rico. This is a half a chance at best, and now he can't get there in time.
Yeah, Waduwalagate was first having to find it in the clear blue skies, and when he did, it was out of his reach. So, bit of luck from Atif Mahmood. And he gets Danny Jaycox back on strike. Dinadu 2 for 14 so far. Well, he really gives it some flight, and this one has been smacked, but not far enough. Oh, he's dropped. He's been dropped, which is unbelievable. I think Cox himself can't believe it. Well, we don't see too many missed opportunities, and Krishan Kalagamagate, well, he just
doesn't usually drop him,
doesn't drop him, and he gets this completely wrong.
He bamboozled him completely for flight, and that's a big opportunity. That is so. This reminds me a little bit of Clayton Floyd. That's what the Dutch bowler bowls. He bowls these big sort of left-arm donkey drop balls.
Yeah. And
they're hard to get a hold of because there's no pace on it.
Yeah, and he sort of goes for those, similar to this, whenever he's been hit. That's what he comes back with. Well, this one is right on the money. What a good bit of bowling this is. You can't take anything away from the classy bowling that we're seeing from Roma CC. Yes, I know their spinners have been attacked a little bit more here, but they've kept their cool, they've kept their composure, they haven't got flustered and didn't do there. Remember the ball before we just flights it up? Well, this time around, he fires it in and he knocks over the timber.
It's really good bowling. You can't underestimate how good it is to take all the air out of it, land it where you want, and then bowl a little bit more of an arm ball and hit the top of off. So talented man. He played first-class cricket in Sri Lanka back in the day, and you can see why. Sri Lanka have a procession of left-arm spinners that are just so talented. And Atif Mahmood, he tries to take the game on, doesn't get it out. This time he'll have to go for one. And Sporting Alfaz at 90 for 6, just not teetering, but they need a good finish off the last 14 balls to get to that maybe 125.
Yeah, I mean, we said right at the beginning, didn't we? We said that if they could get to a score, Sporting Alfaz, I said about 115, anything between 115 and above. I thought minimum 110 you want to get to. They're on course for that, and they should. I mean, this guy that's come out now, I've seen him bat plenty, Shakil Hafiz. Sometimes I've seen him open the batting, and he scored in domestic cricket in Spain a number of centuries. He can hit the ball well, but it'd be interesting seeing how he goes against the spin. So Hafiz to face. He's happy just to punch it go and have a throw. And Shakil is, well, he's excitable, isn't he? So wants another. He's not going to get there. So a ball to go in this, the 8th over. Didn't do Maragate 3 for 17. He's been outstanding. Oh, goes wide. It will be a wide, but you know what he's trying to do. He's a little bit disappointed and he's been called, but I don't think there's any doubt about it. I think he's more disappointed that he wasn't able to get Cox out the crease. And then he fires this one in. It's been whipped away. Shaquille is trying whatever he can to fluster Roma CC, but they're not going to fall for that. End of the over. And it will be 93 for 6 at the end of 8.
Yeah, and a good little spell from Maragi. He finishes with good figures of 3 for 19. Could have easily had 1 or 2 more as well. And this has been the tale of the tape. They came out pretty hot. They really started to accelerate after 5, but the last 3 overs have gone, you'd say, Roma CC's way. They've picked up 4 wickets in that time, and they're keeping that rate a little bit more in check.
Yeah, they certainly are. So, of course, there will be more spin.
Here we go. Another left arm offie. It's unreal, isn't it? It really is. I don't think we've ever had more left arm offies in one team. Surely not.
Kango Weshwararan.
Oh, thankfully you can say that. What am I going to call him?
Kanga, maybe. Well, he goes a little short. It's been cut away nicely. Just be a single. You just got to see if you can find a way to get a few boundaries
Say it again
here.
For me. How do you say this one?
Well, I would say Kangagesh Awaran.
Kangagesh Awaran. All right.
Kangagesh Awaran, yeah. Yeah, there's a knack to saying these names, isn't there? I don't know, Michael Dalb is on the chat. He's usually pretty good in correcting me, but this one, and they run hard. There's the slide and pick up. Good standards again in the field. So even though we did see the one catch being dropped, and that was Cox, that was dropped by Kulagamagate, how much will that cost him? At the moment, he hasn't really been able to get going. He's on strike here now. So, once again, Kangagesh short in the air. This is a soft dismissal. And, well, it would have been if he catches it. It's another drop. And, well, he's landed, I think he's landed hard on his shoulder here.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be good. He actually landed forward and hurt.
That's Denham.
He's in trouble there. They're going to have to get the medics on. That looked like a really awkward landing. And I have a feeling he's done his shoulder or something. So just... they'll keep him on the ground for a brief moment. But that looked awkward. It was a poor landing.
I think he's looking at his reaction. We see this again. He's hit the deck hard. Watch. Bang. Look. Face first.
Shoulder and neck.
Yeah, and I reckon he's just a little dizzy. I reckon he's laying down there because he's seen a few birds flying around him at the moment. Look, that is a nasty. Oh, that looks... oh. Remember, that is face in the turf of the Cardamom Oval here. So... yeah, I mean, I think he's... good sign is he's up. He's getting a bit of freeze spray. I think it is, you're right, the neck. And we saw that, the way he went over there. And he's... I mean, Denham's a lovely guy. And he's a guy that really looks after as well. Denham Sinivaratana. Well, he's up. And, you know, if I'm Denham here now, and if I'm the skip, I'm just going to say to him, hey, buddy, you know, let's just... you come off for a bit. Let's just get the 12-man on for a while. And just recuperate. He wants to stay on. So it's another opportunity that goes. They're just taking the opportunity for him to get his bearings. It looks like the umpires are making their way back, but we can have an opportunity to look at what we've got coming up in the last group.
Yeah, so we've got this coming up for Group F, and it's going to be an exciting group. You've got the Irish, you've got the Cyprus, who proved last year, and Punjab Lions and Kosa. Also the
Haryana
Swans
well,
and the Swedish team. It's going to be tough for Istanbul, the Turkish team, but they'll just get better for the experience.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're talking about. Looks like we're going back to live action here. So they do get the single, and Shakir not able to really get any power in the shot. He'll be pretty keen to try and trick Roma into playing the ball away or something, saying 2-2-2, but they're not going to fall for that. Okay, Cox, well, he's had a couple of lives. He's been dropped twice. Roma don't normally give you a life. Well, he's had 2. What can he do with it? Not too much. I mean, it's probably the right shot to play, but he doesn't get the right positioning. Needs to get that foot a lot wider and show a bit more aggression in the shot.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just the spinners now have taken control.
And this one is going nowhere as well, and that's the end of the over. So at this point here now, they would have been looking, Sporting AFS, to have had the 100 on the board. It's not the case. They're 97 for 6 at the end of 9 overs.
Yeah, well, after the end of the 5th over, they were on 79. So that means in the last couple of overs, they've been going at a run of ball. And that just shows that even though the spinner's got a bit of tap in the 4th and 5th over from Park and Afzal, they've pegged it back. And You can see here there's a few high economy rates, but, well, Marage 3 for 19 sticks out, doesn't he? And Fernando 1 at the top for 9, but they just have these spinners that can always get themselves back into this game.
Well, that's more like it.
Shot.
I think it would go all the way. It does. A nice hit. Manos arriba, arbitro. Well, this one comes out of the middle. Pretty sweet of the batter, Shaquille. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
Good shot. And this is the difference with the leg spinner, Kalagegame, because he's actually a bit quicker. So you've got a bit more pace to work with. He doesn't really bowl super slow like the left arm offies.
Yeah.
So
100 comes up.
For Alfaz. So that's quick. That's very quick.
Wow. He wants 2. He's lucky to get 1. There he is. He's a bit of an actor, isn't he, Shaquille? Hafiz, I like it.
He's a bit excited, isn't he? I don't think you're ever getting 2 there, but hey, good intent. One more big 6 here, and still, I think Alfaz will be happy around 115.
Yeah. Let's take another one. Got it, got it, got it. Run, run, run. I don't know if Cox knows that's what he's saying to it, but he responds. Gets a single, 105. So we were saying minimum 110. Sporting Alfaz will look to go between 150 and 120. Well, 3 balls to see what Shaquille can do. Will he go for 2 here now? It's a well picked up. In comes the throw. He's running into trouble.
Oh,
I think
that's
he just
gonna be
gets
close.
the bat down.
I reckon that's going to be close. They're going to have a look at that.
Well, Shaquille has his trickery.
Well,
Outfoxed himself.
He has outfoxed it. I think he feels like he's playing a T20 on gigantic boundaries, but it's very difficult to run a 2 here without a huge missed field.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. They've gone up to the 3rd umpire, and I reckon this might be closer than you think. So it gets hit out there, and you can see it's a little bit of a live wire. He touches in for 1, then fools himself for 2. Does he get his bat back?
And I think
It's not down. Oh, it's out. That's going to be out. I reckon that's going to be out. So if they go back there, 1 more frame there, 1 more forward, and that's out. That's the one there. The bat's in the air, and that's going to be gone. So he's run himself out, unfortunately, and he's a bit shocked to get the decision, but he has to go.
I like that. He puts his bat under his arm, says, "You sure?" "Yep, all right, I'm off." And he runs off. So, yeah, good work, good bit of fielding. Well, he does outfox himself in the end. Well, Shaquille Hafiz, he's certainly on the hype. He's certainly hyped up.
He's run off the field. That's the quickest exit I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's on the stuff, isn't he? Well, you know what we're talking about? The old hype, one of our partners here. Well, this is what he's on. He's hyped up. He's a little bit hypersonic.
I can safely say have 1 or 2 a day, not 8.
You learnt your lesson.
I learnt my
pretty quickly.
lesson. 1 or 2 is good. That's the number you want to touch. Anyway, a wicket goes down, but they still got the 1 run completed on that. So 1 and run out. Couple balls remaining.
So Kalagegame being a bit expensive. He knows that.
He's a bit quicker through the air, so the batsmen have been able to get a hold of him. Looks like a deep backward point going back and square leg being brought in. So he's basically saying, I'm bowling this wide hole.
Quinlan, new batter, needs to bring out the long handle. Hits it pretty firmly. And they do go. In comes the throw. Well, it goes to the wrong end.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is sensational. What a bit of class this is. Wow, that is sensational. I mean, the throw goes to the wrong end, but the bowler, not flustered at all, takes it on 1 bounce, throws it to the wicketkeeper. Oh, they're a classy act in the field, aren't they?
I tell you right now, Kalagegame, watch the take from the bowler here. This is remarkable.
Oh, watch this.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He almost takes it behind him and then casually throws it to the keeper. That's a fantastic take from the bowler.
It's sensational, and he's so calm, so cool. Well, if Shaquille Hafiz was hyped up, I tell you what, Kalagegame is hypersonic. This is just brilliant work. It really is. I mean, the throw, the only good thing, I suppose, with the throw was bouncing to it, but it goes to the wrong end from Samage. But the reflexes there from Kalagegame was sensational.
Yeah, it's brilliant work, and a lot of other players would have missed that, and there would have been an overthrow. So another wicket goes. It's 1 and run out again. 107 for 8 here. Last ball. I think Roma CT would be pretty happy with themselves if they've kept this under 110, because at one stage, what was it after 5 overs? It was 67 after 5. So at the moment, they've only scored 40 in the last 29 deliveries. It's a really good comeback from Roma CC.
Yeah, it certainly is. And okay, so where are we at? The last ball. So whatever's happening here, they're running. And we see a a hat-trick of run-outs, maybe? Who knows? Let's wait and see. You got to run hard. Well, maybe not. If you can whack it to the boundary, let's see what Walker can do.
Interesting to see the keeper's gone back for this last one as well in case of an edge.
Hits it nice and straight. They will be running 2. All depends on the throw. When it comes, it's hard.
Wrong end.
And, well, they're going to get him. It's going to be 3 run-outs on the spin here. And once again, they go. Well, yeah, we said the wrong end, but it bounces all the way to Rilagodage, and the captain behind the stumps whips them off. Here we go.
He was picking it at the bowler striker's end, and it's actually well left, and it spins a little bit back to the keeper. So a funny old ending. We see 1 run out, 1 run out, 1 run out. Not often you get that. Sporting Alphaz doing their best to get every run possible, and I do like that. They're going to end up with a pretty decent first innings total of 108 for 9. Yes, they probably lost the last 5 overs, but that brilliant start has given them something to bowl at.
Yeah, I mean, it was 67 in the first 5 and 41 in the last. So they did come back strong. They were under attack, Roma CC, their spinners, but I think all of them did come back fighting hard. And I think the standards in the field, even though there was those 2 catches that were dropped, but it was Cox, the man that was dropped on both occasions. He wasn't really able to hurt them as he went for 8 for 11, one of those run-outs. So Roma CC, I think they'd be pretty happy with things. They weren't happy with the way he started, and in that one, you saw there, Sam Raccoon thinks he took the catch, but it was 6. It was Manos Arriba from the umpires, but the standards were pretty good from Roma CC. And Sporting Alphas, though, I still think they'll be happy with the response. I think they knew they had to attack the spin. They did it pretty well, but there was 1 or 2 dismissals there. Maybe that one of Farhan Afzal, which you just thought, if he could have just stayed there, if he didn't play that gun shot, maybe things could have been different.
Yeah, potentially, you're right, Rico. These were the early wickets that went to the pace. And, well, at this stage, it was Roma CC, but a quick little onslaught from Afzal and Gary Park versus the spinners really showed that they can play the spin. There was some nice slog sweeping, and they got a few out the screws. And, well, it's probably the first time. There was only 3 overs of it. That's the first time we've seen all tournament. The Roma CC spinners, they got a bit of tap, didn't they, Rico?
They did get a bit of tap. And what I liked about it at this point is even though wickets were falling, and when we saw someone like Billy Cox come out there, who saw the left-hander, and well, he started with this little dribble, which went all the way to the boundary. Well, the next one wasn't little. The next one was big. It was a case of boom, boom, boom. Over it goes, 6 runs, and a nice little cameo from him. Really was.
Yeah, it was a good cameo, and the running between the wickets was pretty aggressive throughout the 10 overs. It was good fielding overall from Roma CC. They missed a couple of chances that they would have liked, I'm sure, but this is when the spin sort of started to come back, and Marage, who picked up 3 wickets, he's just such a cunning bowler.
Yeah, Marage was cunning. I mean, this one was a good shot, and Cox, well, he just continued to do what he likes to do, despite losing the wicket there off Farhan Afzal. But, well, going for 1 shot too many in that area. But I still like what he did, and I still maintain there, if all the batters coming in could apply the same, things could happen. Cox, well, that was one time he was lucky. But this one, there was no luck about this. Atif Mahmood wasn't able to rekindle the kind of form that he showed yesterday when he got beautifully done by a quick delivery.
Yeah, this was a nice looking cut shot into the offside, but just the one's a beautiful side-on pitches. We don't always get that. This was a little bit of a scary moment, just rolling over himself, but thankfully he was able to get back on his feet and he was okay to continue. Took us to the back end, and there was only 1 more big 6 for Shakil Hafiz, who got that one away in the 9th over. The live wire, the wicket, and then at the very end, there was just run-outs galore.
Yeah, run-outs galore. We see 3 of them, and 3 of them is when Sporting Alphas were trying to take 2. Well, that one was just getting yourself out. That was Hafiz.
This was a good one.
This was a good.
What's
this
his
is
take?
sensational. This is one of the best that I've seen. Look at that. Oh, wow. And you know, it's not just the fact that he takes it. He then also has the alertness to know how he's got to throw it. He had to throw it loopily over the batter who was running as well. Really good work. And that one there as well. Well, maybe a bit of fortune involved in that one, because I'm pretty sure it was a shy at the stumps at the other end. But nevertheless, Sporting Alphas maybe not quite where they wanted to be. They would think maybe they're 10 runs short, but still, they got the runs on the board in a very important match. Remember, the winner of this qualifier goes straight through to the final. The team that doesn't win has to play Zagreb Sokol in another eliminator. Let's have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, good start from Afzal, 30 off 15, his highest score of the competition so far. Gary Park and Billy Cox really important in the middle with quick cameo innings as well. And the bowling, everyone was chipping in, trying their best, but it was the first time they were under the pump a bit.
Yeah, they were. The spinners got attacked. We saw that it was Wadawalagay. His first over went for 17, and Kalagamagay, he wasn't able to pick up a wicket as well. But then there's always one that clicks, and Dinadu Marage, the experienced player with a lot of knowledge under his belt, picked up 3 for 19. I think he bowled beautifully. Second time in the series that he's taken a 3 for, which leaves this match, this qualifier number 1, very evenly poised. Sporting Outfits have got the runs on the board. They go past the 100 mark, 108 for 9. The Roma CC, 109 required to see if they will be victorious and book their place in the Group E final later tonight, or will Sporting Outfits be able to defend? It's only one way to find out. Stay tuned and join us back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of qualifier number 1. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hola, muy buenas tardes y bienvenido de campo de Cártama Oval, allí en España, in the provincia de Andalusia. Hello and welcome back. And well, we're halfway through qualifier number 1, where one of these two teams, these club champions, Roma CC from Italy or Sporting Alfas from Spain, will book their place in the Group E final later tonight. Only one of them, the other one, will have a difficult qualifier number 2 against Zagreb Sokol, the Croatian champions who eliminated United CC of Bucharest earlier this morning. So everything to play for Sporting Alfas. They've had a bat. They were put in by Roma CC, and they put 108 on the board. So 109 is the target. Dinadu Marage is opening up. He certainly played his part in this match already by taking 3 for 19. And Akash Wadualage is his opening partner. Looks like Atif Mahmood is going to be the opening bowler. No surprise there. Atif, the left-hander, has been spot on so far, and he certainly has got plenty of batters in trouble with those in-swinging Yorkers. And let's see if he can continue in the good form that he's been in this series. Atif Mahmood to Marage. Oh, this is well bowled. It sort of cuts him in half. A little bit too high for LB for me, but still a good delivery, and that will give Atif Mahmood a lot of confidence because he's got the right areas straight away. Rico Full here, and a long time meet, Corey Ruckus.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rico. Looking forward to this run chase. Atif Mahmood, a talented bowler that swings back sharply. And I wasn't on the air with you yesterday for Alfaz, was I? Because I was touching on Vinny. What a lot of people don't know, when we bowled Isle of Man out for 10, yes, Mohammed Kamran's fire, but Atif Mahmood was the other one. He took 4 for 4, bowling basically big in-swinging Yorkers, and he landed everything. So he's good to watch, and this will be a good contest.
Yeah, it will be. I mean, I think, like you said before, without any disrespect to the likes of Zagreb Sokol, United CC of Bucharest, and you've basically got the two top teams here doing battle. It's a good-looking shot. And it's going to be 4 runs. Well, this is a lovely pull shot, isn't it? And straight away, I think Atif Mahmood saying, I think I want him a bit wider. That's a good shot. He's onto this really quickly.
Oh, that's a gorgeous stroke. Atif's not a slow bowler, and it's a no ball, it looks like.
Okay, so what's the no ball call for?
I'm not sure.
Well, Christian Manus is asking the question.
Not too sure, but it's being signalled no ball. Not too sure why. It's going to be a free hit.
I think it was 3 outside the ring. That's what...
They had deep mid on and deep square leg. I know some of them are tracking backwards from the ring, but I'm wondering who's the player that has infringed.
Christian Manus, Neil's the captain. Quite rightly so, he's asking the question. He's saying, can you tell me which one? I think that's fair enough. And... okay, well, he's been given the reasoning. So,
not too sure.
No ball called. So this will be a free hit, of course, to the disappointment, of course.
Yeah, it must have been one of those inner ring fielders just didn't get in time. It has to be, because they only had deep square and deep mid on. So anyway, it's going to be a free hit. You're allowed to walk backwards though once the ball's bowled, but I imagine that he maybe went a bit early. So
yeah, he may not have just got back inside. I think that's Cox out there. I'm just guessing it could be, but anyway, no damage done. He gets the dot ball in.
Yeah, he gets the dot ball in. So we move on. Here we go. Atif Mahmood has been hit for 1-4. How does he respond?
And this one will go to the man that's out there, so it will just be a single. I want to give a big shout out to Mark Chappell, that's here. A good friend of mine. I remember him from when we played some cricket down in Torrevieja. He's part of the Worcester Police. And he wants to say hello to their captain, Jason Andrews. And the Worcester Police, well, they will be here in September at the Cardamom Oval on tour. So a big shout out to everybody from the Worcester Police. And Mark Chappell. Well bowled. Plays down the wrong line, gets beaten by pace.
Yeah, really, really clever bowling. Just goes across him this time. And I think actually Sporting Alphads have enough runs on the board. They've got a good enough 10 overs, so this is going to come down to moments. Marage, very good batsman as well. Watching two high-quality teams right now.
Yeah, Marage is the sort of player who doesn't hold back. He's there to play shots. He's not going to get flustered. He's not going to change his style. And, well, this one has been clipped away.
Whoa.
And, well, what a shot this is. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Shaba, shaba, shakalagia.
That's a man that's got first-class experience playing a shot like that, because that swung in and it wasn't the worst ball, and he just gorgeously flicks it. That's one of the shots of the tournament for me. He makes it look effortless when he hits the ball, and, well, gets it 51 metres, and that's enough.
Yeah, I mean, he's when he's in flow, he's elegant. The thing is, though, he's made starts. He's got into the teens, once or twice into the 20s, but it's never gone big. And I wonder if he, a little bit like some of the Sporting Alphas batters we were talking about, is going to save his best till last. Mahmood, 12 off the over, last ball to come, 13 on the board. Slightly slower in the air. Oh, just doesn't carry to the man that gets bought in for the right-hander into the cover, just dipping.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot, but a good over from Atif Mahmood. It's a good contest, and at the moment, at the end of the first over, the score is 14 for none.
14 for none. A few people on the chat thinking this is going to be spicy. Yeah, I think it is going to be spicy. I think there's going to be a bit of masala out there as well. But yeah, I think I'm absolutely right with what you say. I think it's a sort of match with these two teams, on paper, very like for like, got good batters, got good fielders, got good bowlers, that a moment of magic could decide the way this contest goes.
Yep, moment of magic, you're absolutely correct. And, well, 79 games without a golden ball. This one definitely could be.
And that would be a moment of magic as well. Full delivery from Sunderland. Gets a single. Sunderland, he's improved so much from the first time we saw Sporting Alphas. Maybe similar to Sporting Alphas, he was a little bit too short in that match. He was easily picked up by Roma CC. Remember, these two teams, they started the proceedings off. Match number 1, Group E, worst these two sides. And Roma CC won that easily after restricting Sporting Alphas just to score in the 70s. Clipped away, that's going to be 4 runs. There is a man out there, but he's inside the circle, and this is wide of him. 4 more, and I'm just saying that he's got the ball full out, that one a little bit short, and that's what if you get your length wrong in this level, you're going to get punished.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you're bowling to good players like this, that was probably over the leg stump, and he just goes with it. Same with Marage, shot off a tip, only just the wrong line, and they go for the boundaries. You're right, Sunderland's improved as this tournament's gone on. He's bowled really well, getting that ball to swing, but this is a good contest for him. This is a top two top-level players who are going to take him on. Well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled indeed. You see a little bit of an early movement there from Woodawalagate. But Sunderland, he's not put off by it. Sometimes bowlers, when they see that, get tempted to go short. That's exactly what Woodawalagate would have wanted. He gets the ball fuller. Single. So Marage will go back on strike. Yeah, when these teams played in match number 1 to start Group P, Sporting Alphas made 79 for 9. And Aroma CC knocked him off with 14 balls to go, losing just 3 wickets. Full and punished. It's a Gundy ball. It ends up being a full toss, and it gets peppered away over the boundary at mid-wicket. 6 runs, big hit. And I think they might be checking the height on this.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have a look at height. That might have been close. It's going to be 6, and it's a nice shot from Marage. Let's have a quick look here from the side on. It's close. I think he'll be okay with that. Marage is not the tallest of batsmen, but I think that's fine.
Yeah, 6 run signalled. It's good umpiring as well. Slower delivery, well bowled. Takes some nerve, a bit of bottle as well when you're being hit for a big 6, and he bowled a bad ball to get the slower one in, and he does well. That's good composure from the bowler, Sunderland.
Yeah, Sunderland's a thinking bowler as well. Doesn't just run in and bowl 6 deliveries at the same time. He'd be super disappointed with that full toss, but good comeback there. There's Karina. She's enjoying herself out there, the Spring Productions crew.
Well, these are the sort of moments, aren't they? And on 2 occasions, remember, Sporting Alphas batters, Christian Munoz Mills and also Farhan Afzal playing similar shots, chopping onto the stumps. But we didn't do gets maybe a little bit fortunate there. That's the end of 2 overs, and the score is 26 without loss.
Yeah, so we're watching the first qualifier here of these two teams, and they were the two dominant teams in the group, Roma CC and Sporting Alphaz. And that gap between the two got closer and closer, it felt like, as the group went on. This is a big change. So obviously this man's bowled fantastically. Gary Park, talented, slower balls, dipping deliveries. How they play his 2 overs might determine this game, because he's been a standout bowler for Sporting Alphaz.
He certainly has. As I said earlier, when he was out there with the bat, he was the pick of the players for me for Sporting Alphaz so far. And, well, tries to guide this in the gap. And, well, away is Ahmed. A cheeky appeal.
Yeah, having a bit of fun as the throw got thrown in and hit the batsman on the back of the leg. Yeah, there was that big sort of dipping slower ball first ball, just pushed into the offside for 1.
Well, it does hit it, but he's already inside his crease. And it doesn't really change his line much either.
No,
so
he had a big smile on his face. He was just having a bit of fun, I think, with the umpires.
So just wanted to get the field right here. Gary Park to now the right-hander. Didn't do has been out in this, being caught at covers a few times. Gary Park will know that. And they've got a deep extra cover in place as well. Chance, opportunity. And Jake Sunderland puts it down.
He actually had so much time, but I don't think he ever picked it up, because that went miles in the air. I was just watching him run under us, and he never got forward. And in the end, he lets it get way too low, but that should have been out. That's another slow ball. That ball went miles in the air, and you shouldn't be catching it maybe 30 centimetres above the ground. So that's a huge opportunity.
Yeah, he gets that all wrong. He had time to take that in a comfortable position, get himself in good shape. This is going to be a wide, great take from Awais Ahmed. Well, he's the flying Sporting Alphaz man.
Well, this is why Gary Park's a good bowler. He gets that one wrong, but he's gone slower ball, dipping slower ball, then sort of like a rolling leg cutter, and now this was seam up swinging. He's basically got 4 or 5 different deliveries, and he's not afraid to use them.
Wadualage wants to give himself a lot of room as he makes his way down the leg side, gets down on one knee. When he stays down there for a while, he practices that shot a few times, but it's a dot ball.
Yeah, there's that slower ball again. Good contest, this. Oh, I like it. I'm fancying Alphaz here if they pick up a wicket or two. They've got to take their chances, though.
Wadualage gets lucky because Park just takes everything off this one. Unlike in the battle between Parks and Wadualage, there's a little bit of eyeball to eyeball looking at each other saying, well, you missed that one, didn't you? Well, you didn't play that shot the way you wanted, did you? I'm liking it.
Has anyone gotten a hold of him this tournament? I don't think anyone's really taken him for many.
No.
He gets it to dip, and not many bowlers can get a slow ball to go down, and he really goes. I think as a batsman, they see it and they think, oh, it's a juicy full toss, and it just drops on them.
Yeah.
But this is a fantastic over. He should have had a wicket as well.
And what an over, just fall from it.
Well bowled. Wow, that is incredible over from Park. It only goes for 4. Should have had a wicket, but right now, Sporting Alphaz has finished the power play with a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. And I'm liking this as well. Look, that's so important of how a team needs to work. The catch was dropped by Sunderland, but look, he goes straight up to him, gives him a high five and says, hey, don't worry about it. It happens. That's what you need to do. You need to make that person, whoever it is, whether it's a misfield, whether it's a drop catch, make them feel good about things. You don't want to rub their face in it, because then they're not going to perform well. And Sunderland, well, now all of that's out of his mind. You know, it's out of his mind. He'll probably go on and take a humdinger of a catch. It could go on and win this match for Sporting Alphaz. Yeah. Teamwork is everything.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Good to see that. They're all got their smiles out there. People make mistakes, but you've got to move on. So 30 for none. It looks like Walker's going to be brought into the attack of this game. Right now it's a 50-50, isn't it? Who's going to get that free pass into the final tonight?
Darren Walker was one of a couple of players from Sporting Alphaz that did go out and have a nice full breakfast. Let's see if it serves him well. Walker will be bowling to the left-hander, Wadualage. It's a big wide.
So there's pressure on Walker here. He has to just continue that sort of flow that Park didn't. You don't want to give too many easy ones away. So starts with the wide, but that can happen. Just needs to get into his zones here and see what he can do.
is not a good delivery, and that is huge. That's one of the biggest ones that we've seen so far in the week. That goes a long way. That clears everything. That's right at the back in the Purple Pepper catering tent.
That is massive. He's crunched that. It's one of the biggest ones we've seen. He got every piece and he knew it. As soon as he struck it, he didn't even follow where the ball went. When you clear those tents, it's a big one. It's a big. It's sort of like the opposite of a tree topper for me. If you get it over the tents, it's a tree topper on the other side.
Abby, you okay there? I hope Abby's okay. That's where Abby's working. Abby's just sensational. A hard worker and providing everybody with our meals. Abby of Purple Pepper. Well, that was in his zone. Well, this is another one that's going that way, but should be cut off by the fielder. It does well. I just get the feeling here, Corey, that because of that last over from Curry Park, that both these batters are chasing everything at the moment. They just feel that they're behind and they want to try and get back on top.
Yeah, you can see they wanted to maybe take down Walker. Maybe it's a little bit of the fourth or fifth bowler for Sporting Alphas. They've still got a Tifamu, Gary Park, so this might be a bowler they try target.
Asking the question here, the big appeal. There's nothing from the umpire to suggest. Well, it's obviously caught some. This is where I like to see the umpire just a little tap on the leg or something. Yeah, you know, just to diffuse things.
You can if you want. For me, it's straight off the leg. So you watch this angles in, just clips off the pad, and you can see why they appeal, but not out.
Yeah, not out. The decision. Walker trying to get that swing into play. Take the single, so then rotate the strike.
Yeah, good game this. This is a bit of a pressure cooker out there. I did think maybe they could have kept Mayer more a spear. I might have gone back to a tiff early because you want to break the opening partnership, but they've gone to Walker, and besides the six, he's getting a little bit of movement.
Yeah, maybe someone up for an Afzal. Taking the pace off will play a big part in this as well. Just change it up slightly. Be interesting who they will go with next. Well, this is high up in the air, but is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he is. Well, sometimes luck, well, or fortune favours the brave, as they say. And what do Walligate? He swings his bat at this, gets the top edge, and it's unlucky for Walker, unlucky for Sporting Alphas, but it's cuatro carreras.
Yeah, you need a little bit of luck in this format, and he gets a lot there. I thought that went straight up, but it actually had a lot more of a top edge and top spin on it, and it goes for 4. You can definitely see that Roma CC have maybe targeted this over. They've said, look, we can't let this guy bowl to us.
Yeah, I just get the feeling here, just sensing around the ground, Sporting Alphas need to pick up a wicket here soon.
Oh, desperately.
Because they're just starting to, the shoulders maybe just starting to go down, it's starting to get a bit quiet. They need a breakthrough. Oh, well, this is a sensational hit. Ball!
Oh, well caught.
Volley, volley, Ginna Sona Shaka Lagao. And well, whoever that's out there is saying, I'm not having you spoiling my lunch, get out of here.
Yeah, nice catch from the man in the seat. Shows how to do it in the fan zone. Big smile on his face, but what a shot. He jumped outside off stump and just used the pace. Gorgeous hitting, what a shot. And that does take us to the end of a pretty exciting first 4 overs. Roma CC are now 49 for none.
Yeah, I think they needed it. They were after that over, weren't they? Is that one of the Zagreb Circle players? I'm not sure, but it's a sensational catch. And, well, this is, look, I mean, it's very much like for like, isn't it, the way they're going here? Remember Sporting Alphas, they had a little bit of an injection here. The difference at the moment is 1 run. 48 for 2 and compared to 49 without
2 wickets. They've got a huge platform. It is going to be spin. You called for a bit of Afzal, and he's going to come on now.
Yeah. Field set. You got that Southern Cross field here. Dinadu will go after this. You just know it. This is the sort of scores he's been falling to before. Slices this once again. Doesn't get it right. It will just be a single.
Not just the one. The thing is, if you do this Southern Cross field, sometimes you need to change it to get a cover there, though, to try and get the odd dot ball. So you have to have a few variants of it. Afzal's a clever little bowler, though. So this is a big contest because that man on your screen who's made 29 off 12, he's going to be going at it. Wadu.
Yeah.
He's bowled him. He's bowled him. It's gone onto the stumps, and I don't think anyone's realised, but he's bowled. So he goes for the reverse Malachi. There was a big appeal, but it hit his pad, rolled onto the bat, and then rolled onto the stumps, I believe. So it's a big wicket, and the partnership is broken.
Yeah, this is the one they needed. He didn't need to do this at all. Try to get funny. I think this nutmegs him. It goes in between the legs and right onto the stumps. Farhan Afzal, well, he's going for the LBW. And when the umpire says, hey, turn around and have a look, you've actually bowled him. Well, it didn't have to do that. That could be a decisive moment. I was saying that I was sensing that Sporting Alfest, they needed something to happen. Shoulders were just starting to drop as this partnership continued to go. But it got to 50. Then Farhan Afzal taking the pace off. The spinner's doing the damage. Is it going to be spin to win? Because Sporting Alfest, as so often, it's been for Roma CC. What will Argate? He'll fall and he'll go for 29 of 13 deliveries. 13! Unlucky for some.
Yeah, he went for the reverse Malachi. Did he need to? Well, it's easy to say in hindsight. I would have liked to have seen him just go for that slog sweep again. He seems to be good at that. But anyway, it's a huge wicket for Sporting Alfaz. That will give them some belief. And let's have a look at this man, Ganesh. He's come out now, and I'll let you say this one, Rico.
Kangawashwaran.
You guys are so good.
Kangawashwaran is in there now. He's played some good innings himself. Sometimes it can be hot and cold. When he's hot, he plays well. We saw him. I mean, you talking about it. You saw his innings the other day as a spectator as he smashed the ball all over the place. But when you were in the box with me, he didn't quite rekindle that form. So he's somebody playing hot and cold at the moment. It's a good time for him to get in shape. And also Dinadu. Dinadu hasn't been at his best. He's on 17 of the 14 deliveries. And I just wonder if he would change it, but I don't think he will. I think he feels that he's going too slow. He's either going to go after this or get out of the way. Afzal gets the breakthrough. Can he get another? Firmly hit. Well, this was dangerously close to hitting his own partner.
Yeah, top over this from Afzal's, pegging it back for them after the previous over got taken to. Yeah, very interesting game brewing up here. The qualifying final. Free passage to the final tonight if you win it.
Well, he gets a fair chunk of this. It will go way over the fielder that's out there. 6 runs, and well, one left-hander replaces another. This time, it's Kangawashwaran's turn to go big. 6 runs.
And this is why those left-handers for Roma CC in the middle help, because they've got lefty-righty partnerships pretty much throughout. Makes it quite difficult to be a bowler. That 6 gets it under 10 and over. Big contest coming up here.
Yeah, just places away, so that's the end of 5 overs. We're at the halfway point here now. And Roma CC looking to get to a target of 109, are 59 for 1.
Interesting what they do here. You've got Atif Mahmood, Gary Parker, probably your 2 spearheads, have 1 apiece left each. And this game's right on a pressure point.
Yeah, I wonder, I mean, the other bowler that's out there is Quinlan.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to come on now, Rico.
Yeah, I think you have to probably use him here now, and depending on how things go, then either you go straight back to someone like Atif Mahmood. These are the teams that we know we're going to see in Championship Week. Hornchurch from England, Farmouth, Jersey, Beveren from Belgium, and the champions of France, Dreux. They'll be joining Pakakere Badalona. But who from this group will make it through? One of these 2 teams is looking to book their place in the final.
See, that's the ball for me, that if you have the different field and the variant, you can still get a dot ball. But if you just have this one sometimes with it, because they've got the Southern Cross right now. But if you have him in and backward point back, then you might have got a dot ball from that.
This
So I
is
think
what
they need,
yeah.
because they're chasing, you're going to need the odd dot ball.
Quinlan. Now to Dinadu. Hits it pretty well, but I mean, you're talking about the field, but again, you see that there is why this field works as well. I mean, normal circumstances, maybe that's going to be a boundary.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many ways you can look at it. Nice start from Quinlan, though. He's got a big job to do. He's the 6th bowler in this lineup. You see, so they've got a different one to the left-hander compared to the right-hander, but there's Chris right behind the bowler. Oh, Rico, that is massive. He's crunched that. And that's a big 6, and this man is such a talented cricketer.
Oh, this is a monster strike, it really is. But this is brutal, and it's 6 runs. He's absolutely smashed it. Well, no matter what field you set, you cannot set a field for this. What a hit.
Yeah, good batting. Roma CC, they bat deep, and well, I just thought, is it a little bit of a risk to, I might have gone back to a spearhead because I think they need a wicket. If it gets too late, you're not going to give Gary Park or a Tiff Mahmood enough time. But, hey, you can't do much. Sometimes you've got to tip your hat. That's really good batting.
Yeah, good hit. And I think they needed that as well with this rate. Sort of looking like it was going to go around over the 10 mark. Good comeback.
Good comeback.
Bit of extra pace, extra wheels. And I think Arias gets this sort of going across the left-hander. And a lot of left-handers, you sort of say that's this sort of uncomfortable length for him.
Yeah, Quinlan comes back with a really good length, and that will give him a bit of confidence. He's got 2 important balls here. He's got to try and get out this over with a 1 and a 1 if he can.
Asking the question, is this a big moment? Nothing. There's a little shake off the head from the umpire. I must admit, I didn't see or sense anything or hear anything myself.
Not out. Not out, just going across him. It's good bowling. He didn't edge that. He would have heard a big noise, but no sound. And
is he playing this shot because of what you were talking about the field here? Because he sees that the man at backward point ball is in. If he gets it, it's going over him. So going back to your field, push him back and bring the player up into the circle.
Yeah, absolutely. Little angles, but good comeback this from Quinlan after being hit for 6.
Well, this time he's gaining that gap, and this is the other thing. We keep talking about the field, and with the Southern Cross field, I suppose that is the danger when it's hitting that spot.
Yeah, so there's so many different variables to it, but this man, I can say his name again for me. I've got to get this right.
Kangawishwaran.
I'll call him Kanga. Kanga's looking good, and with a player like this in such good form, it's good to watch, and he just splits gaps, being so powerful. Roma CC, they bat deep. And it'll be interesting to see who they go to for this one. Will they go back to the spin or will they go to the pace?
Well, that was an important shot. I mean, that over was split, wasn't it? He's had the 6 and the 4. That was important for Roma CC. But then you also had those few dot balls, which was key for Sporting Alfas. So they're going to go back to Farhan Afzal here. Now, I get the feeling here that this is the over. This is the make or break over. I think Roma CC will target him. But if he picks up a wicket, it could change the flow and the destiny of this match. Big over coming up here now.
Yeah, big over. They go back to the spinner. He bowled a pretty good over, 1 for 10. Plenty of experience. Can he do it again?
A chance and taken. And that's why it's a big over. Christian Munoz-Mills, well, he knows where the camera is, has a little cheeky look and gives us a smile. That is the wicket that they wanted. Dinadu Marage will go. Farhan Afzal gets the breakthrough, picked up his 2nd wicket. Game on. Sporting Alfas back in it.
Well, any other team, that's 4 or 6, but Sporting Alfas are employing different tip fields. And what a lot of people might not know, at the ECC with Spain, Chris actually took the 2nd most catches in the competition, fielding in a different sort of position. So it just shows that there's different angles to T10 that you have to look at, and you can see a little cheeky look because he's happy with that one. And it's a big wicket because it brings a new man to the crease.
Yeah, I mean, I just had the feeling that this is the over. I think it's a brave call from the captain.
So this
gets it right.
This is where you need some dot balls in this game. So you split it. Maybe you have a backward point and bring a covering because you need dot balls to win. You can't just let a batsman come in and hit a 1 here. So you have to be thinking, now, can I get a dot ball or 2? Do I bring my covering in and have a deep backward point? Do I try some things? And that's what the T10 sort of is changing. The angles that people do, and you've got to try and win this game. But Marage, 19 off 17, never really got going for his standard.
Yeah, he never. We only saw him play that one really good shot when he just flicked the ball off his pads for 6. But other than that, he really didn't get playing too many good shots. And, well, you were talking about the field. It looks like Christian Munoz-Mills is wanting to put a bit of pressure on the new batter, gets the fielder in there to try and stop that single. And he wants to push him in a bit closer, saying, get closer, get closer. No single.
Interesting game brewing here. Really good contest between these two teams.
Krishan is the new batter. And, well, he goes for it straight away. And despite the fielder getting his eyes fixed on it, he's only going to hurt his neck as he looks backwards as he sees that ball fly over him for 6 runs. So, well, new batter comes out, but it's very much the same approach. Attack, attack, attack.
I think Afzal will be really disappointed. He just had to get it full to the new batsman first ball, but when you go short, players of this calibre will always put it away. Nice shot.
Yeah, interesting how close he went back to his stumps there. He's played it into the deck. Well, it's like he's come straight out of the nets to the middle. He's timing it pretty well.
He's come out and smashed his first 2 shots. I mean, this is the thing we know about Roma CC. All their batsmen have this natural hitting ability. I think the left-handed Kanga here is going to try and line this up.
And has he got enough of it? Oh, sensational. Absolutely sensational. Well, take a bow, Gary Park. This is the best bit of fielding that you will ever see. I reckon this is okay. I don't think his feet touch the rope. Well, this is superb.
I think it's where he took off from. It might be closer than you think, so they're going to have a look at this.
This is absolutely superb. Well,
let's have a look. We slow it down right here. Where did he jump from? It's actually a few frames forward. Not too sure we'll get it, so he might get away with that. Look at that. Looks like he's flying away.
How does he get up there? Yeah, I mean, where does he take off from? That's what they need to see. Did he take off from outside or inside? But
tough
certainly
to tell.
You can't. The thing is, though, yeah, that's a great save. Well, you won't see better than that. I mean, if it's not on camera, if you can't see it, you can't give anything different than what you can see. Sensational.
Well, he might have saved the game. Potentially that could be a match change though, because he's still got an over. If that was 6, it would have been 25 off 20.
Yeah.
So a remarkable effort. This game is still on. It's going deep.
Yeah, just moving the field around a bit here now for the right-hander. Yeah, I think that's fair call. And Kamagate does like to cut the ball well. Misses out on it. And he had the opportunity, misses it, trying to go for power rather than the timing. And Afzal, well, it's a good spell from him. Picked up 2 for 18. He picked up key wickets as well. Got the wicket of Morage. And also did get the wicket of Wadu as well. The score at the end of 7, it is 79 for 2.
Yeah, 79 for 2. 2 key men at the crease, but they're going to go to the main man with the ball. Gary Park's got it. This is the game we're at now. Qualifier 1. And this is turning into be a really good qualifier 1. They're going to be meeting Zagreb Sokol, the loser, and the final a little later tonight.
Yeah, big moment. So going for Park in this one. Over number 8. And he's been sensational, hasn't he, Park? I mean, his first over only went for 4. Dinadu just couldn't get anything on him. Firmly hit.
Shot.
Going to take some stopping. And, oh, well.
Oh, did he pull it back? That might be an amazing stop.
I think he just goes over.
We'll have to check this. This is going to be really close as well. Is it 2 or is it 4?
Have we got this on camera? Is that in the blind spot? Let's see. Where's his body? Question is where his body is touching when he's hitting. There's the hand. And I think he's on. Can't see where the ball is there, though, can you? You can't see where the ball is. I think I suspected he may have just touched the rope with his body.
This camera might help us. It's a bit difficult. It's in a bit of a blast, but yeah, it's going to be called 4. Yeah, so
it's a superb effort, though.
Superb effort. Probably the right call.
Yeah, superb effort. Oh, Gandhi ball. This will be a no ball, and it will also go. Will it? No, it doesn't go to the boundary. That's excellent work. I think that might be her feet out there.
Oh, they're going to get 3.
They're going to go for 3. Are they going to get there? It's a direct hit.
Wow.
Will they go upstairs? I think he's in comfortably. Well, you say they've run 3 with the no ball at 4 and a free hit.
Well, unfortunately for Gary Park's probably the first time he's got one of his slower balls wrong, but seriously good running from Kalagega made him realise there's a 3 there, and he made it comfortably. Yeah. Well, how rare do we get an all-run 3 without an overthrow?
Yeah, that is sensational, it really is. So free hit coming up as well. I think that was Shakil Hafiz does fantastically well. Well, we know he's hyped up anyway. He's a man who's living on hype at the moment. He's running. Well, this is the time when you had to run, not when he was batting. But anyway, free hit. Goes for it. It won't be out. But they'll get a single.
Yeah, so they get the 1. He didn't get the free hit. Unfortunately, just Gary Park's been so good. He's been so good, but he got that slower ball wrong, and that hurts. 21 off 16. Roma CC are in the box seat, but this game feels like it's still on a bit of an edge.
You've got to get this man out, haven't you? Kind of guess where Aaron, get him out, and you're in. You then put yourself in prime position. While he's still there, you just feel that he could change the context of the game in just a matter of balls.
Well, the 3 balls left for Gary Park here, then you'll probably go 6 to Atif Mahmood. Try and get a head ball back into it if you can. So Haifa aren't out of this just yet.
Wickets. That's what you need, wickets. And well, this one is not going to deliver a wicket. bolle, brrr, bel colpo, Shakalagia.
That's a great shot. And Kalagegame just picks the slow ball, sits deep, launches it, and right now Roma CC have a stranglehold on this match.
Oh, that doesn't help, does it? Wide delivery. And Gary Park, who has been so consistent for Sporting Alfas. Maybe the over where it mattered, just gets it slightly wrong. It's a matter of small margins.
It's a tough format. It's a tough format.
Oh, this is humongous. Adios, Balota. Well, this one is not coming back. It's going to the beach. Give it a bit of sunscreen, because that is not coming back. It goes all the way to Marbella. That is a biggie.
What a shot. I'm sorry, he's not an easy bowler to hit away, and he's come down and launched that. Class batting, and I think Roma CC have booked their ticket to tonight with an impressive hitting display.
Oh, that was a sensational strike. Well, Krishan Kalagame, he goes after Gary Park. Gary Park only went for 4 in his first, and he's gone for 23 in this one. He's gone magical. 102 for 2. Well, what's happened with the bail here?
Well,
What has happened with the bail?
come off his leg, but the bail's come off as well, which is odd enough, so I'm not too sure exactly.
Well, I wonder what's happened here. I mean, the wicket keeper is having a look. I mean, the square leg umpire is probably getting on the walkie-talkie. We'll have to look at this again.
I have a feeling that it's been given not out, not caught behind. He said it's come off his leg, which I believe is the right decision. But why is the bail off? I don't think it was anywhere near the stumps. I think maybe Awais Ahmed's gloves have touched them. And if they have, is that a no ball?
Let's see what happens here. And
he comes up, he'll touch the stumps, I guarantee.
Oh, that's a no ball.
So that's going to be called
a no ball. That will be a no ball because the wicket keeper has broken the stumps here. So no ball will have to be called.
Yeah, so I reckon that's going to be a no ball. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Awais has taken the stumps off.
It's going to be a no ball. Look, before the ball has even got to him, he's knocked the bails over. So no ball will be called, and that's just criminal.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's been called
Oh,
yet.
it's got to be called. There's no way. Yeah, they've got to get this right here. I think the third official would be Asad Ali. Asad Ali surely has looked at this, and along with Rob Kemin, has to get the right
nice
call.
and easy, you can see just his gloves go ahead of where they need to be. He takes the stumps there with his right hand, and that will be signalled a no ball.
Yeah, it's got to be. You've got to get this right, chaps. The men in black have been brilliant all the way through this European Cricket League, and this matters. I mean, with the score, there's still I think it's got to be a no ball called here. Well, let's just see here.
Well, it's not called.
Oh, that's crazy. That is just crazy.
How they don't spot that? How is that not spotted? It's pretty clearly.
That is crazy. I can't believe it.
Oh, well.
I cannot believe it. So, I mean, the thing is, though, when you've got the evidence there to show you, I mean, what are they watching? Okay, well, we've got to move on with the game. So, over has been called. It looks like it will stay at 102.
Well, it's a missed one. It happens. 7 required then. A tip
7
moves
required. And, oh, well, it would have been a jalebi catch, the best that you've ever seen if you could have got anything to it. But instead, it gets whacked away to the boundary. Atif goes for the Yorker and keeps saying it's a game of small margins, slightly over pitch, and he's onto it like a flash. It's kind of Gashwaran, 4 more to him.
Yeah, proper batting from this man, isn't it? Seriously good innings. He's going to get them home. Good ball. Not used enough, the old short ball. Got to get it up there every now and then.
Yeah, I think that's the first one he's bowled. I haven't seen Atif bowl
not a bad option.
A short delivery.
Not a bad option.
So the way it's looking here at the moment, 3 runs required if Roma CC book their place in the final. Sporting Alfas will fight. Of course they will. Whoa, he gets him. Oh, yeah. What a grisly delivery that is. Knocks out the off stump. And Gashwaran will have to go. New batter will come into strike. Are we going to have some late drama in this match?
We're not, Rico. They need 3. There's no way, but what a ball. What a ball that is. It angles in, it goes away late, and this is what his specialty is, these death Yorkers. That's a great delivery to get out a very talented batsman. And you can see a big wicket for him, but it's a little bit too late for Sporting Alfas. Maybe they could have brought Atif back a little bit earlier.
Hey, mate, funny things happen. You were in that match in Malta. Talk to me about Malta. Tell me
that
about
was
the golden
weird, but
ball
they're
in
not
Malta.
They need 3 runs off 9 balls with 7 wickets. If they lose this, I'll eat my shirt. There's no way.
Remember he said that, folks. He's going to eat his shirt. Funny thing's going to happen. Atif, if he gets those Yorkers going, look, they're as confident as you that this is match in the bag. But I've had more years playing and seeing this match. I've seen some weird things happen. Weirder than this.
Yeah, a couple of people have come in. Got to try squeeze now.
Samarage is the batter that comes in. I think he's got one thing in his mind. Bat on ball hard and win it. But he does. Hits it pretty well. They may push for 2. They should be looking for 2. In fact, it might. Oh, well, he's made a bit of a mess of that, hasn't he? But I think he's okay for Afzal.
Yeah, he just stops it in the end. They get 2, but just 1 run to win now. So, well done to Roma CC. It's been a pretty comprehensive chase. They've done well. There was moments where it was a little bit tight. It might be over now, actually.
How close is that? I mean, the question is whether he's touching the ball here or not. I mean, it's a difficult one to tell, but he was a little bit untidy from front of Afzal. I think they may want to watch this again.
Yeah, it's tight. They will determine the game if
Let's
it's given
here.
4. I'm not too sure. It's pretty
is
close.
He touching the rope when he's contact with the ball? I would say
tough.
Very tough. I mean, at the moment there, I don't see anything. So I think it's not, unless the foot hits the ball there, you see, which it could have done. I think they might give it as 4, you know. I think they might say that that ball is being touched by the foot when his leg is touching the rope. So you can see the umpire there just saying to the fielder, come on, je kiti na, je sharati kiti mainu huni das de, je touch ke de. He's saying France, saying, I don't know, you got the evidence, you have a look. And well, not enough evidence. I don't mind that. Not like the no ball that wasn't given, where we had all the evidence in the world. That one not conclusive. So we'll continue. Up in the air, and well, he's lost it, and that will be probably the match as well.
Yeah, that will be the match. So it probably should have been a wicket for Atif Mahmood, but in the end, it'll be a single. A pretty good contest, really. Roma CC come out on top. Their spinners got a little bit of tap early, but they pegged it back, and then in the batting display, has to be said, there was a little bit of nerves, but overall, they got there pretty comfortably in the end.
Yeah, they got there comfortably with 7 balls to go, and I think good teams, I mean, you know this better than me, when you're a good team and you're chasing, you don't want to take it to the wire, you want to finish it with an over to go, and that's exactly what Rome has done. So there you go, we are looking at the team in Group E that have booked their place in the final tonight. It will be Roma CC. Sporting Alphas, though, the advantage of finishing in the top 2 means you do get a second chance. They will get a second chance. They will play Zagreb Sokol, a team that has surprised everybody in qualifier number 2. That match, remember, is going to be coming up in, well, around about an hour, 15 minutes time. So we're going to have a bit of a delay here now, a bit of a waiting time. Time for you to get a spot of lunch, a bit of dinner, or, well, even a bit of breakfast, depending on where you are. So do join us back, remember, at, well, it will be here in about an hour and 15 time. But let's take a look at the highlights. Well, that man, he was direct in the field. He was direct in his bowling pretty well as well. And he got the breakthrough that his team needed pretty early, but not before we saw some sensational shots. Didn't do, but that was a beauty. But other than that, he never really threatened again. And a couple of loose deliveries, couple of boundaries, but you just always felt that Roma just had something that they up their sleeve that they could deploy. But there's Karina and the rest of the crew there, Helena and Martins as well, all doing their job. Chris Taps as well, great stop there from Awais Ahmed, but this one was a thunderbolt.
Yeah, they just hit the 6s at the right time. Every time it felt like Sporting Alphas were building pressure, bang, something like that would happen. And when these left-handers in the middle hit 6s, they hit some big 6s, Rico.
Yeah, they do. Farhan Hafsal, 2 for 18. He played his part, didn't he? And bowled very well. And this one was the one where he's appealing for LBW, but the ball's already gone and hit the stumps. They knew that was a big moment, but talking of big, there were some big 6s in that innings as well, and most of them coming from the left-handed.
Yeah, they hit the ball to all parts, really. They got a couple of half volleys, which they cashed in on. Oh, it was a comfortable win in the end. Besides some pressure, maybe 3 or 4 overs into the chase, they got there comfortably. And there was some good bit of fielding from Sporting Alphas, but overall, too little, too late.
Yeah, too little, too late. But the thing is, though, I mean, okay, let's not get ahead of themselves. What about that stuff? That's just amazing. But anyway, let's not get ahead of themselves. They've got Zagreb Sokol to play. I think on form and on paper, they should get the victory there. So I think playing this is like a little bit perhaps the dress rehearsal of what the final could be later on tonight. And I think the way they batted and the way they took on the spin was very good. That's very promising for them. And they'll go away and take the positives from that. And I think they'll come back stronger and have a bit more of a plan against Roma if they were to meet again in the final.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They've shown that they can mix it with the best if they do end up getting there. And this brought us right to the finish where the last few runs were made. Maybe one more wicket here could have been taken, but it was misjudged and it went away for a single. So overall, it ended a pretty good qualifying final. But congratulations to Roma CC, who booked themselves in the final. And we see them at about 7:30 tonight.
Yeah, well, so one of the teams that we're expected to see in that final have booked their place. And the other one is a team that they've just beaten in Sporting Alfest. But Sporting Alfest, though, have to really get themselves over that disappointment. And I know there was a lot of promising signs there, but they've got to get over that. And, well, they've got to come up against Zagreb Soccer. Zagreb Soccer, what can you say about them? A team that have just exceeded all expectations. As we have a quick look at that scorecard, once again, it was Kanageshwar, and I said he blows hot and cold. 32-15 from him. I think he batted really well, but he had good support there as well, though, didn't he, from Wadawalagay. And the bowlers there, well, 2 wickets from Brian Afzal, but Atif Mahmood, but one of your players, he's been on song, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has been on song. And, well, overall, though, 108 for 9, plays 109 for 3. A good chase. And Roma CC, they get their first spot in the final, and they deserve it.
They certainly do, as we're going to leave you with a match summary there to look over Sporting Alfest. Like I said, it was a good effort from them. They played the spin particularly well, but Roma CC always showed that when they're under attack, they can come back strong. They showed it with the ball. They showed it with the bat as well. Nakana on 32 of 15. Nakash, what a player he is. 29 of 13, made all the difference in that one, despite the efforts of Atif Mahmood and Farhan Afzal. So, just a reminder, the next match will be the qualifier number 2 with Sporting Alfest. Well, they've got to do it the hard way, but plenty of teams have done it the hard way. They've had to play another match to get to the final and then win the final if they are to come back in Championship Week. And remember, that match coming up in about an hour, 15 minutes time. So you've got a little bit of time to have a break before you join us back. And Vinny Sandhu will be here with me, Rico Fu, when we come back for that very important qualifier number 2. Have a break, make yourself a snack, get comfortable, and join us right back when the action starts again from this magnificent Carmo Oval in the beautiful province of Andalusia. Hasta luego. We'll see you in around about an hour, 15 time.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with you for the European Cricket Network, rolling into the second half.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Your call. Annalisa. It is Annalisa. We're going to bat first.
Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers. Well, a few gremlins in the works there in the production house. I'm sure that we'll get that sorted for you. I'm sure you're all missing seeing Mr. Maximo out there in the middle, but do not fear, he will be in the box with me later, and you can have a good look at him there. But what I can tell you is the news from the coin toss is that Zagra Sokol, their captain, Aman Mashwari, winning the toss and decided they'll have a bat first. They're looking to do very much what they did against United CC, bat first, get the runs on the board. On that occasion, they got 108 on the board and were able to win by 47 runs. Sohail Ahmed was the player of the match that time round, 57 of 27. And, let's see how they fare here. Sporting Alfas, they know what it means. This is a big match. This is like a final within itself, isn't it? Win this one, you go through to the final. Lose it, well, that's it. That's the end of your European Cricket League. This is, of course, the Champions League of Cricket. Let's have a look at the two teams. No changes there that I can see from the Sporting Alfas. And very much the same there on Zagreb Sokol from the team that were victorious against the Romanian champions this morning. 108 to 96. That's what the back versus ball wall is saying in favour of Sporting Alfas. No surprise really there. I think all the cricketers amongst us are expecting to see Sporting Alfas take on Roma CC later on today. But look, maybe it's going to be the day of the underdogs. And Zagreb Sokol, they have really outperformed themselves in this group so far. I don't think anybody quite expected them to be here right now. They've been absolutely tremendous. And their 3 victories under their name, 2 in the group stages, of course, and then that one very important one in the very first eliminator against United CC of Bucharest. And looking to go all the way here. And, well, who would back against them? I mean, sometimes, you know, weird things happen in sport. Zagreb Sokol looking to see if they can get over a very powerful Sporting Alpha side that lost out to Roma CC in Qualifier 1. This is Qualifier 2. This is the European Cricket League. This is the magnificent Karma Oval Cricket Ground in the regions of Andalusia, Malaga. And we're ready to commence the battle of bat versus ball. Wasal Kamal will be the striker, and with the ball, be one man who's just got better every time we're seeing him. Atif Mahmood. Here we go. First ball of qualifier number 2. Oh, it's an absolute beaut. And is it going to go on and hit? And the umpire decided that this one just does too much. Leg by signalled. Oh, what a beautiful delivery. And look, if you're a bowler and your first ball comes out like this, then you're thinking already, oh yeah, I'm on a good day here today. That really does too much. Swings too much, going down the leg side. Good call from the umpire. Straight through. Manzoor is really, his role is to try and get as many he can, quick runs in the power play. It's a bit of an unorthodox style, but he can be effective. But he's not going to get too many loose deliveries here. But also important that he doesn't chew up too many as well. And the pad once again too much. It seems to be that when he's on middle stump it goes too much, and when he's outside the off it doesn't go at all. Atif Mahmood, so runs on the board, 2 from the bat, 0 all courtesy at the moment of leg buys. A very warm welcome back to everybody around the world that are tuning in. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, aibowan, buenos dias, buongiorno to our global cricket family around the world. Oh, well, this one, once again, does too much. He just, well, Atif, he shrugs as he says, what am I supposed to do to hit him? Every time I think I'm knocking him over, the ball just does too much. Watch this one. You think the stumps are going to go down, but somehow it misses them. It's well bowled, gets the ball right on the money. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. He's lucky as well, the batter. Quite often you just get a bit of pad onto it and it goes onto the stumps. And well, this time he gets him, gets it right, knocks him over. And neither one of the two openers, Kamal or Manzoor, have been able to get bat onto ball to Mahmood. Yeah, Mahmood, well, he's in the mood. He's in the mood of party as he knocks over the stumps. And Wasal will have to go. And it's going to be a 3-ball duck as Wasal Kamal gets cleaned up by Atif Mahmood. Just class bowling. He's a class act. And I don't think, well, not just Kamal, but Manzoor at the other end doesn't really have an answer to this. Quality bowling, top class, world class. And wicket with a ball to go in the first over. No runs off the bat. So it's a bit of a, what we call a, it's like a, could be a fake wicket maiden here. Well, I still call it, for me, it's still a wicket maiden. No run to the bat, even though there's 2 leg byes there. So, Danny Kulka comes out to face his first ball, number 3 batter. And, well, he plays that pretty well. That's more like it. Just not swinging and missing for no reason. So a dot ball. So no runs off the bat at all. Just 2 leg byes. The score at the end of the first over, a brilliant over by Atif Mahmood, is 2 for 1. Good opportunity for us to have a look at some of the key players. Nanilka, who's out there now, 95 runs in the tournament. And Sohail Ahmed, he was instrumental, wasn't he, in that victory against the Bucharest champions. And then Manzoor, well, he's out there. What can he do here? Can he get anything going? But just look at the top bowlers. Park, he's going to come on to bowl here now. He's been a handful. Atif Mahmood as well. And it's going to be a wide. Park, I mean, his last over didn't go to plan, did it, against Roma CC? In fact, he went magical. His first over was only 4 from it. And then, well, 20-plus runs came off his second. Just lost control of his slower ball, which has been pretty effective for him so far. It's another extra on the board. Still nothing from the bat. Park to Manzoor. Start changing the field. Park, he's sort of leaving the square leg boundary open. He's got a man on a fine leg, very fine. He's got a man on the 45, but nothing in the square leg region. He's basically saying to Manzoor, there you go. If you want it, have it. Well, Manzoor, he wants it, and he will get it. He'll go all the way. Bole. Shaka lag, yeah. Well, Manzoor says, thanks for the invite. I'll take it. Thank you very much. Boom. Shaka lag, yeah. Not the best of deliveries, though. Ends up being another full toss. It's a slow ball going wrong again. And, oh, this one is going to be a minimal 5 wides. And, well, not going so well here for Park. I said he got it wrong in his second over against Roma CC in qualifier 1, and he's not got it right here. So, no ways Ahmed goes with his glove, but doesn't get his body moving, doesn't move his body, really. He needs to shuffle across, get something behind that, get his pads there, but he doesn't. Well, that's a massive bonus. Well, after just 2 leg byes, They finally get up and running. Mansour, though, only one of those lot of runs has come from a scoring shot. 6 of them, that is. This would have been a wide as well. Gets the toe end. He's going to run pretty hard. Compton doing the fielding. How fast? I mean, they've had time to forget about the game against Roma CC, where Roma winning with 7 balls to go, and focus on this. Better delivery, better areas. And Park, well, he's trying to get to this and ends up actually kneeing it away. Neither one of the batters was aware or alert to that. Otherwise, he would have taken 2 there. Just watch this. He gets there, gets a slide in, but ends up pushing it away. But the batters not watching. Only a single. 16 for 1. Still 3 balls to go in the over. Mansour goes down the ground and he nails it. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jambu. 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro. Ahí, así me gusta. 6 más. Well, taking it on. He moves very early. Look, takes a shuffle across. He just knows it's going to be there. Good anticipation. And clinical finish. Tried to do the same this time, but Park goes much fuller. Squeezes in a dot. Looking to finish the over here. Well, he's gone for 20. So that's 2 magical overs on the spot for Parks. Once against Roma. Now here by Zagreb Sokol. Just drops the bat on this and takes a single. So, well, that's a cracking comeback, isn't it? The first over, not a lot happened. And then this time around, Park, he gets it all wrong. Just the slower ball that he's trying is letting him down. End of 2 overs. And 23 for 1, Zagreb Sokol. This is how they got there. Of course, Zagreb, they beat United CC Bucharest in the Eliminator, booked their place in Qualifier 2. And Sporting Outfest were once again unable to get one over Roma CC, who've beaten them twice now, beat them in the group stages and also in that qualifier. One of these 2 teams will join Roma in the final. Well, just plays this away. Tries to guide it rather than hit it, Mansour, this time. And maybe that was a good option. Just get the feeling that if he made better contact there, may have been a catching opportunity. So Latif Mahmood goes for the slightly short delivery that time. I like that because I think if you're the batter at the other end, you're expecting it to be one of these lethal Yorkers. Nanuka only faced 1 baller for T, played him well. And placed this pretty well as well, and it's through the gap. This is going to be 4 runs. What a delightful shot this is. I know we associate a lot of boom boom and a lot of blasting and master blasters in this format of the game, but there's still room for classy timed shots, and this is one of them. Lovely shot, beautifully played, beautifully placed. 4 runs, 4 carreras, top draw. Mahmood. Seeing the batters fight back. Well, they're on their feet. They're loving it. Go short. Catches the batter on the shoulder. And Moise Ahmed does well. Catches up with it. No run. And good corning also from Mansour. Wait. And making sure that Danuka doesn't overcommit. He was hoping that he was going to get that past Moise Ahmed. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network crew. Well, I'm pleased to be joined for the first time today by Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, good to be here. First time in a while.
Edge, and fortune favours the brave. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Suerte, pero también hay 4 carreras, 4 runs.
Yeah, they'll take the luck, won't they? It's not a bad start at all by Zagreb Sokol. You can't really sit on your hands, even against someone like Latif Mahmood. You've got to throw caution to the wind. They'll have a fearless approach here. They've done very, very well to get to this stage. Can they pull out a huge performance against the Spanish club? This will just be 1. Danakula moves to double figures. Yeah, Danakula took a while to get going, didn't he, in the previous game, but Sohail Ahmed was able to really get something shaking through the middle overs, and then Danakula kind of helped put the finishing touches on. 41 came off the last 2 overs. They'll know, they've got the ability to accelerate through these middle overs. Last ball from Mahmood coming up. It's the power thing. We'll have to see what the signal is.
You know, I don't know. I think this might. Well, he's going to give leg by. I thought he was reaching for this with the bat. You know.
Yeah, it just sounded like it wasn't bat. It was glove. Let's have a look. This might be able to show us. Yeah, I think it just, for me, it's more likely off the pad. And Always will certainly tell you that because he didn't catch it. And that's the end of the third over. It's 34 for 1. Give us an opportunity to say hello to everyone in the comment section. Nice to be back. Certainly was watching that game closely. It was quite an entertaining one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a very good match indeed.
I think that, still the Italian club, Roma CC, have the wood on Sporting Alfaz, who then have to go the hard way through the Croatians. And now we've got the Southern Crossfield here in over number 4, extended the power play. Up to 5 outfielders allowed. And it's going to be the leg spin to far enough. Salas makes the first one in for a dot.
Yeah, I think Manzoor thinking he's going to be a wide delivery, but he gets this to come in. Manzoor will probably be looking to step outside the off again and go straight.
The Blade Runner sunglasses on. He drifts in enough to hit the inside edge of the bat. Yeah, so it's interesting for me also that Sam Houghton was pretty good last night against Sporting Alfaz.
Yeah.
Hit 34. I think Zagreb just feel maybe hasn't scored quick enough. I don't know though, he's one guy that can handle it. Having said that, it's a pretty good start.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, Danuka, you mentioned these innings. I mean, he batted all the way through, didn't he? 28 for 23. I think Zagreb Soko, if you get one guy that can do that, Danuka can do it, Sam Houghton can, and the others work around him, you still get to that 1/10 to the score. You should be. That's what they're looking to do here.
Yeah, well done. Much as that for a wide.
So I think if Danuka is the man to go, maybe Sam Houghton could be the one to replace him.
Yeah,
but it's very important that the other batters like the Manzoor and also, well, somebody who batted really well in the last one, Sohail Ahmed, get out there early and hit the runs.
I've got Sohail Ahmed. He's got to come in next. You've got to go with the guy that's in form. Sneaks in. A close one. Yeah, look, Sohail Ahmed for me, this is about when he came in last time. I think it was after 3.4 overs, and they put on a big partnership from memory, it was 84 they put on. This time he steps, mishits it. And this will just be a single. But yeah, speaking of Zagreb Sokol, they're obviously really ecstatic about their performance so far. They never even won a game in the ECL before this. This is their second appearance. They went 0-6 last year. But, you know, they're also quietly confident that if they play a good game and they play to their best of their abilities, and they can really push Sporting Alfaz and maybe come up with that upset win. Not quite sure what's happened to our scoreboard. There we go. It's crept up, and now, according to the, this is a bit of a hokey pokey right now.
I think he's gone. That was the score at the end of the power play. So
yeah,
that's a nice tidy over. Just a couple of singles and the wide from it, I believe. So I believe the score is 37.
I think it's 37 for 1 after 4. The old Y2K creeping in. 23 years too late. Don't know whether the score can go backwards. Anyway, it's going to be Jake Sunderland now to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, they've got to keep believing in attacking. Just move to. I think this is where they're looking at that fielder, the Southern Cross fielder, Christian Manuth. But the thing is there, if he stays dead still and doesn't move, no issues. You can see the batter is just saying, hey, is he allowed to stay there? And the umpire will say, if he's not moving, he's fine.
Yeah, he'll stay completely still until the ball's hit. This one is hit. It's into the gap. That's going to be 6. Maximo! It's a good start to the 5th, isn't it? They move up into the 40s. And Danakula certainly swinging earlier this time around and swinging pretty well.
Yeah, nice hit. Just over pitched and hits it well. Hasn't the game changed? I mean, I remember in my days, if you're a young lad and you stood there by the side screen, the umpire and everyone was shouting at you, you can't stand there. Well, the game has changed.
Yeah, I mean, you theoretically can stand anywhere except on the pitch if you want to field. But yeah, the kind of etiquette of it is that if he's going to be in the batter's eye line, then he must remain stationary while the ball's being bowled until the batter hits the ball. And that's exactly what Christian Mills is doing. Speaking to some of the batters that faced it, they find it quite imposing. He's quite an imposing character as well to field there. Oh, this is a slow ball gone wrong, but it might have a good result. He's caught. So just hangs there, and they'll probably check it for height, but I think this one's fine. It's coming down. Sunderland does the trick, and I think you'll find that Manzoor's going to be gone for 16.
Yeah, I mean, he hits it pretty well because there's no pace on it. It's a well-taken catch. The question is about the height. I think it's fine. I think it's dipping a fair bit.
I think it is. And his step out of his crease, yeah, that's going to be fine. It's probably top of the pad high when he hits it. So, yeah, nice camera work as well. Spring Productions, they've been very good today as well. Manzoor goes downswing, doesn't he, for a not-so-sweet 16 off 15 balls. And the second wicket falls. It's 44 for 2.
Yeah, good catch taken there by Quinlan. We know that it's probably the hardest part of the field to take the catches because of the way the sun comes down. Not an issue at the moment, but those shadows will start to come by and cause all sorts of troubles. If you look at the field, especially when you look at it from the aerial view, you'll see long shadows going in that direction. It's a good catch taken. And Quinlan takes the catch. Sunderland, well, after being pumped for a 6 first ball, yeah, it does come back well and removes Manzoor, who'll go for 16 or 15.
I'm disappointed he didn't hit that out of the ground because he did pick it, I think. But having said that, not a bad time to welcome Sohail Ahmed to the crease. I think he was fantastic this morning. Dug his team out of a real hole along with Danakula. So those two reunited. He scored 57 off 27. And he kind of papered over the cracks of Danakula, who just could not get going. Yeah. In the end, got them over the 100 to a winning score. So they're reunited again here. Can they make it count again? Here's Sunderland. Sohail Ahmed doesn't mind having a look at one.
It's pace off though, isn't it, Sunderland? I think he's realised that he's far more productive if he bowls without the pace and just use the quicker delivery as the surprise one. And just keep with pace off. It's worked for him. Don't change it.
Yeah, it's always good to have some confidence at the crease. And that's, I think, what we see from Sohail here. Swings at this, but it's going to be called wide. Rightly so. Just broke outside the line. Yeah. So these two came together at 24 for 3. About an over earlier than they've come together this time. This time there's more runs on the board, though, so they're a much better base. They'd love to do something similar. Yeah, Sohail Ahmed hit 4 maximos and 5 fours, 57 off 27 in the Eliminator this morning in a pressure situation. Now it's going to be gone. That's a great catch from Always Ahmed, who stuck out one hand and took it easy as you like. It's a jalebi catch from the keeper, and it won't be a repeat of the heroics from Sohail, who goes without scoring. Incredible wicket-keeping reactions there. That's a 3rd wicket down now, 45 for 3. A double breakthrough for Sunderland.
Yeah, superb catch. You said it. This is a jalebi catch from Always Ahmed. Oh, yeah, what a ripper. Absolute classy. Well, we criticise him sometimes for maybe not moving his feet well enough, but I tell you what, when you got hands like that, maybe you can get away with it. What a sensational catch.
Do you know what he does really well here is he protects the ball because he realises, okay, I've got that and I don't want to bang the ground with the hand with the ball in it in case it falls out. So even though it does kind of hit the ground, most of the force is taken with the other hand. So Sohail Ahmed, he'll be disappointed. And on another day, that flies past the keeper and goes for 4, but not today. It's 45 for 3.
Well, that's the way things go. Well, he may have been the hero in the victory against United CC Bucharest with 57 or 27. But, well, we've seen so many times what happens in one match quite often is not the same in the next. He goes for a duck.
Last ball the over. Sathi Devi, the new batter, plays and misses. So really good from Sunderland. Came back after going for a maximo. Takes 2 for 8 in the 5th. And Zagreb Sokol are 45 for 3. Yeah, it was a really nice piece of work from Always. And what he also did there, he was well balanced. He was kind of a reaction stop, reaction catch, but he wasn't wrong-footed. Just a reminder, you can get in touch with us on our social media at European Cricket's great way to catch up on some highlights. And haven't we had some highlights in this ECL? Also, you can send me a message at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at RicoFull on Instagram or rico.full.1 on Facebook. Plenty of other platforms to get European cricket fix. Yeah. And if you are interested, then you can check out our YouTube channel as well with all the player of the match videos and the highlights videos, and you can subscribe and tell your family and friends about the European Cricket Network. Right, back to Afzal in over number 6. Slides the first one past the bat of Danakula.
Danakula now knows that he's got to play the similar role that Sohail played in the last match, that victory against the United side. He's got to score runs and score quite freely and hope he gets support from the other batters.
Pretty good shot.
Take it on, but he's going to go here. There's no way Christian Munoz is going to drop this one. And well, there's that field. It works again. And Corey, when he was in the box, was saying that in the ECC, when they deployed this the first time, I mean, he took a stat load of catches in that position. And in this week, the ECL is doing the same.
Well, here's the thing. You can't untrain years and years of muscle memory that easily. This is normally such a safe part of the ground to hit. It's pretty much straight over the umpire's hat. And there's a pretty imposing figure, Christian Munoz-Mills, who takes it fairly easily. And so Danakula's a big wicket. He falls soon after Sohail Ahmed. So the two chief protagonists in their 100-plus score from the Eliminator against UCCB, they go in quick succession. That's fourth wicket down now. It's 45 for 4.
45 for 4. It's probably a good time for somebody like Sam Houghton to be coming out. And AKO, a lot of people said that he looks a lot like Jack Russell. Well, here he is, Jack Russell, coming to the crease.
Yeah, Johar departs for 18. Decent strike rate this time around. Afzal's able to get him. Not a bad shot at all from Johar, but the placement wasn't there. It was straight to the fielder. Yeah, Sam Houghton had to be told who Jack Russell was. It's probably a sign that he's younger than some of us, but yeah, he agreed. There was a bit of a resemblance there.
When you look at some earlier pictures, there's more than a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I know he's got a lot of friends back in his native New Zealand, where he grew up. Certainly reminding him of some of those comparisons.
Two wicket keepers coming well together, helping each other out. Away says, "Hey, I'll help you get your lid on."
You can see some pensive looks in the dugout at the moment. You've got two batters yet to score. Can they come up with a bit of a dream partnership here? I mean, these two are very capable. They're running out of opportunities with about just under 5 overs left. Straight away hits it pretty well. Picks out the fielder though. That's the thing. You come in here, you're wanting to score boundaries straight away, but you're looking at this kind of wall of outfielders, right? So you've got that deep cover. You've got the kind of 3 straight outfielders. It's like an umbrella field of 5 outfielders from deep cover to deep mid wicket. You have to decide, do you go over them or do you just try and place in the gaps? Yeah, no one likes having to take risks so early, but you kind of have to take your chances in this format of the game.
Yeah, certainly do. We've got obviously people watching from all over the world, so happy Constitution Day to people in Belarus. Hope you're enjoying the celebrations there. Bit of a festival.
Good length. Just knock it down for 1. Say a quick hello to Simon Walsh, who's watching from Ireland, Republic of Ireland. And I know that the Irish representative club, CIYMS, they will be with us tomorrow. It's always hard to believe that in 24 hours we'll be deep into another group already. But that's the case with this frenetic format in this year's ECL. This will be the end of the over. Afzal beats him for bounce this time. And 6 overs away, it's 48 for 4.
Yeah, what a spell bowling there from Farhan Afzal. Picks up the wicket, only conceding just 6 runs and getting a good pat on the back from his captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, saying, well bowled, sir. And he has, he's bowled really well indeed if you look at the scorecard.
Yeah, you see there's no Shukla in the lineup today, suffering from an illness, hasn't travelled with the team. David Skinner comes in, hasn't been required to the bat as yet. You've still got captain Aman Maheshwari to come. This looks like it's going to be Paul Quinlan to bowl over number 7. Hasn't bowled yet. He's bowled pretty well at the end of the innings. Again, supporting Alfaz. Got a fairly seam-heavy attack, probably the exception of Afzal. But they have used change of pace well, haven't they? Here we go in over number 7. Nice looking shot, but again, picks out the wide long off. I've just noticed, you talk about where the gaps are with that 3-man straight field, but I still think the long on and long off have come in a bit. So you'd encourage them to try and hit around those straight fielders, which is always a bit more difficult than hitting straight. It's a bit more risky. Not a bad ball. Quinlan can get it through, can't he?
Yeah, he's been good. That's unusual. The wicketkeeper launches this
that used
from behind
to be
the
my
stumps to Christian Munoz. Says, here you go, give it back to the bowler.
Do you want to talk about useless skills? I was known for being able to throw so far overarm with my glove on. So I'd be hitting Munoz-Mills on the full from there.
Well, that's one way to do
Well,
it, isn't it?
let me grab my gloves later on, and we'll do a distance challenge, myself and Always.
Firmly hit.
Again, that'll pick out Christian. Yeah, so it was always a funny one. I'd often do it keeping up to the stumps, and now I realise they could have probably just run. So I would take a ball off a medium pacer and didn't just launch it to the boundary.
Christian Manus there, you see, he's got a really dodgy knee. He's got that well bandaged up. And when he went down to stop that one, I heard a, yeah, he's going through the pain barrier here for his side, the captain.
Tough cookie though. Wow, that's a decent bit of hitting. Throws the hands at it, but finds one of the lone infielders there. Does well to prevent the boundary. Just a single.
Yeah, batter's going to be very disappointed there, Houghton. He plays a really nice shot, but straight to the fielder. And he thought he was going to get a boundary for his efforts there. Not to be. Good over here
Shot
from
that
Quinlan.
deserved a boundary, to be honest. Back to Sathadevi with a wide. Swings a bit too far.
Yeah, you mentioned about the variation. One option that we haven't really seen yet from Sporting Outfits, which we could do, maybe is one that's been kept as a secret weapon. Gary Crompton, haven't seen him with the bat. He's a very established cricketer, and also he can give them a spin option as well.
Yeah. I think they're seeing what's working on this occasion. You see they're down below the 8 over now. Sporting Outfits pretty comfortable with that. There's the rolling off cutter. This is kind of hitting to the gap, but not hard enough to beat Atif Mahmood. Comes around and keeps it to 1.
Good work from Atif.
What about Zagreb Sokol, though? What a tournament for them. You wanted to talk about improvement of teams coming back. I think we saw a lot of improvement out of them. Star CC, I think they were a lot improved, even though they ran into a bit of rough luck in a couple of close games. But yeah, Zagreb Sokol, the story of this ECL, not even winning a game last year. Right now they're 3-2. And they've earned the right to play the Spanish club here. And they're holding their own. That's certainly behind in the game at the moment. 7 overs down, it's 54 for 4.
Yeah, Vinny, you're absolutely right. It's a great story. I mean, and you mentioned Star CC, and we talked a lot about them, and also Zagreb Sokol here as well. I mean, they're clubs that they really enjoy the cricket. I think they've done huge growth and development in their country, the cricket. They played cricket really with a smile on their face, and Star CC, you know, it's all about the experience of being here, all about giving all the players the opportunity. I think sensational. Take my hat off to them and also to Zagreb Sokol.
Yeah, for sure. Tonight we'll get to add another name to the list, won't we? Hornchurch of England, Farmers of Jersey, Beveren of Belgium, and Dreux of France. Of course, Pakakare already qualified as reigning kings of European cricket. And all of those clubs, I'm telling you, they've been watching pretty closely these other groups and these other potential opponents. Here's Sunderland. Pitched up. This is driven into the gap, and this will be 4. Well, this is the hole, which, you know, is normally where the normal long off is. And that was a really well-struck shot, fairly risk-free shot from Sam Houghton.
Yeah, it's a really good shot all along the deck. And well, that one, classy, top draw, cuatro carreras.
One thing I love about Houghton, he is a gamer. He's a baller. He loves the fight, loves the scrap. He'll be kind of chipping away, I'm sure, at the how-fast batters from behind the stumps. But he loves the contest. Also, great guy off the field.
Yeah,
he is very competitive on the field. He won't be taking a backward step. Go straight, and this was almost taken. Christian Munoz-Mills will keep it inside the field. Now, good throw might have him in trouble. Just drags Sunderland a bit high away from the stumps. Fantastic effort from Christian Munoz-Mills, but I don't think that knee enjoyed the impact.
No, I mean, he went for this. I mean, his heart tells him to go for it, and he does, but really, the body is probably saying, what are you doing to me? But a sensational effort. It would have been an outstanding catch, it really would. But he does well.
Yeah.
It's not, all right, the catch was difficult, but he stopped the ball going to the boundary.
Forward. I think you're saving 2 runs. Probably not a bad result. Here's a slower ball. It's missed time by Houghton. We'll get 1.
But I'm liking this from Houghton. He's certainly found the bat at it. He's got a couple of boundaries in that one as well. The sense is that they've got to really get a move on. I mean, they've got wicket in hand. That's the other thing here. It'd be criminal if they don't throw the bat at it and try to push on to get to that 90 sort of score. Maybe that's on here.
Now this is a slower ball dug in, and it is caught. Nice bit of work from Atif Mahmood. Kind of bowled that into the pitch, challenged the batter to time it up. He couldn't quite do it. Sathadevi couldn't quite get the contact that he wanted. Didn't really time too many while he was there. He'll have to go for 3. And in the 8th over, it's 61 for 5.
Yeah, well bowled by Sunderland. Once again, he just goes to the slower delivery, and in doing so, he's picked up 3 wickets with it. Slow delivery. This was the slow, short one. And you can see just how late the batter plays that. He sort of gets into position and then sort of wafts the bat at it. Still gets a good bit of timing onto it, but not enough to beat Atif Mahmood. Hasn't he been good in the field, Atif?
Yeah, he's been solid, and that's going to his wrong side. As you can see, it's a little bit of a sore walk-off from Sathi Dev. You'll probably see him with the ball a bit later on. There's the score, 61 for 5.
Yeah, time for the captain, and I don't really think that Aman Mashwari has really offered any real contribution yet with the bat. He's a key player back home. Can he deliver when he has to?
Maheshwari, the skipper, comes out for a hit. And he swings and misses. You know, just chatting to some of the Zagreb Sokol guys. You know how normally team talks like, come on, let's go out there, let's put our bodies on the line. They said, look, we're down to 11 fit players now. If you're not sure, please look after your body. Don't go in a situation where you might get injured or make somebody else injured. So you can see, even with a 3-day format, there's a few sore bodies out there. Sunderland's been good. Here's the last ball that he'll bowl. Atif will handle this. So Sunderland will finish with 3 for 16. Good effort from him. And after 8 overs, I should say, the score is 62 for 5.
62 for 5. And, well, 2 10s of the last 2. We get them into the 80s, but I still do believe they're looking for that one magical over to see if they can push on past that sort of 90 mark. I mean, they had a great second over where the Park went magical on the 21, but since then, they really haven't been able to get going again. It's just been good bowling from Sporting Alpha's bowlers, been bowling a good line, good variations from the captain, changing the pace, using Farhan Hafzal, who bowled brilliantly, just 6 runs off each 2 overs.
All right, I'm going to put myself in Maheshwari's shoes. He's new to the crease. I don't know if you're going to be able to time up down the ground, so I'm looking for something that with a bit of length, maybe to dab it away, either for 1 or maybe for 4 if you can beat that man, a short third man. See the top left of screen. It's pitched up now and he's knocked over. Absolutely castled. It's good bowling from Quinlan. And you can see there trying to hit across the line. It's a wicket, but more importantly, probably at this stage, it's the dot ball. Good bowling from Quinlan. It's 62 for 6.
Yeah, that's really good bowling. And I think this is all about, because the bowlers have been so good with the variation, varying their pace. I don't think he gets beaten by pace here. This is all pace. That ball has gone past him before he's even played a shot. And, well, Jack the foot, their star knocks the stumps over. Very good bowling. And it's that, look where it hits, almost the top of the stumps. And that's where you want to be. And Mashwari, he's not able to do anything for his side. And maybe it's the last time, it could be the last time that we'll see him with the bat. Well, just not happen for him.
We'll have to see. I mean, it's a tough one because if you play that straighter, which is what your instinct is, that's well protected as well. So if you're not hitting it for 6, you risk getting caught down the ground. So you can see how it just throws the batters, doesn't it, this field. It's a nice bit of bowling, though. I think anytime you're hitting the stumps at this stage, it's a pretty good effort. There's the bowler, gives you the best chance. Well, he's not too worried about the pace, is he? As Sahil Rana comes out, and Sushant Rana, I should say. And bats about a metre out of his crease. Here we go. Smart, push and run. Houghton won't be as bothered by the extra pace of Quinlan, I think. Sam had a long time out of the game, but I think he's really enjoying the opportunity to play a bit more. He plays wherever he can in Croatia.
He plays nicely outside the off, doesn't he? Cuts well, plays. I'm not so sure how he is on the onside where he can pull a hook.
Yeah, but yeah, see what he does here. Just trying to make good contact. Oh, he does. Makes really good contact. That's straight over Christian Munoz-Mills' head. Maximo! And yeah, you can see there, big glove punch. Zagreb Sokol, they don't want to go quietly. That wasn't a quiet hit. That was a big hit.
This is a delightful shot. It really is. It's pure timing. And he goes boom. Shakalagia. Seis carreras. Muchísimas gracias.
It's a beautiful shot. He'll either go shorter or fuller here. I feel like he might go short. I think goes same again. Bit lucky to get away with it. This time it's dragged away to the fielder. Love to, but don't think he's going to be able to get there. This is why I think he's still batting a bit low for me. The idea that he doesn't score as quickly.
I agree. I mean, I was in Croatia last year and I saw him bat and he was consistently one of the top performers out there. Of course, he wasn't behind the stumps. He bowled, and he bowled very well as well. He was an outstanding player. But yeah, I mean, it's frustrating that he wasn't able to find the boundary there. Rana, he's got a big important part to play.
Wonder if they'll run if he misses it here. Well, he doesn't miss it. It's up in the air. This is curving away. Gets over the fielder. And I think they'll come for 2. They'll have to hustle. They'll get there. And, I don't know what equipment was gone. I think it might have been the right glove of Arways Ahmed. Yeah, but that's smart. I think they get 2. Rana has a free swing at this. I do think they want Houghton on strike to start the 10th.
I think this is where you're saying to Rana, okay, hey, I think this is what Houghton's probably going to say to him. Hey, you got a ball to come in this over. I don't really want a single.
Yeah.
Try to smash it to the boundary.
I don't even know if I'd take a single here. I think you're hoping that Houghton can get on a boundary bonanza in the 10th. Anyway, Quinlan with 1 ball to play. Well, he does get some of it, hanging in the air a long time. Fielder comes in, takes a very good catch. Well, he hit the ground before the ball, but it was a successful effort. So Rana does have a swing, but it'll be the 7th wicket to fall. And Quinlan will finish with 2. It's 72 for 7.
Yeah, I think that's Jake Sunderland that takes the catch, and he's got a big smile on his face because he put one down earlier in the match against Roma. So he comes back and he takes a really good catch because this is dipping, but I love the way he gets his body underneath this. He really gets the dive and slide in. Sometimes you say you've got to dive forward to catch him if you want him, and he does. He's literally sliding across the turf to take the catch.
He beats the ball to the ground is what he does. It's a really good catch. And they would have got 2, which would have been a decent result for Zagreb Sokol if he'd spilled it. It went so high. But great bit of fielding from Sunderland, play we've seen a bit of now on ECN. Sishat Rana, well, nice effort from him. He's able to gather 3. And the score is 72 for 7.
Yeah, and well bowled as well. Sunderland, he picked up 3 for 16. He's picked up, and Quinlan, he's picked up 2 for 16 now as well. So those 2 bowled very well.
This will be a good challenge for Sam. And this is what I'm talking about. He's going to play against a former first-class cricketer, guy that's played a lot of high-level cricket. He's got a good slow ball. Park coming back to bowl the 10th. Puts the pace on first. Wants 2 here, but he's drilled it to the man. I don't think he can really go for it. He went to the bowler, so maybe he would have made it. Now they're going to try and dot up Karupa Sami, who's come out at number 9.
Yeah, you can see Houghton just saying, hey, he's doing this. Saying, this is what he's doing. Watch out for the slower ball.
That's the thing. You're in 2 minds. You're brand new to the crease. You haven't had a look at any. And Park's got all the tricks in the book, and some he makes up himself.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do there? I mean, once you see the throw is coming to... The thing is there, I don't think they would have crossed.
Probably not. It's a tough one. And also you're 7 out, so a couple of run-outs, suddenly you're right down the bottom and you potentially could get bowled out. So I think you've got to trust Karupa Sami to at least get something on this. They'll probably run even if he doesn't hit it here. That's good stuff. Knocks it away for 1. Good batting.
Yeah, that's the right thing. I think also Christian Munoz-Mills does the right thing here, going back to Gary Park. Remember, his last 2 overs, 1 over against Roma CC, he's second in the first over here. Both went magical, so he sort of lost his way a little bit, especially with that slow delivery. But he needs confidence, and he doesn't want to be going into possibly, if they make it through this one, the final with those 2 bad overs. Wants a good one here, so this is an important over for Park.
I think they'll go for 2 here no matter what, assuming he hits it. He hits it pretty well, but he's hit it way too well. Now they're going to come back. Yeah, this is good stuff. He's going to be run out. But that's good stuff strategically from Houghton. I think he knew he had to face. He says sorry to Karupa Sami, who becomes collateral damage. And almost a bit of damage to Park as well, who didn't have to just deal with the stumps, but also the batter hurtling towards him. It'll be 1 and out, 75 for 8.
Yeah, 75 for 8. Well, this was almost a bit of a party in the park. Here's the running. You just knew they were going to have to. The key was they had to cross. That's why I had to run fast and just watch out. Incoming. And well, he puts his brakes on and just gets himself out of line.
Yeah, look, it's good stuff by Karupa Sami. I mean, he actually took off straight away. He knew the score. So this is what I'm talking about. Zagreb Sokol have come such a long way, even with something like that, with the strategy of what they're doing, the unselfishness, I think, of Dinesh there to sacrifice his wicket for the greater good. So, yeah, teammates will appreciate that.
Well, that's the one when you say, you know, that's all about teamwork. There is no I in team, as you know. And you've got to play for a team, and he knows that the right thing to do for the team was to sacrifice his wicket. Okay, you don't get the run. You get 1, not 2, but you get Houghton back on strike.
This time, they're going to turn it down. That's fair enough. Yeah, Corey said there's no iron team, but there is an M and an E. Just something that he would probably say.
Good boys, good
Yeah,
boys.
that's fair to not run there, because then Houghton doesn't know if he's ever going to get a chance to come back on strike. So 2 to come. I reckon he's going to get a slower ball here from Park, who might have heard me, so maybe he won't, but let's have a look. There it was. Can't do anything with it. Smart bowling, well located.
Yeah, that's the bowler saying, you don't want to take the one, well, I'm not going to give you anything else either. Here, have this. And just look at the look back here. Once he stops this, he looks at the bat and says, when you had the opportunity to get a run from me, you turned it down. You're not going to get another.
Such different backstories between this batter and bowler. I love it. Couldn't get more different. Anyway, last ball. Well, he tries to get inventive. And I like the thinking, but it isn't the bat that hits the ball. It's the ball smashing into the stumps.
I've never seen somebody go for the old scoop and end up doing a backward roll and turning on the right side up and seeing the stumps knocked over.
I actually think
what's happened here.
It's a pretty good option, you know. And he doesn't want to ramp it into his own head, but I like that he tried something there to grab a boundary. Again, it's unselfish, isn't it? Zagreb Sokol, they've been the story of Group E, I think, as far as the most improved team here. But this 75, not so sure it'll be enough. It'll be 75 for 9 after 10 overs.
Yeah, a bit of a crazy finish there as he goes for the old scoop shot, gets it wrong. Park, it's a slow delivery on the stumps and the backward roll there from Houghton. But Houghton, look, fair play from him, 21 of 12. He gets them to, well, it's a blow past score, but it is something that on your day, if you're all fired up and you take everything that comes your way, you could possibly defend. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Well, if they have a dream 10 overs, you know, if they can create a collapse, we know it's kind of that form of the game where it can happen. There's squares and spots against Sporting Alpha as Latif Mahmood. He's a good performer. He was endangering the stumps early. That one ended up castling Kamal. He wasn't able to score. Manzoor and Danakula built a bit of a partnership, but I suppose they're always up against it. You can't doubt the determination of the Zagreb side. A little bit of a golfing class here, but still they've begged, borrowed and stolen 75 here in the first half of Qualifier 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's when you look at the Manhattan, it'll be quite an interesting one because it all happened in over number 2, and that's which went magical. But after that, not too much. But what else went magical was that catch from Awais Ahmed. Sensational reactions, and that was a big moment.
Yeah, it sure was. And Christian Munoz-Mills, again, doesn't look quite 100% physically, but yeah, Sam Houghton came out, and you can see it's problem solving in real time. Had to deal with some situational strike changing and these kinds of things. Meanwhile, Maheshwari swung all across that one. I've got to say the bowling in the middle was pretty good as well. I think Pranav Sal bowled really well. I think Sunderland bowled really well. Quinlan bowled really well. To be honest, not too many bowlers you could criticise. And then towards the end, we saw this, saved 2 runs. Also, really good catch by Sunderland. And that was the end of the 9th over. They bring back Park in the 10th. Houghton again, he was fighting on. They were quite strategic with the running here. Just a little bit of a shoulder-to-shoulder job, but Park does the business. And then Houghton, well, tell you what, might get a bit of a 7.5 from the Lithuanian judges for that effort. That's well, they're a team that's really enjoying their cricket. They will give this everything. I'm telling you that right now. They will say, guys, we've got nothing to lose. Nobody expects anything of us in this game, but let's show the world what we can do. They'll have to defend 75. Houghton ends up top scoring from number 6, 21 of 15. Also 18 for Danakula and 16 for Sagar Manzoor. And I think, look, 75 against Sporting Alpha doesn't seem like enough, but we know, Rico, it's a funny game. And especially in an elimination match, anything can happen. Plenty of good bowlers, though, for the Spanish club.
Yeah, the bowlers bowl very well. Look, every one of them picking up wickets, but 3 wickets for Jake Sunderland. I think him and Quinlan have just got better and better. And when you've got someone like Atif Mahmood, who bowls away, he's been bowling at the moment, it's going to be very difficult for any team to score big runs from him. And Gary Park, well, he'll be pleased that he got that second over in. I think he needed to go back inside with some confidence behind him with the ball, and I think he's going to be probably pretty key with the bat as well. Zagreb Sokol, you're absolutely right. Look, he's below par, but they're a team that can be very proud of their efforts this week. They've been absolutely sensational. They've sort of been the heroes, if you like, of this group.
Yeah, I think it's great to see them mixing it with the big teams, and who knows what's in store. When we return in around about 10 minutes, it will be the start of the second innings of Qualifier 2. One of these 2 teams will get the right to meet Roma CC in the final and potentially a spot back here on Monday in Championship Week. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Enjoy the break and then come back right here on ECN for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back. Well, Roma CC, the Italian champions, well, they have booked their place in the next match coming up later tonight in the final. Which one of these two teams will join them there? Will it be Sporting Alfas? And they are the champions of Spain. And if it's going to be them, well, they've got to knock off a reasonably small target of 76 for victory. Zagreb Sokol, the champions of Croatia, who've been outstanding in their performances in this group. They've exceeded all expectations. Well, can they pull off a dramatic defense? It really would be. But, well, they're a team that can hold their heads up high. They've done amazing stuff. They've had a lot of support from their fans in Croatia and around the world for how well they've performed in this series. Remember, last time we saw them, they did not win a single match in the European Cricket League. This time around is a different story. Up against the Spanish giants here, Sporting Alfas defending 75. And, they're going to start off with Wasal Kamal, the first ball. Oh, gets a nice bit of shape on this. Farhan Afzal just plays it away for a single. Farhan made a good contribution in the match against Roma CC. They lost by 7 wickets with 7 balls to go after putting 108 on the board. He scored 30 off 15. Awais Ahmed, we know that he's a batter that if he clicks can go big straight away. He's on strike here now. Gets with. Doesn't quite get this right. We've seen him play this a few times, this little dab shot where he just tries to dab the ball into a bit of space. And that one was a bit uppish. It's a bit fortunate. But no run. Kamal kar sakda ke nahi? That's the question. Nice shot there of Asad Ali. Dot ball, but respect. Yeah, Asad Ali, the man in black, out there with Stefan Gooch at square leg. Charles Croucher is the third match official, led by the tournament referee, Rob Kevin. And the umpires, the match officials, and of course the scorers have been outstanding in this series. And he goes just inside. It's a close one. And just sneaks this inside. Another dot, and Awais Ahmed just standing his ground so the umpire can have a good look and saying, hey, you sure? I think that's okay. I mean, he's taken quite wide, but look at the angle. I think that angle just increases as it gets past the batter. Sounds more like the stumps, just clips this away. So they'll take a single. Good start here for Kamal. A ball to go, just 2 runs off the over. And now the way you can make this score look a little bit more taunting, if you like, is to get a few good overs in. And if they can keep Sporting Alfas to something like, I don't know, 18, 25 in the power play, then you've done a good job when you help to increase that required net run rate. Go short, and it's a mistake because this gets put away. Well, he plays a lovely shot here for Afzal. Sounds beautiful. And then I like the way he holds the pose again. Okay, there, photo kitchen Ali. Dinosaurs, midi photo wickets there. Click, click, click. Nice shot. And once a photo taken, says, so it's the ECN photographer, Dinosaurs. Take a shot of this. Will be the end of the over. Just watch this. Plays it nicely. And just holds the pose there for the photographer. First over complete. And that boundary takes it to 6 at the end of 1. Matches without a golden ball, 80. And well, there'll be something if we get something here. Now, I did say that I fancy a golden ball this week, which means if it's not happening here, maybe we can have a golden ball final. Oh, this is very unlucky. He's going to get 4 runs is Awais Ahmed. And, well, hay veces que necesita poquito de suerte. Hay muchísima suerte ahí. 4 carreras. Well, there's nothing that Sam Houghton can do about stopping this. Good fortune for the Sporting Alfas batter Awais Ahmed, but not so good for the bowler Danuka. And, good time to welcome back into the commentary box, Mr. Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, a bit of luck going Awais' way. Took a really good catch in the first innings, didn't he, to get the danger man of earlier today, Sohail Ahmed, a one-hander. Yeah, this one sends Sam Houghton the wrong direction. Okay, not a bad first over, just 6 off it. You just got to fight. Yeah, if you play almost a perfect innings, if you're Zagreb Sokol, if you take all your chances and you bowl out of your skin, outside chance they could pull off what would be an ECL miracle here in qualifier 2. Well, this one should be out. The fielder takes it. So Ahmed, as he likes to do sometimes, likes to kind of waft it away to the leg side, but a little bit of movement takes it to the outside edge of the bat. Looks like Sathi Devi taking the catch and looking pretty cool in the shades. So that's the big man gone. He goes for 5 and the score 10 for 1.
Yeah, well, it's guys it up in the air. And Burt Reynolds, well, he had to be cool. He had to be composed. Well, my name's Burt Reynolds. He says, I'm not dropping this. Takes the catch and looks the part. I know Corey loves him. Corey loves that touch.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Yep.
I think I heard that a fair bit yesterday. Yeah, good catch under pressure. That's what always does, though. I mean, he tends to like to hit across the ball, one that he probably shouldn't. And if you play with fire, you're going to get burnt from time to time. So he goes for 5. Danny Kula with a breakthrough, 10 for 1.
Yeah, Danny Kula. Well, I call him Dracula. Well, Dracula gets the breakthrough. Yeah, he sucks. Sacks the wicket.
In a good way.
In a good way. Gets his man.
He certainly have to get the Romanians, of course, this morning.
Yeah.
Did the trick. Christian Munoz-Mills comes out at 3. So look, what's your way back in here? It's got to be to push the rate up to that kind of 9 to 10 and over. Continue to take wickets. Continue to take your catches. But Sporting Alphas, you'd imagine they'd attack this. They're not just trying to get 76 in 10 overs. They're trying to get it quickly.
Yeah.
That's the way to go about it. And you've got some pretty experienced customers out there at the moment. There's Phil Pennick, deep in thought.
Deep in thought. Give us a smile, Phil. Come on, give us a smile. Just a little one. All right. There we go. That's better. That's a little one. That'll do.
All right.
That'll do. Enough. He's had
He
enough
knew we were
time.
watching him. Anyway, Christian on strike. It's a decent ball first up. Won't get a single.
And one thing that Soccer will know, that Christian's got a bit of a dodgy knee, so if he is running, you want to attack his end. I don't think he's out there to too much running. I think he wants to go out and get after these, you know.
He's there for muscle. That's what he's there for. He's about as big as a tree, Christian Munoz-Mills. Great ambassador for Spanish cricket, isn't he?
Certainly is. He's done extraordinary work for his club and national team.
Wants to go up, and he does. Gets just enough, and it's going to be 4. 1 bounce and across the rope. So he takes on the mid-off and wins. And I like this. It's an experienced stroke, isn't it? He doesn't try and smash it. We know sometimes he can lose his shape, trying too hard to hit the ball too hard, but he knew he just had to beat the infielder there.
Yeah, I mean, like Corey would say, he's a tall man. So he likes to stand nice and upright, and he holds his position well, and he gets plenty of leverage on this, clears the infield, 4 runs. Nicely played, controlled shot.
That goes, it would have been a wide. It's got to be gone. Surely he's dropped it. He loses his footing there, Sohail Ahmed. And then by the time he recovers, he does have another shot at it, but he just loses track of the ball. I mean, I had a really good look at that. He stumbled the first step, and he never really regained his composure. Big moment in the game. Munoz-Mills has dropped, and he thought he was gone there.
It's a huge moment. Yeah, he knows it's a big let-up. Sohail Ahmed puts the catch down. I said, the way you win this match, you take everything that comes your way. That's going to hurt him.
Yeah, couldn't do much about the slip first up. Still had a play on it. Now it's going to be insult to injury because this is going to be another boundary. So, fair enough, Sal gets his opportunity, pumps it over cover for 4 more, and that's the end of 2 overs. 19 for 1.
Yeah, it's the last thing that you need, isn't it? And if that catch gets dropped down, then, well, it's not 2 things. One, you sent back Christian, who's been in good form. Secondly, Farhan is not on strike to play that shot, so that's a double whammy. It hurts you. Let's have a look at what we got starting tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Group F starts tomorrow. CIYMS. That stands for Church of Ireland Young Men's Society. That actually qualified for the ECL before, but it was one of the pandemic years. They'll get to make their first appearance on the field. We've got PLN, so Punjab Lions, Nicosia from Cyprus, making their second appearance. Ariana Keefe, team we know pretty well, making their first appearance in an ECL. And then you've also got Istanbul, KSK from Turkey, and you've got
Irish, of course, our friends.
Yeah,
from Portugal.
Irish from Portugal. You've got Conrad Greenshields. They have arrived. I'm surprised I haven't heard them yet because they're normally pretty noisy. And here we go with over number 3, Kamal. Just been worked for a single.
They do have a go at the end that Christian is running to. You can see he's in a fair bit of discomfort.
Yeah, that's not a good sign for tonight, is it either? He's such an important fielder for them as well, as a key component of their top order. Still some work to do for Alfaz though. I was about to say Afzal's looked a lot more composed, I think, than 2 days ago, but got to pick my spots better. I suppose the reason he's trying to go leg side here, there's a couple of reasons. There's only 3 fielders on the leg side, and he feels like with that angle, it's almost like hitting it back from where it's coming from. So he's not really going to be LBW, you'd imagine, with this angle. So he's just kind of trying to hit where the fielders aren't. Like this. And when he hits it, it's going to work. And that's out of here. Maximo! As he moves into double figures and does it with style, up and over the top.
Yeah, clever shot, and that's what, well, Phil P, that's what he's saying. He said, did you see that, boys? Because he's bowling it right across you. You just got to whip it away because there's no fielder there. Just what you were saying, Vinny. But one thing is thinking it. The other thing is executing it. He executes that beautifully. I love the way he gets the arms and the wrist involved.
Yeah, some people don't hit with the angle there, but creates his own angle. Does it again. This has to be stopped. You got one shot at this. You can't get there. Nice effort from Danakula, but he's always chasing thin air. 6 and 4. Alfaz really getting moving now, turning into a good power play for the Spanish team.
Yeah, and you know what we say, 6 and 4 and hungry for more. Farhan Afzal, I remember when we first saw him, he didn't really live up to the hype I was giving him, but he is a class player, and I still believe that we haven't seen the best of him yet.
Sticking with it around the wicket here, and I think that Afzal's going to stick with his plan. He's just basically saying, no matter what, that's where I want to put you. I'm going to try and put you where the fielders aren't. And look, what are the downsides of this? Not many. I mean, you might nick one, but you're probably not going to be bowled. You're probably not going to be LBW. So he feels like he's got, it's saying snooker, a shot to nothing.
Yeah.
And already it's gathered him 10 runs in the over.
Come on, can he get one right up there, though? Can he? This one's a little bit straighter, whipped away, and here's the throw. A direct hit may have had Christian in a bit of trouble. You can see he's probably running about 50% slower than what he normally would. He does get there, but I still believe that direct hit, he certainly would have been in trouble. Let's have a look at this. Here it comes.
Yeah.
And
just held up on the bounce, that throw. So nice bit of improvisational work from Houghton, but it will be the end of the power play. It's 31 for 1.
31 for 1, and well, this is what I wanted to see. I say that the skyscraper really for Zagreb Sokol. just that one over, wasn't it? Second over from Gary that went for 21.
A bit more of a shanty town, I think, than a skyscraper skyline. But look, it just scraped to 75.
Well, that's not a bad skyline, is it? It's
Ah, it's
absolutely beautiful. What a pucker view that is.
And we'll see the sun go down tonight. The top 2 teams will do battle for that championship week spot. This would have been a wide. Instead, it's carved away for just a single. This is Danakula coming back. He's looking pretty sore. We were talking about Zagreb Sokol, saying, look, guys, don't hurt yourselves because we're running a bit low on personnel here. It's going to be battle of 2 men that look like they've gone 12 rounds with Evander Holyfield now, with Danakula taking on Christian Munoz-Mills.
Yeah, you can see he needs a few strides to get going, and it's going to be called a wide. He's just not getting this ball to come back. Just have a look at Danakula when he walks back. Look, see, he can't even run after the ball here. He's hobbling.
Imagine if this was the regular 5-day group instead of the 3-day group. What will we have?
Yeah, just watch. He needs a few steps to get going. Hey, ooh, ah, and off he goes.
Pitched up. Another man feeling that the general soreness. Munoz-Mills. And that's what one of my teammates used to always say. He said, yeah, I've had a visit from the general. And I don't say who? General soreness. Sometimes on the injury list, it would just say general soreness. It can be like that in these fast-paced tournaments. Pitched up, driven. It's hitting the knee. Sohail Ahmed.
Yeah, he's probably not seeing it very well, Sohail. I mean, don't forget, he was the one that dropped Christian. Christian played a lovely shot for 4, and then the very next ball was dropped. And you don't drop players of the caliber of Christian Mills.
I want to say a quick hello to Asif Salim, who said watching ECN has been really fun today. That's great to hear. Asif, hopefully we have you watching regularly. Of course, we have cricket 46 consecutive weeks this year, so even after this ECL is over, we'll recommence the ECS, the domestic competition. Also some more T20 internationals I think we'll be covering. I just saw that in my notes today as well. Pitched up a nice little punch out. Also, I want to say hello to Avinash Pai, who's also in the comment section. Louis Bruce was in there. I think my one of Nayak was in there earlier as well.
Yeah, hello boys. Weren't they sensational as well?
Yeah, they were.
Avinash Pai led the team really well. Lathbury Lightnings. Hello to you all. Hello to everybody on the chat.
It's down to run a ball now. Oh, gets lucky. And this is running into the rope. It was David Skinner that tried to chase it down. There's no way he's going over that fence. And that's the end of 4. Scored 45 for 1. I think Skinner, another guy, was in the 11, having a bit of a minor injury.
Well,
and let's just say the ball was always winning this race.
Well, Skinner's the name. I'll say he needs a bit more. He needs factor 100 on that skin, because he's looking pretty red, isn't he? And well, that's what the Sunshine here and the Costa del Sol will do for you.
He's red in the face from cheering on his team. Anyway, so 41 for 1 then with the ball
been a bit
remaining.
unlucky, haven't they? That's the second time sitting inside edge that's gone to the boundary.
Last ball for Danakula. I think he's happy about it. Well, might not be, because I think that's going to be a no ball, and it's pumped into the jungle. It's a 7-up Maximo. And Danakula, well, he won't be thrilled about it, but he's going to have to bowl that one again.
Yeah, well, this is unfortunate, isn't it? First, the inside edge, it goes for 4. Now, this one comes out wrong, gets smashed. It goes all the way, manos arriba. And not only is it 6 carreras, it's 7 because it's a no ball. It's a Man U, it's a 7-up. And he's going to have to bowl another one. when you just want to complete your spell because you're hurting, it's the last thing you want to do. Now he's got to do it all over again for one ball.
It's like running the Olympic marathon, thinking you've won it, and then saying, actually, you've still got one more lap of the track when you're ready to pack it in. Anyway, Danakula's provided a lot for Zagreb this week. Let's see if he can avoid any more punishment. He's got one delivery, and he can't take a wicket off it. Last ball, the 4th, coming up. Not a bad ball, but it disappears. Maximo! Afzal dons the immunity cloak, knows what to do with it. And you can see that Always showing the Abbey Wealth logo. Wow, there's a wealth of runs out there at the moment. That also brings up the 50 in pretty quick time. It's 54 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, it's a crashing shot. It's an unfortunate end to the over, really, Anikula. And he goes for 36 off his spell. And it's going to be a little bit disappointed with the way that it's finished. But look, all of these guys have to hold their heads up high. But just have a look at that graphic there. You can see that Sporting Outfits there. They're way ahead. They've got to be going where the red line is. They've exceeded that already. And they're right now, really, it's under 4 and over. So it should be, from here, as you say, easy peasy. Let's see how it goes.
It looks like it'll be the final that most people predicted even before a ball was bowled. But it's certainly been an unusual path to get there. I think not many people predicted Zagreb Sokol winning 3 games and finishing 3rd. United from Romania, I think they're a bit disappointing. They'd be the first to admit that. But it is their first experience. And I was speaking to those guys, they're really keen to come back and win the domestic title again.
It doesn't help when your captain gets an injury like that and he's one of your key batters. So
I did say if there's ever a one-handed World Cup, I think Ramesh Sathisen is a walk-up start. Anyway, this game might not have long to go. We're on borrowed time. That's at the top of the jungle. Maximo, Christian Munoz Mills. He's certainly a powerful striker of the ball. And if you don't believe me, just watch that shot.
Yeah, this is a cracking shot. Does a little bit of the MJ swivel. Oh, as this one goes all the way. And once again, it's all about the balance. It's the way he keeps his body shape. Goes all the way. Well, Wais Ahmed, he's getting a little bit shy here now. Well, he wasn't shy when he took that one-handed catch, was he? Starling plays it away and is quite happy just to take a leisurely stroll to the other side as he takes a single and gives Farhan Afzal the strike. 38 of 13. Afzal getting good. Is he getting good just before the final? He could he could be awesome if he gets going. I've seen him score some hundreds here in Spain at the La Manga Sports Resort. Slower delivery, well bowled, just clever delivery. Rana comes back well. Afzal just gets a single, gives his captain the strike back.
He's batted well, Afzal, hasn't he? Having said that, bit of the sting's gone out of this game, I think, as well. Zagreb Sokol, they can be really proud of what they've achieved here this week. It shows you it's not all about just the path to who is the champion. It's also about representing your country and your club with pride, and I think Zagreb Sokol, no doubt, they've done that this week. And they've exceeded, maybe not their own expectations, but I think they have exceeded most people's expectations about what they would bring to the table this week. They've really tried hard. Right now, I feel like the bar's calling them, but not before. Better foot fielding, which will keep that to 1.
Got a pretty decent football team in Croatia, so I've just shown that he's pretty good with his feet as well. I mean, this ball is travelling, but I suppose on this beautiful outfield, you're not going to get too many Tortuga bounces, so that's nicely dealt with.
Love the strips as well, like the little Croatian squares, the checkerboard kind of pattern. Now, goes after it, but it won't carry to the fielder. Oh, he's almost run out there, you know. I think he's made it, so it will be the end of 5, and Sporting Alphas are 64 for 1. So just have a quick look at this, but I think he gets the bat down in time. He does. So if you want to know what we've been up to here on Group E Finals Day, maybe you've just joined us, but we had Zagreb Sokol winning against United of Romania in the first game of the day. Then Roma CC beat Sporting Alphas in a pretty entertaining qualifier 1. They went straight through to the final. We know that the winner of this will play the Italian club in the final, which will be coming up in around about an hour and 45 minutes. The toss will follow on not too long after this game finishes, probably in around about 15 minutes or so. Stay tuned to our website, europeancricket.com, and also the comment section if you want to know who wins that toss and who's doing what. I think that Roma CC, they'll feel they won't want to change anything. They'll want to bowl first and chase. It's been how they've got here, even how they got here. And now it looks like actually Farhan Afzal's going to retire hurt. Okay. So with 12 to go, yeah, must be struggling with something. We saw there he was labouring to get to the bowler's end off the last ball of the 5th. So yeah, a bit of late drama because with the final coming up in less than 2 hours, they'll want Afzal to be right.
Yeah, and I think maybe that's why the decision's being made here. Maybe he said to his captain there, he said, "Hey, I've got a little bit of a niggle." Well, that won't help if you twist your ankle going up the steps as well. It looks like he's holding his back here, so he's got some complaint there. So he's going to probably want some work done on that between now and the start of the final. And Christian Will is the captain saying, "Well, do you think you're bad? What about me?
And
I've got to stick it out. You stick it out."
Just watching Roma CC, I don't feel like they are exhibiting too many signs of physical discomfort at the moment. Probably because they're quite spin heavy, obviously. A lot of spin bowlers.
Yeah.
The batters seem fairly comfortable. Anyway, it'll give Gary Park a chance to come out.
Don't want to, put the lurgies on them or anything, but no team's gone unbeaten, have they?
Nope.
No team's been unbeaten all the way through into Championships week. So,
yeah, that's true. They drew at 1, defeated through the group stage, but then lost qualifier 1 in Group D. So, 12 to win, make that 11 as a new over starts. Shanmugam with the ball.
Gary Park has replaced Farhan Afzal, who has retired hurts, and he gets off the mark straight away.
Well, I want to finish this soon. Munoz Mills elevates, but he might have found the fielder, and he's gone. So that's a nice one for Sohail Ahmed. He'll feel a bit better because he put down the Spanish skipper earlier, where he stumbled as he approached the ball, but this time he makes no mistake. So, yeah, Zagreb Sokol, they can be proud of themselves as well. Grabbing another wicket, late highlights. Consolation wicket, though, I think, as Christian departs for 16 at 65 for 2.
Yeah, he'll be feeling a lot happier when it's Sohail Ahmed. He did drop him on 4. He's only gone on to add another 12 runs. So he'd be thinking, it didn't cost us that much, lads. It's not like I put down Farhan Afzal, who was the main contributor up until this point when he made 40 of 15. But the captain, yeah, I mean, he's done the job, hasn't he? He's sort of got them home, you'd think. But the question is just how much is that injury going to take a toll later on. I mean, he's got some time here to work on it. I'm sure that it will. I know he's already been well bandaged up, but he's hurting, isn't he?
Don't you think the stairs are like the ultimate fitness test? It's almost cruel. Do you think the day
I'm waiting for a batter just to get there like Kristen and just sit on the floor and think, you know what? No, I'll just stay here for the moment
Soon we'll
until
have
they carry me up there.
One of those chairs that
Stair lift.
help you get up there.
Get a stair
Hey, we'll
lift
need one of those for
installed.
championship week. Shaquille Hafiz is going to come out and get a hit. Credit to Zagreb Sokol fighting this out.
Yeah, I don't mind this. I mean, Hafiz, he's come down much lower or come in much lower at times, but I know Shaquille is a very talented batter. He's a very aggressive player.
There you go.
That's the way he plays.
Shanmugam had a really interesting over earlier in the week. I think he had something like 1 for 20 off 3 balls at one point in his spell. A bit of everything, but I think when he's gotten it right, he's been a pretty useful customer. Again, all of this experience the Croatian guys will take back to domestic competition, hopefully build that, make that even stronger. Nice little shot from Hafiz. He takes off, and now he's almost run out. Very keen to get off the mark.
He's one of those guys that likes to always tease the field and say, yeah, let's go 2, let's go 3. But quite often he gets himself out, and that's what he did in the earlier match. And this time he does get back though. He doesn't want to be run out 2 times on the trot.
Got a fairly short response from Park. Now,
Good
French
stop.
cuts one, but yeah, Houghton does well to get a glove there.
Great stop there by Sam Houghton.
Just got to be in the contest. I mean, right now with the game pretty much gone, Shanmugam's trying to win his over, and I think he will win it. He's taken 1 for 1. Would love a sneaky little wicket to finish it off though, because the way things are going, he might not get a second. Nice bit of bowling, located that well. For some reason everyone's looking around, but no one quite knows why we're not bowling. Now we will.
Just Hafiz taking his time. Wants to get off the mark.
Well, he will get off the mark with a single, but that's a great over from Suresh Shanmugam. He takes 1 for 2 off it, and that's 6 overs down. All the sixes, 66 off 6, 2 wickets down.
Hey, Vinny, we're going to have to watch out tonight because we know that when those floodlights are on and there's darkness all around us, and there's a few alien forces looking down on us. And today is World Contact Day.
Is that right?
Yeah, a day for alien enthusiasts to come together to celebrate an attempt to contact the extraterrestrials.
How do you do that, though?
Well, I don't know. You do
know that
all sorts of things.
do you remember when
know
they-
that? But
yeah.
let me tell you a fact here. People claim to have seen a UFO every minute of the day.
Is that right?
Every minute of the day.
Okay.
So I'm telling you to come here, get on the A7059 ready for the final tonight, under floodlights, have a look at the sky. I'm telling you, there's all sorts of things that are
There's a few
tuning in.
strange creatures out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, big time. Okay.
Well, there's a late drama. Magic Spray Mary is coming on, and she's going straight for Sohail Ahmed.
Well, Sohail is saying to himself, well, look, this is the last time I'm out here. Maybe it's the last time that I'm going to see some of these lovely attendants. There's Mary.
Gets a.
And he said, I want to see Mary one more time. Call her out. I've got a bit of an injury.
I think it's free if you're on the field. As soon as the game finishes, she's probably charging. So it's pretty smart that he says, look, I'll do it now. Well, this game's quote unquote in the balance. 10 off 24 required.
A round of applause for Magic Spray Mary.
Always happy to see Mary out there. Sishant Rana grabs the ball. And this is horned away into the jungle. Maximo, a little bit short. And that's a pretty decent looking shot, isn't it? He pounces and smacks it over the square leg fence.
Well, Hafiz finally gets one out of the middle. Boom. Shakalagia manos arriba, arbitro. Portuguese 6 carreras. Well, that'll do nicely. And they're just, one boundary away now from victory. And I think he's going to try and do it that way. Hey, listen, I've got to say about Mary.
Yeah.
Not only is she brilliant assisting the players, but playing cricket herself now. When the first time we saw her, she knew nothing about the game, started watching, and now she's playing part of the ladies'
Costa
side here in
del Sol
Colorado.
women's, yeah.
Costa del Sol women's, yeah. So big shout out to
But
Mary.
my
and of
question
course,
is, when
all the
Mary-
other ladies that are playing here.
Yeah, well, when Mary's playing, though, who has the magic spray?
Oh, yeah.
So I think maybe Sohail has to come down when the Costa del Sol women's are playing, and he has to magic spray her back, if required. Anyway,
I don't think he'll mind that. I think he can hear us. He's giving us the thumbs up. He's got a smile on his face. He said, yeah, I'll do that. No problems.
asking for a friend, but it's the magic spray work for a hangover? Sometimes the celebrations on finals night can get out of control. Imagine you've got the quick one.
There's Rana once more.
Hey, he's bowled him. So Rana pulls out the chainsaw. I'm liking it. They're fighting all the way to the end here. As Hafiz, he crossed the line into reckless a couple of times. Rana knocks him over. And a third wicket falls late in the piece at 72 for 3.
Yeah, well done. Well done to Rana. I mean, look, you know the batter just thinking, hey, I'm going to finish it with one shot. And Rana saying, well, you know what? No, I'm going to finish you with one ball, and he does. And a little bit of an inside edge as it smashes into the front. And look at Rana. Well, Rana means frog in Spanish. Well, he's leaping around like a frog when he takes that wicket, and so he should do. He's absolutely thrilled with it. And that's what it means to them, you see. I mean, the match is done. It doesn't matter. But look, that's the passion. That's the desire. They still want to perform, and they're celebrating everything here. Well done.
It means everything to these Zagreb Sokol guys. Again, there's no guarantee they'll be back next year. It depends how they go in the domestic competition in Croatia. So you've got to enjoy every minute that you can. Billy J. Cox comes out at number 5.
Batted very well in the last match against Roma. He had to go out there and play shots.
Together for him, didn't it?
Yeah, played some quick shots, got to a quick fire 17, I think, of something like 5 deliveries. That was very important.
Make sure they've got enough infielders here. Well, they're just going to change it over for the left-hander. It's a real left-hander, unlike the Aftab Kayani fake facing up left-hander and then changing over to annoy the field. But then Karma got him because he drilled a cover drive straight to the man on the fence and was out for a second ball duck.
Yeah, that's the Kiani we know.
Yeah, that is Kiani's. He's a mischief maker, isn't he? Anyway, 4 wins it here for Alfaz. Billy gets hit the top of the pad, going well over the top. Will get a leg by. That's your worst case scenario coming out to bat in this situation, because there's a fairly good chance now that you won't score a run. You always feel better scoring a run. He gets one for his team, but I mean, right now, don't care about that.
I don't think he had time to react and put the stop sign out. I think Park was already there, and he's thinking, well, I've only faced one ball myself, so let me have another. It may be the last one, or maybe it'll be Rana jumping for joy once more. Let's see.
He goes after this, but mishits it. They're going to have a crack at it. I like that.
Wow. He's absolutely launched himself into this, the throw.
Love the effort. It makes it 2 to win, so Billy will get the strike back.
Yeah, loving this.
Park's another one. I don't know how much cricket he's played recently, so he's probably feeling it a bit.
What's the throw? Oh, yeah. Just look at that. He's like a javelin throw. Like he's throwing a javelin.
That's exactly what it was, actually. All right. Well, I think someone's about to turn the machine off. This is on life support at the moment. 2 to win. And this will stay that way as we'll go to an 8th over. And the score is 74 for 3.
Yeah, good. I'm liking the hustle here. Well, if they thought it was going to be a walk in the park, it's anything but. The Sporting Alves, they will get there. But once again, you know, look, everybody, just show some appreciation for Zagreb Sokol. First time they won a match in the European Cricket League was this time round, where they won 3 matches. They fought hard, haven't they? They played with passion. They played with desire. And, well, I tell you what, they've made a lot of friends around the globe.
They sure have. Well, speaking of making friends, we'll get to make some new friends tomorrow with a mixture of clubs we have seen on ECN and some that we haven't. CIYMS are the Irish representative team taking on Ariana Keefe of Sweden. Istanbul from Turkey will be here. I know they've got Adil Raza, who played for Carlton last year. Very good leg spinner playing for them. Punjab Lions Nicosia. They did so well in Group E last year. And then Uerash from Portugal, we know them. So join us tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. Group E, 3 days of Group F action, I should say. We're to Group F tomorrow. And then Monday, it will be Championship Week. All right, 2 to win off 3 overs. And that'll do it. And that's a pretty emphatic finish from Park, who hits it out of the park. Maximal. And we do have our finalists now. It'll be Roma CC versus Sporting Alfaz. Sporting Alfaz doing it with 17 balls to spare. Pretty good shot to finish from Park. But let's take a moment to appreciate the efforts of Zagreb Sokol. I think that they were so improved. They were competitive. They weren't taking a back seat. I think that they earned a lot of respect amongst their compatriots this week. And yeah, probably a few injury concerns for Sporting Alphas late in the piece as well, Rico.
Yeah, injury concerns indeed. And the thing is, though, Vinny, you know, injury concerns, you mentioned injury concerns. Of course, we're just talking about those concerns going into the final, which is up, what, an hour and a half away, more or less.
Yeah.
But those injury concerns also go into next week, if they were to make it.
Yeah, that's true. That's a really good point you make. So it is a rematch of Qualifier 1, which was a very entertaining match earlier today. Roma CC of Italy taking on Sporting Alphas of Spain. And that final starting pretty much in an hour and a half's time. Of course, we'll have the anthems, have the build up to that as well. At 6:30 p.m. GMT, 7:30 start here in Spain. And it's midnight start in India, 12:30 a.m. in Bangladesh. But yeah, really, I think that Roma CC haven't stumbled yet, and it's just very rare that it's plain sailing all the way through. I think they were tested more than ever before in Qualifier 1. Sporting Alphas, unusual path here, and they have made it to the final. They're one game away from being able to return on Monday. Looking early, Away's got a bit lucky, he got 4 there, but his luck ran out soon after. We've seen him get out this way a few times, haven't we? Just a bit of a leading edge. That was well taken by Sathi Devi. There was a bit of the walking wounded there. Phil Pennick, yeah, he had his poker face on, didn't he? Tristan Munoz-Mills played some nice shots along the way, really. You always knew it was a matter of when, not if, they would get to this target. Yeah, but Sporting Alphas, some late drama with some injury concerns. Munoz-Mills, also Afzal. But, you know, I like the way the Croatians never gave up, did they? I mean, they knew the reality. They knew that probably a bit of a gulf in class between them and some of the other teams they've come up against this week, but they've never taken a backward step, and they'll bow out in 3rd place in Group E. Yeah,
and look, all we can say, if all the players and all the clubs follow the pattern here of Zagreb Sokol in Croatia, well, cricket and the future of cricket in Croatia is very good indeed, because, well, if you're all like the boys that have been out there at the moment, it's only going to get bigger and better. Well, bigger and better. Always Ahmed, he's hoping that he's going to get bigger and better as well. Well, maybe not bigger. Let's just say he's going to get better. But, well, he'll be hoping that he's going to perform well in the final. But, yeah, well done to Zagreb Sokol. They worked hard and never gave it up early. That'll be a concern, of course. Yeah. That was Afzali made a quick fire 40 before he had to retire hurt. So there'll be a bit of concern over that. But I think that was a caution. I think that was him saying, hey, Skip, you won't be good for the final. It's probably better that I come off here now and just get this into.
Smart, isn't it? Yeah, late in the piece, you saw a couple of wickets fall. And this is a nice moment, wasn't it, for Rana? It still means a lot to them to get these individual moments. And yeah, you saw even that throw from Shan Mugham, leaving it all out in the field. And that's exactly what you want to see in a team. That's exactly what Zagreb Sokol did. They played hard cricket. They gave it everything they had. But Alphas just too strong in the end. Sam Houghton had a pretty good final match there for the Croatian champions. It wasn't quite enough runs on the board, though. Ultimately, we saw Sporting Alphas reach 80 in 7.1 overs. Half of those runs to Farhan Afzal before he was forced to retire hurt. 16 for Munoz-Mills, and a few minor contributions. The player of the match, Jake Sunderland, I think he deserves that for his 3 wickets. I think he bowled really well. Yeah. Had a hand in keeping that Croatian score down where he did. The other thing about the bowling of the Zagreb Sokol team today, very good with extras, just 2 wides and no ball there. Earlier they were excellent as well. Wickets for Danakula, Rana and Shan Mugham. They've certainly earned their right to go back, put their feet up, enjoy the final. They'll be disappointed they couldn't make it all the way to the big dance in Group E, but still they can be very proud of what they've achieved.
They can be very, very proud of what they could achieve. So I know we keep going on about it, but I think, you know, you just got to look at the progress that they and other teams like Star CC have made. I think United CC of Bucharest, they'll be a little bit disappointed. I think people probably wanted to expect a little bit more from them, but things just didn't work their way with the bat. I mean, they didn't totally let themselves down, but they know they can do better than that. Yeah. They'll be looking to come back stronger. But I think Zagreb Sokol and Star CC, teams that they don't make it through to the final, but they should take a lot of pride in the what that they've played in this group.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an entertaining final. Toss is happening pretty shortly. Stay tuned on our website, europeancricket.com, as well as comment section for the result of that. We'll be back in about an hour and 25 minutes. It'll be all the lead up and hoopla that goes with an ECL final. It's the final of Group E for a chance to return on Monday in Championship Week. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying your time here with us on ECN. Take a little break, then we'll see you very shortly for that final. Roma CC and Sporting Alphas, 2 teams. Only one can come back. You're watching the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Group E finals night, and we are here, Roma CC. We've followed their progress all the way from the Roma Cricket Ground all the way to the Khartoum Oval. They want to come back, but so does Sporting Alphas. Bit of an unusual path, but they're here as well. 2 teams arrive, only one will survive to Championship Week. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League Group E final, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of ECL 23, the Champions League of European Cricket. We are about to see the coin toss for the Group E final. It's Roma CC representing Italy against Sporting Alphas, who are representing Spain. These are the top 2 teams in Group E. Only one of them can come back on Monday for Championship Week. We've got Ken Weston, who is ready to toss the coin. Of course, Rob Kemmy, the tournament referee, with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss. Tails the call. Okay, Christian Munoz-Mills, he has won the toss for Sporting Alphas. What would you like to do, Christian?
We're going to have a ball.
Okay, you're going to have a bowl. Any strategy behind that?
I think we can put pressure on bowling first. We've batted first against Rome both times and didn't quite make it, so we're going to try and bowl first this time.
Yeah, and also we saw kind of late in qualifier too, you were looking a little bit sore for an Afzal, a retiring hurt. Do you think that he'll be okay, and how are you feeling physically?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a tough week. We've come with injuries, but it's last game and we have to give it all. So, yeah, we'll be 100%.
Now, of course, you are also the Spanish national team skipper. What's it like coming here representing your club rather than your country? It must be pretty special for you.
Yeah, it's very special. I've been playing for Alphas all my life, so being here representing Alphas is quite big for me.
Oh, wonderful. Well, wishing you all the best in the final. Hope you play your best cricket. Christian Munoz-Mills, the Sporting Alphas skipper, he's won the toss and elected to bowl. Let's get Sujith Rilagadagi over here as well. And we've also got the team manager, Prabhath Eknelagoda from Roma CC. Well, Sujith, something tells me you would have liked to have bowled first, but you'll have to bat first. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, both are the same. Our side is perfect in batting and bowling. There's no problem in the toss.
Well, of course, this guy here, he is one of the best wicketkeepers in Europe. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Of course, you go pretty spin heavy. Prabhath, we followed you guys all the way from Roma CC through the ECS Rome week, also into the Super Series. How confident are you guys going into this final?
Yeah, as Sri Lanka says, we chased and we bat and we did everything. So we are quite confident. But anyway, it's one another cricket match, so we have to give maximum.
Yeah, well, I mean, maximum effort. I'm sure we'll see maximum effort from you guys. It's been great following your journey here, but it is the news from the toss that Sporting Alphas, they've won the toss. They are going to bowl first. So you're going to have a bat. Let's get ready for the pre-match festivities, including the anthems. Let's get ready to turn the lights on and get ready for this Group E final.
Yes, well, let's get ready for the battle of bat versus ball in the Group E final. Sporting Alphas representing Spain and Roma CC, the Italian champions. It's a big moment here, big match, and news from the coin toss is all there. Sporting Alphas electing the field first. I think that's all down to how the last 2 matches have gone when, well, they've been put in, and Roma have been knocked off the runs pretty comfortably. So there's just a bit of a reverse mindology. Let's see if that will work. It's a very big moment for the teams here as they take the field of dreams as they get ready to hear the national anthems. And what a proud moment this is. And of course, you heard Christian Munoz-Mills, the national team captain for Spain and also the captain of Sporting Alphas. He's been Sporting Alphas all his life. What a proud moment this is for him as well. And let's see if they can be victorious at the 3rd time of asking against Roma CC. The national anthems.
ECL 23. And 2 teams are here. Only one can return on Monday for Championship Week. Both these teams have worked very hard to get to this point, and we're looking forward to seeing if they
can put on a show for us tonight on a Wednesday night. Also want to give a big thank you to all the officials, all the other teams as well in Group E for your contributions and what's been a very entertaining group so far. But it does come down to these two teams. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd please be upstanding, we are going to have the anthem, starting with the national anthem of Italy. Italy represented by Roma Cricket Club, led by their captain, Sijith Irilagadagi. Please remain standing, ladies and gentlemen, for the national anthem of Spain. Spain represented in ECN 23 by 40
Well, there you go, folks. What a magical moment that is for all of the players on the Roma CC side and the Sporting Alfest, listening to their country's national anthem. What a final I think we've got in place here. As I was saying, on two occasions, Sporting Alfest are not able to get one over Roma CC. They started the proceedings off in the group with match number 1, Sporting Alfest 79-9, Roma CC knocking off the runs, losing only 3 wickets with 14 balls to go. And then, of course, in the qualifier earlier today, we saw that once again, Sporting Alfest batting first, got to a good score, 108 for 9. Roma CC winning again with 7 balls to go by 7 wickets. So this time round, Mr. Manus-Mills says, you know what, let's see what they do if they bat first. So I think you would have done the same thing. Whoever the captain is, you saw there the bat versus ball war, 105 to 103 in favour of Roma CC. And I really do believe it's going to be that close. And we've said this all along, that these are the two best teams that we've seen in the group. We saw that, or we felt that before the start of the group. And I think they've demonstrated that as the group's gone on. They're in the final, but well, who's going to make the difference? Will it be that man there who's been absolutely sensational, Gary Park? Big men rise and perform when it comes to crunch time, and that, I think, is what it comes to here. Dinadu Marage hasn't really got going. He scored 82 runs in the series. He's better than that. He hasn't really kicked off. Will he save his bet to last? Akash Wadualagay. He's been pretty good. He's got 73 runs in the series. He's the non-striker. So they haven't gone for Charles Fernandez. So maybe a slight change. No change though from Sporting Alfas. Atif Mahmood will bowl the first over. He has just been, well, he's been on song. He's been on a roll. And he really does want a good start in here. And good start is what you need. I think the power play very important here for Roma CC. Get off to a good power play. We know that they've got plenty of other batters that come in and swing the bat and play big shots. So they need a good foundation. Will they get one? Or will it be a great start for Sporting Alfas? Here's the first ball. Bat versus ball. Well, it's a full toss. This will be called high up in the air. And, well, that's a disastrous start for Atif. This one just comes out all wrong. And, well, that's going to be one on the board for the no ball. 1 run also will go to Marage. That's a vicious delivery. And that'll be a warning for the bowler. Wow, just far too high. Maybe a little bit of early nerves there for Mahmood. So, well, it's going to be Akash Wadualagay, who's got the license to go the full Monty. Free hit. Makes a slight adjustment to the field to the left-hander. Left and right combination. Mahmood. Wadualagay slices hard, and this one goes over the fielder. The third man inside the ring. And that is Shakil Hafiz. He can't do anything about it. 4 runs. But they don't get the maximum out of it. But the boundary, that'll do nicely. The first boundary off the final. And it's Wadualagay who swings hard at the free hit to get a slice of luck as it goes over Shakil. 4 runs. Mahmood now looking to get back to what he does best, but to the left-hander. Edge, gone, that is out, and he does just that. Well, this is where the villain becomes the hero. They get the wicket. Wadualagay doesn't want to hang around. It's a slight snick, and no mistakes from Awais Ahmed, and that will be the end of Wadualagay, and that's a big wicket. Ahmed makes no mistake. And it is Atif Mahmood once again that gets the early breakthrough for Sporting Alfas. 6 for 1. Well, it was a, if you like, a dream start with the no ball free hit. Well, Wadualagay was able to put the free hit away, which he edged for a boundary. But the second legal delivery he got, well, he edged it straight to the field, to the wicketkeeper. Awais Ahmed makes no mistake. And that's the end of the night in terms of batting for Wadu. We're pretty sure he'll play a big part maybe with the ball as well. New batter that comes in as a man that's been in very good form, probably the key batter, in-form batter, is Kanageshwar Iron. 140 runs he scored. Let's see if he can continue in the good sort of form he's been in. Normally when he's come in with a few runs on the board, so this is going to be interesting to see how he plays. He played very well in that last match. He scored runs quickly, 32 of 15 in the earlier match against Sporting Alfas. Atif. Well, there's another chance. Big moment. Catch has been taken. It's 2 in 2. No mistake from Gary Park, and the dangerous batter Kanageshwaran will go. Well, how the fortunes can change. This is European cricket all over. You start off with a nasty full toss, and well, you're the villain, and now all of a sudden he's going to be the hero. And can he be a world-class hero? He's on a hat-trick, Atif Mahmood. Gary Park is not going to drop those. Well, Kanageshwaran did not want to hang around. He will go for a golden duck. Well, game on, and Sporting Alfas here now. Well, they'll be full of confidence. They've got 2 of the big guns, 2 of the big left-handers out already. Wadualagay went for 4 of 2, and then off the very first ball, it is Kanageshwaran caught by Parks off the bowling of Atif. Atif Mahmood is on a hat-trick. And the new batter comes in, and it will be Charles Fernando. And dare I say it, you know, you don't change a winning formation. They made a change to the opening pair. Will they rue that decision? These are the hat-tricks that we've had so far. Umir Tariq, remember, he took 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings, finishing with 6 for 22. Regina Sudani, the international for Italy, 4 for 1. And also, William Peatfield, we saw of Independence, took 4 for 5. It's the only hat-trick we've had in ECN, non-international. Atif Mahmood, and what a time for shine it would be for him. 2 for 6 so far. Right-hander Fernando. And Atif, he prefers the right-handers. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, it was right on the money. Fernando just gets a little bit of bottom inside edge onto that. What a start for Sporting Belfast. Yeah, just going back to that normal opening pair, Dinadu Marage. They normally do go for Charles Fernando up in the order. And went for Wadu. Wadu didn't work. Kanakashwaran comes out. He goes first ball. This is a massive partnership here now. Huge partnership. Dinadu is still there. Can he turn on the style in the final? Oh, sharp delivery. Really quick, really fast. Cuts back in. Plays it actually really well. That is always a bit of a danger that he can chop back into the stumps here. Start. That one almost works its way through. A little bit too high for the LBW. Now this is the extra ball that he's having to bowl because of that no ball. Well, will it be something that will be delight? No, it's a dot. And that is the end of quite a spectacular over. What a start. No ball for height. Free hit went for 4, and then after that 2 in 2. Sensational. And Atif Mahmood now takes his tally to 6 in this series. But you can see where the top batters for Roma CC, well, 2 of them are already back. Dinadu Marage, 82 he scored, but nobody else really is up there. Top bowlers, Gary Park, who took the catch, and he gets the ball straight away here. Gary Park, though, he didn't have it all his own way in his second over against Roma CC in the last match. He's got a point to prove here. Oh, that's a really good stop. And oh, this is out, I think. I reckon this is out. This is a sensational bit of cricket from Awais Ahmed. Well, I don't think the batter quite knew, Charles Fernando, that Awais has stopped this. He takes a long time to get back. Awais Ahmed gets the throw in. They're already celebrating. I called it from the box. I think this is gone. Let's have a look. He's gone. He's absolutely gone. A little bit of magic from Awais Ahmed. Well, I said before the start of the match, it could be decided by a moment of magic. Well, that is a moment of magic. First of all, take nothing away from the stop he makes. Take nothing away from the stop. It was a really good stop. Makes a stop, then has the alertness. Watch this. Excellent stop. The batter struggles to get back. He can't. There's the throw. Knocks him over. Middle stump. Well, Awais Ahmed, we've seen him bowl sometimes, but he goes for plenty. He's a bit of a spinner. Keep the gloves on, buddy, and do the work behind the stumps. That's superb work. Roma are in turmoil. 7 for 3. Charles Fernando, he has to go back. Well, sensational stuff. And run out for 1 of the 2 deliveries that he faces. Sporting Belfast, the Spanish representatives, they are on a high. And you can see Charles Fernando very disappointed. Prabhath, the manager, trying to console him. Oh, well, 1 good batter comes to replace another. And now it's Samarage that comes out. A fine time to welcome back into the box quickly because he's dramatic. Vinny Sandhu.
Rather be up here than out there in the middle at the moment. Chaos early. How about that work from Awais Ahmed? Grabbed it in his left, transferred to his right, didn't have time to get the glove off and pinged the stumps down. Park's a clever operator. I mentioned had an expensive over earlier, but he's been very, very useful with the ball for Sporting Alphas in this series.
Oh, this one very close to being chopped onto the stumps as well.
This will be a test for Roma CC, no doubt about it, but they do have a long batting lineup and they haven't used up that many balls yet. But yeah, that one for Fernando was kind of avoidable, wasn't it? Just didn't realise that Awais had the ball. And what a turnaround after the first ball was a beamer. Pretty much everything since then has been Sporting Alphas.
Places away, so it's all about getting a partnership here going now. But the thing is, I mean, we know that Roma CC, they like to be aggressive, they like to play aggressive shots. Question is, will they still be able to do that here, bearing in mind they're 3 wickets down, and still try and bat through and get a score on the board after 10?
I think they'll still attack. They've been in these kind of situations before, but what we have said all along is no one team has gone smooth sailing all the way through a group. Right now, Roma CC, they are having their sternest test in the biggest game, and we know if you want to go to Championship Week, you have to stand up in the final. Obviously, they've been undefeated so far. I think it's a pretty good toss to win for Sporting Alphas, because it just changes the narrative, because twice Sporting Alphas have batted first against Roma CC and haven't scored enough. One over from Park, only one off it at the moment.
He goes for the big shot, it's up in the air, fielder comes across, doesn't quite get this, a tremendous effort. And the man that comes in from the deep, and that's Billy Cox. And charging in, doesn't quite carry to him, smothers it though, doesn't let it get past the end of 2 overs. And well, what a final we've got installed here. Roma CC 9 for 3 after 2.
Let's have a look at how we got to where we are now. Zagreb Sokol, brave effort from them today. They did win the way through to Qualifier 2 by beating United of Romania earlier in the day. When these two teams met in Qualifier 1, it was Roma CC that came out winners in the end, chasing down a decent-sized target with just over and over to spare. This should be a wide. Jumps across, but can't quite catch up with it. Yeah, that game earlier, Sporting Alphas batted first, put 108 on the board. Roma CC chased down 109 in 8.5 overs. And you look at how things can change pretty quickly. Murugaya Kanagishwaran, who was the top scorer in that game earlier on today, he was out very first ball.
Yeah, and Latif really is testing them. That looks like a pretty good shot. Straight to the fielder, and they're taking it on. Oh, this is close. What a great bit of fielding that is. This was hit so well. And that's sensational work.
Sunderland's fielded well today, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And let's have a look. I have a feeling he might have been just out here. Oh, yeah, probably. He would have been out. Had to be perfect. Ed Maragi's the kind of guy, he's an impact player though. Now Samarakun on strike.
Takes this pretty well. Fielder comes across, Christian Manus makes the stop. Think about 2, but I think they're in this period of just building a little bit of partnership, not taking any risks. Maybe these two have to stay out there for another 18 balls or so before they really start taking any real risks, just trying to put away the bad ball and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, you want to rebuild. This isn't a 3 little pig situation. You want to rebuild quick because you don't have that much time.
Places out into the offside. I think the knock here now from Dindu Moraga is, for me, it's key. We know he's a talented player. And I think the way he's batted up until now, because he's had other batters around him, he's been able to throw the bat and take a chance. Hasn't always worked out for him. It's got to be a different role for him this time. This time he's got to go big. Will he do the rescue mission here for Roma CC? Latif Mahmood has other ideas. Go short, and this is hit well, and it will go all the way. Bolle, Hinna Sona, Shaka Lagia, the first Maximo of the innings, and it comes from Samarakun. Lovely hit.
They needed a steadier, didn't they? They really did. Takes on the hook. Not an easy shot at all to someone like Mahmood, but if you do get it, with the pace he's bowling, it's going to fly a long way. That one flew long and high into the twilight. Comeback ball from Latif.
There's a miscue, another chance. 6 and out. Yes, it is. No mistakes. And they get another wicket. And no mistakes at all there from Danny. Joe Cox takes the catch. Atif Mahmood takes another. And well, he didn't have to play this shot, did he, Samarakun? But after smashing a big 6, he wants to go over extra cover. Doesn't get it right. Goes up in the air. No mistakes from the fielder, Atif Mahmood. He is on fire. He picks up another 3 for 17. He's picked up now with the ball to go on his spell. And well, the catch, it was Billy Cox, making no mistakes.
Yeah, change of pace there. It's a clever change of pace from Atif, who went to the rolling cutter, and Samarakun just couldn't help himself, could he? Went after it. Didn't quite get close enough to the pitch of the ball to be in control of the shot. So a 4th wicket falls in the power play, 19 for 4.
Yeah, another batter goes back. Well, at least he got one out of the middle of his bat, but he won't be happy with that. I don't think his captain, Sajith Ulagudage, will be happy as well. He's thinking he just pumped a big ball for 6. Just got to be a little bit more carefree.
This is where it's easier said than done, because you're climbing up without a parachute. But these two could quite easily have been opening the innings. You've got to have that approach. Samaragi joins the party, gets a wide first up, but Samaragi's a guy, he can smash the ball around the place. Maragi likewise. Yeah, like I said, easier said than done, because right now you've got a fielding team that's feeling really, really confident, but you just have to tell yourself, you know, we have to still be attacking, get that 10 to 12 and over that would have been our target all along, and if you can do that, you can still get that 100 plus from here.
Last ball of the spell of Atif Mahmood, the Spanish national team bowler. Hasn't he been good? Well, that's a nice shot, but straight to the fielder. And sometimes that's the way it goes when things are not going your way. On other days, the edges go to the boundary. You get balls go through fielders. On other days, every time you hit the ball sweet out the middle, always goes to a fielder. That's what Roma probably feeling at the moment. The end of the power play, and it's 4 wickets down, 20 on the board.
Best over so far with that 11. The other thing, a couple of good shots hit to fielders. Certainly exactly the start you want when you put the opposition into bat, but we never call games too early, Rico. And it's all about just getting back in this contest. Like I say, Samaragi's a guy, very, very good bat. And you've got Kalagamagate, national representative, coming in next. Real Gadagi, the captain, Rahat Ahmed as well. Got 9 batters in this lineup. And they might need them, the way things are going. Here's Sunderland in over number 4.
Bowled, good areas. See the batter thinks about it and then just checks his shot. Lets it go by, hoping he may get a wide, but that's right on my... Sunderland, we said this before when we were together in the box. I think he's probably been the most improved player for Sporting Alfas. Just got better with each game with his bowling. Hit hard, and that's going to get to the boundary. Well, he doesn't let this one go by. I think that was the shot he was looking to play last time around, but he didn't feel he was going to get to it.
Yeah.
Didn't feel right, so he leaves it. This time around, he makes... he doesn't leave it, he crunches it through, point.
He was scared he was going to nick the one before. That's exactly what he was thinking, but this time he's a bit more confident, throws the hands at it, gets good contact. Counter-attack coming from Marage.
It's going to be a while, but he goes for the same one again. See, this is the thing with Roma CC. I think it's very difficult for them because of their mindset. It's very difficult to play a sort of cautious innings. They just want, if they see it there, they want to go.
I don't think they should anyway. Honestly, I don't think they should. You know, they'll need as many as they can get. They don't want to restrict themselves. You don't want to get a plucky 80 here. You still want to get that 100 plus in this final. They've got the batting to do it. Yeah. We've seen the tide turn many, many times before. So I don't think they should deviate from their natural game at all. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. And that's the attitude that saw Roma CC turn from kind of also rounds in their ECN week to their champions. And then the All Italy champions as well in the Super Series. Sunderland getting some good away shape here to the right hand. It'll come into the left-hander.
Oh, this is so close to taking, to nipping the bail. Awais Ahmed, he makes the save, but I think he does well there because he's half expecting the bails to be knocked off here.
That's a lucky break for Samarage. And if there was another stump next to leg stump, it would have knocked it out of the ground.
Good stop once again there from Awais Ahmed. He certainly raised his game for the final. Hit pretty well. How many will they take? They'll just take the one. Well fielded. Nicely done out there. That's Parks.
What a final. We're only 3.5 overs in. Sunderland's got a good change of pace. First time Sporting Alfas have actually played under lights. This is the vagaries of the system because it's only a two two-day group stage. Only 4 of the 5 teams get the chance to play under lights.
Bounces across, it was there for the straight hit. I'm just wondering whether they're changing the shape of the shots they're playing, knowing that you've got Christian Manus who's straight there. So any good straight hit, and Christian's going to be sniffing at it. End of the over, 28 for 4. So they get through an over without losing a wicket. I think that's pretty key for Roma as well.
Yeah, right. So 7 and over is where we're at. Need a partnership. You've got to still do it at pace. Yeah, I would guard against being too cautious here and letting the game drift. I think you'd hate to not have enough runs at the end and say we were a bit passive. And I know that's kind of counterintuitive in this situation, but that's the way they all play. You've got to hope someone comes off for you. You've got Kalagamage, who is very talented still to come. As we see Darren Walker coming in for the 5th.
He's clipped away, shouts to catch it. He doesn't quite get it behind square. You can see that's what he's trying to do there. Trying to just get a whip on this. Doesn't quite get it right to Walker. Looking to see if he can get his swing to get the batters in a bit of a tussle.
Southern Cross Field. There's the 5 outfitters all in front of the wicket.
Wild swing here for the batter. Walker, I think, just changes what he wants to do. He didn't look right, but he continued and just pushes this wide off the left-hander.
Walker is going to make you make the pace against him. He's not trying to bowl express. He's just trying to put it in good areas. He's encouraging the batter to take on the outfielder, hoping they won't quite get it out of the middle.
It's a little bit too wide here. It's got the right areas. You know what he's trying to do.
Well, Corey was saying that he feels a bit of the Denmark 1992 Euros in the football about Sporting Alpha. It's an unusual pass to this ECL. Thinks they could win it. This is miles in the air. Is it far enough though? They're going right back to the fence and it's caught. Another one goes down. And that's Sunderland out there. That was high into the night sky. Samaragi couldn't get the distance. And that's a 5th wicket down now before the halfway point. Walker with the wicket is 30 for 5.
What a good catch this is. I mean, look, take nothing away from this. It's the first time they're playing under light. So when this goes up in the air, and it goes a long way up in the air, this is not an easy catch. You can see everybody holding, they're gasping, holding their hearts in their mouths. But Sunderland, look, he's juggling, gets himself into a good position, takes it cleanly. What a good catch. That one could be a match winner.
Kept his cool under pressure. And I tell you what, there's a little bit more energy in Sporting Alphas tonight than we saw when these teams first met in match 1. You know, right up for the fight tonight. Are they timing their run? Or is there a twist here? I feel like there has to be a twist in this innings.
This man can give it a new batter.
Yeah.
It's Christian Kalagamage. If he can stay out there with Dinadu Marage, then they can get some sort of recovery. The thing is, though, the balls are running out pretty quickly.
Yeah, you're on the tight rope without a net. At this stage, Walker just shaping the ball away from the left-hander. We'll have to deal with the right-handed Kalagamage. 2 right-handers at the crease.
Samarage will be very disappointed that he finds the one man that's out there.
So high, though.
Tipped away. Florida comes in, got a lot of ground to cover. And they're not going to take the 2, and yeah, they're not going to take, I wouldn't imagine too many risks here with the running, but 5 down here, Vin.
Might be a few more Sunderland fans in Spain, the way that Jake's playing today. He's very good. He was player of the match for his 3 wickets in the earlier match.
This one will go, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué grande. Bel colpo. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, it was brave, but it was necessary from Dinadu. I mean, he has to try and put this out of his mind. The fact that he's already lost 5 partners. You can't spend time grieving. You've got to get moving. And yeah, he is very, very good in that area. Just kind of goes with the movement. Walker goes the journey. Last ball of the 5th coming up.
Can he finish well, though? 37 for 5. as well, and it should be just a single. It will be. So wickets falling, and Roma have certainly got a fight on their hand. It is 38 for 5 at the halfway point.
Want to say a big hello to all of you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo here with Rico Full. Big thank you to Corey Ruckers as well for his contributions earlier on today. Yeah, interesting one. So what we've got 38 in the first half. It doesn't seem like a lot, but you know, under the lights, especially with a bit of pressure, we know that there's going to be a lot of pressure on Sporting Alfaz. Yeah, certainly they won the first 5 overs. So
I think if you get to a score around about 85, it's going to be competitive. I think in these conditions. Goes for it, but it's an opportunity. This man does not drop him, and Christian Munoz, true to my word, makes no mistakes, and Tinadu does go. Marage, that is the big wicket that they wanted. Tinadu Marage once again gets himself into the teens and then gets out. He wanted to take it on, but he forgot about this Southern Cross field that Sporting Alfaz put into place, and forgot about the captain, Christian Munoz Mills. Well, injured or not, he's not dropping these.
Well, they've hit some of these balls so high, they're hanging in the air long enough that the fielders are getting to them. So that one that Sunderland took before, it was so high, if it stayed on the field, someone was reaching it. And it's a wicket straight away for Quinlan. And he's able to get Maragi. He was looking good, wasn't he? Struck 18. Looked like he was just getting going, but now he has to get going. It's 38 for 6. And Terry asking, are we witnessing the fall of Rome? Well, don't count him out just yet, but certainly Sporting Alfaz making every post a winner.
Qué partido eso es, qué partido. Y vale, hay mucha gente que ver lo que es españoles, que vamos a España, sí, vamos Sporting Alfaz, getting, of course, a lot of support out here in the region of Andalusia. Can they pull off this? It would be a great victory for them. Good delivery, good movement.
That's the guy when we first saw him, he was batting 3. It's kind of been squeezed down the order because of the attacking intent of some of the batters, other batters in the lineup, plus a couple of pickups along the way. Yeah, but Quinlan, he's got a bit of pace about him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly is, and I like the way he's still getting this ball to move around. Short, hammered, in the air. Where's this landing? Well, one bounce, 4 runs. I don't think it gets picked straight away by the man at square.
Yeah.
And as a result of that, they're not able to, I don't think the catch is on, but certainly trying to save the boundary. But one thing I've noticed is another ball that's been hit in anger that hasn't gone to the fence.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what it is exactly. We'll take the runs. And don't forget Sporting Alfaz, it was after I even spoke to Christian Munoz Mills, Varun Afzal ruled out of the final. And Christian Munoz Mills himself, I know he's a bit sore. It's a nice shot by Rahat. You can see he's more than a number 8. So again, you've got to just try it and still attack. You have to be brave. You can now maybe drag something up into the 80s. Sporting Alfaz, I mean, most of them will be playing under lights or batting under lights for the first time.
Yeah.
Again, the game will be won and lost depending on how Sporting Alfaz handle the spinners of Roma, I think. And remember the first time they played, Sporting Alfaz only made 79.
It's been that way. The question is here, I mean, depending on what the runs, I mean, I still believe, I mean, if they get a bit of a partnership going here, a few boundaries, they can still get to that score around about the 85 to 90.
Oh, yeah.
But the question is here, will they change it? Will they start with the spin, or will they still go with 3 overs off seam?
Yeah, don't know. I feel like they probably won't change it, but it'd be a gamble.
Quinlan looking to finish his over. Edge gone, Adios, hits another one. Quinlan gets the breakthrough. No para, sube, no para, sube. Una más por equipo de España. And that's another one that bites the dust. And this time it's Rahat Ahmed swinging wild, gets the edge. And away's Ahmed, takes another behind the stumps.
Yeah, flies through at a comfortable height for always. Yeah, he's maybe trying to muscle that. Instead of going offside, he's kind of wafting towards mid-on. It's really hard to know what he's trying to do with that, Rahat Ahmed. So, yeah, rush of blood. Yeah, all the time I've been trying to say to Roma CC, don't panic. Now I'm panicking because that's 7 down. Rahat goes for 5. It's 44 for 7.
Yeah, and what a good over that was from Quinlan. He picks up 2 wickets, conceding only 6 runs, and even though 1 went to the boundary, gets the wicket. And you got to start saying here now that, well, what have they got left from here? 7 wickets down, 6 overs completed. 24 balls to go. Where can they get to?
Rilla Gadagi, the new batter, he won't be facing because it's the start of the 7th over. What a start. That's going to go all the way. Maximo Kalugamagay. Wow, can the two Italian national players just pull something out of the fire for Roma CC? That was an absolute bullet of an off drive.
Yeah, what a shot this is. And that brings a 50 up in style. Flat 6 hit strong and hard. And this time he turns inside out, looking for the boundary one more time, but he won't get it. Gets a single.
Simon, who's watching from Ireland, saying, can the Spanish team at night do what they did to Ireland under lights last year? That's in the ECN, of course, but look, still a lot of cricket to go here, assuming they can bat these out. And Rilla Gadagi, he'll play a bit more intelligently. I think he'll just probably look to get the one and leave most of the risks to Kalu. Still, on that 80 pace, and if they can get there, they don't get bowled out, they don't get more wicket trouble, then it's going to be a pretty tricky chase for Sporting Alphas. They'll probably have to take some risks along the way, you'd imagine.
Oh, fingertips. Oh, well, who hits the bails here? Is that the bowler?
It comes off his thumb onto the stumps, but is he out? They're going to have a look at it.
Real big appeal. So
definitely hits his thumb on the way through.
Where the non-striker is
he back? He's back. Yeah, smart work by Kalugamagay. That's a good heads-up play, because more often than not, I think I would have been out. Yeah. Luckily, he spots it straight away and heads back quickly.
Very good, very alert. And while we're waiting here, I want to give a shout out to Madrid CC. John Woodward just reminding us about, don't forget what they're doing here. On the 26th of May, they'll be going to Poland. They're helping out the Ukrainian orphans there, taking a lot of cricket equipment. So big shout out to Madrid CC. This one, yeah, they'll take a single, they'll take whatever they can get here.
I'm just going to tell you, this Roma CC team, they will be fighting every inch of the way. Remember, they were not expected to qualify from Italy. They had to come from what looked like a hopeless position in their qualifying week and then the finals week in Italy. So, yeah, it's not going to be one-way traffic, I can tell you that much.
Well, takes one hand off this and gets a bit lucky here. That's the captain. We haven't seen Sujith. This is the other thing. Remember, we're seeing people out there now, but we haven't seen him bat at all. Sujith Vilagade hasn't been out there, and all the others that will follow him haven't. One man who has is Krishan. He's got to make it count. Nice looking shot, and it's going to be 4 runs. That's beautifully played. What a lovely cut shot this is. He is a classy player, and the question is here is, I think Sujith Vilagade, the captain, has got to probably try and give him as much strike as possible.
Yeah.
What a lovely shot this is.
Beautiful shot. He's a class player. Kalugamagay cracks that one. He moves to 14 into the 7th over. It's 58 for 7. And coming up tomorrow, Group F action. Oh, he's excitement. F's fantastic. We'll have the Irish here first thing in the morning. They're in match 1 versus the Swedish side around Akif. And we'll also see the Turkish side. Istanbul KSK, their first ECL, taking on Punjab Lions Nicosia, who went so close to stealing the group off Paco Care last year. Also Oarish from Portugal. Group F action starts tomorrow, same time, 10:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. Yeah, don't turn off the TV just yet though, because they're still on this 80s pace, and I think you know, it doesn't look enough on paper, but could still have a few nerves. No Afzal, don't forget, for Sporting Alphas and Christian Munoz Mills. Certainly not 100% from what we're seeing.
Slices this and Parks. Change of plan from him. He's going shorter. He's trying to tuck the batters up. He bowled a short ball to Vilagade, got a single. Same there to Kalugamagay.
What would you do? Would you open with your seam bowlers still?
No, definitely not. Big swing, losing his shape there. So, well, if you think Vilagade, the captain, is just going to take the singles and give the strike to Kalugamagay, that's not the plan. He still wants to hit big.
I tell you why I think they will, and probably I would, is that they need a bit of sideways movement, and you're going to have to bowl them at some point, right?
Oh, well, I think this is out. Is he called and bowled? Yeah, it is. Well, you can see he's like refocus his eyes once he takes that. He says, yeah, I've got it. He just gets done. Once again, this is clever bowling from Gary Park. And notice that before the start of this over or after the first delivery, deliberate effort to go shorter. This one again a bit short. He's trying to work this one away on the onside, maybe just to take a single, and just flicks it straight back up in the air, and Parks takes a very good clean catch. Nicely done. And it's caught and bowled. Another one bites to dust, and that is the end of the captain.
Yeah, and he was trying to be careful. Not sure how much of that Park saw, but got it and clasped it above the turf. So Rilla only able to contribute 3. He's the 8th wicket to fall, 60 for 8.
Well, Parks has always been good all the way through, and once again showing his class. I mean, he's going to be key with the bat as well. Yeah. With no Fran Afzal, I think Christian Munoz and Parks will be the key batters. Let's see if Mahmood will have a part to play as well. Rathanaikas, well, we're talking about whether we'll see him open the bowling or not. Well, first, he's got to show what he can do with the
batters.
bat.
They're out of him. We're down to number 10 now. Rathanaikas with over 2 overs remaining comes out to bat.
It's a single. So much pressure here now on Gamagay. I mean, he's one of those, he knows he's got to try and get runs on the ball free side quickly, but at the same time he knows if he loses his wicket,
now I'm shifting down gears a little bit now, because if you lose a night, then you're potentially getting rock and rolled in the 60s. I'll be really happy to take 80 now if I was Roma CC, and just hope you can have an outstanding bowling and fielding effort.
This is that cut shot again, and he plays this beautifully, doesn't he? I mean, look, this is the class of the man. The shot he played before, he plays it sort of to the right of the man at point. And this time he knows he's there, and he just waits a little bit longer. Look, waits on it, and then plays the shot. It's a beautiful shot. Good effort from the fielder. 4 runs, 4 carreras. It's also the end of the over. Scores 65 for 8. So bringing Parks back, works a treat, gets the wicket. Look at that, some doodle bug action in the
I'm liking it.
in the bushes.
Just obscured by the graph there, but look,
we go back to that.
Still tracking up. Let's have a look.
What is that?
That's amazing. That's amazing camera work. That National Geographic style. All right, Begborough Steele, 10 and 10. While maintaining your wickets in hand, Rathanaikas looking to get off strike to Quinlan. Well bowled. Yeah, and if I'm Quinlan, I'm going straight to the stumps and I'm trying to knock him over, and he almost does.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful delivery. That's what you've got to do. That's exactly what Christian Munoz has said to the bowler. Say, hey, with this guy attack, I'm a little bit surprised they haven't got men inside to stop getting the single.
100%. I'll definitely have Shortman wicket in, short cover in. Don't let him off the hook. Hello to Jack Perman. The Permanators in the comment section. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're well. I bet you're enjoying it at the moment.
I don't think he's seen this at all. I don't think he's seen this at all. Looking at the way he's played this, I mean, if this next ball is straight, I think he's a goner.
Thing is, he's kind of rushing at it, just trying to smother it and bunt it. The way it's kind of a bit all over the place. But, yeah, got to hit it first.
Look, even the bat, look at the way the bat wasn't straight. So I wonder if he'll go with the same or just take the pace of it, slower delivery. Let's see.
Strike 3. Hurting, isn't it? Because now let's say it's a 1 here. Kalagamagay, back of his mind, is probably thinking, I want to keep the strike. Very good, boy. He's going to have a bit of chat to Rathanaikas now. Look, the most important thing is Rathanaikas hasn't gotten out yet. Because imagine if one of those hits the stumps, then you're really on your last leg. So it's not all lost. But those 3-dot balls, half a maiden, very, very useful for Alphas and kind of limiting the upper end of what Roma CC could get out of these last 2 overs.
They're running. He's got to get there. Is he going to get there? Well, I don't know who knocks the stumps over. I reckon it's the batter diving to get in, not the ball. Well, it's a dynamic action here at the Cardamom Oval. Well, that's a little bit of dynamite going off there.
I think he hit the stumps with the ball here. Might be crazy. He's not looking. Maybe I'm.
Well, first
maybe
of all, good luck putting this.
What have I seen here?
I reckon the batter goes into it.
Okay, that's
Look
one
at
way.
that. I mean, there you go. That's a complete wipeout.
That's one way to do it.
It's a little bit of hypersonic action. I think he misses the stumps, but the batter doesn't. Watch. Where's the ball? The ball misses. Yeah, the ball misses, but the batter, well, good luck, umpires. Well, that's Joe Foster's going to have to put those together. I'm liking the work from Joe Foster there. So look, very quick to try and get in the right line, but
it's an interesting line he takes as well. He was not going to move an inch. If anything, he goes towards the middle stump. That's sort of a new tactic. Throw the bat to the stumps. Make it a bit harder for the ball to get direct hit. That's an absolute wipeout, isn't it? That, we talked about 3 little pigs earlier. That one's blown the house down.
It's smashed. No, I like it that there. Okay. Look, that's the sportsmanship that we've seen in this series so far. Hello to Mark Chappell from the Worcester Police. And he's just reminding everyone that Worcester Police will be on tour here as well. He's giving a shout out to all of the players of Worcester Police. They'll be touring. And he's captain, Jason Andrews. Once again, shout out to Jonathan Woodward of Madrid CC. Aren't they doing a brilliant job? They'll be taking cricket equipment to Poland for the Ukrainian orphans that are there. They'll be playing some cricket with them and leaving them loads of equipment.
Such
fantastic
a great
stories,
initiative. Yeah.
European cricket doing its bit around the world. Love it.
Madrid CC doing great work. All right, so Kalagamage does get down the other end in dramatic fashion. He's got 2 to face in the 9th.
Oh, this one is over us, Vinny. He's going to hit the top. Bang! There we go. And that will go onto the heel at the back. Well, what a big hit. Right up there, that was. Yeah. That's 6 runs. That's a biggie.
Knocked the lights out almost, but what a good shot. I mean, he took out the stumps and he takes out the bowler. And this is the difference between the 2 batters at the crease right now. This is a ball that Ranakis couldn't deal with. Kalagamage was prepared to risk it all to get down the striker's end. Then what a strike this is.
That ball's got to be replaced, surely, hasn't it? Okay.
That made a loud noise.
Last ball of this over.
Keep the strike. Yep, smart. 73. And that will be the end of the night. 73 for 8. Just trying to think about what I'd do strategically here if I was Kalagamage. I think if you're going to take a 1, you've also got to think about how likely it is that Ratnakis is going to give you the 1 back, because theoretically you could kind of tick 1 a ball gets you 79, and in a game like this that actually psychologically would set 80. Or do you put all your chips on the table and say, look, I'm not running a 1, I'm just going for boundaries. I'm going to go for broke. And then I suppose if you hit 1-6, that's like getting 6 ones.
Still good bowling from Quinlan, isn't it? I mean, despite that 6, still only 13 from it. Here we go,
to bowl
big
the
over.
last.
Slow delivery, will he go? No, he doesn't.
Sometimes it's partly premeditated, but also kind of situational. He hits that and he thinks I could get 1 there, but I think because there's absolutely no chance of 2, it's not worth it. Yeah. So good communication, and Ratnakis respected Kalagamage's call. Does Sunderland continue with the slow ball? Let's have a look.
Wide. There's a sound. There is a sound, you know. I think he's gone. I think he gets an edge on this. Chases the wide ball. Well, I saw it going out wide, but then the batter, he throws everything at the Kalagamage. He's drawn to it. He had to, I suppose. And slight nick. Well, that's a big wicket, because that could be a difference of another 10 runs or so in this score. 73 for 9 now.
And it's a slice of luck. There's no other way to call it. It's right off the toe. And yeah, you could see it just was a little scratch on the bottom of the bat. It would have been a wide, but the key man goes, and now they are down to their last pair at the crease. Always has kept well tonight, and he does the rest. So Kalagamage, well, where would they be without his 26? I mean, they still have something to bowl at here. They are down to 10 and 11 now at the crease to score 73 for 9.
Kerala is the batter that comes in out here. He joins Rathanaikas out there. Rathanaikas, you know how he struggled. Well, it's been a brave fight for Krishan Kalagame, but
one a ball now, you're taking it. 1 a ball gets you 77 if you can hit it. He doesn't hit the first one. That's a big swing. I feel like that could be a 10-run swing on that. That would have been a wide, would have been extra delivery. You feel like the way Kalagamage is going, he's probably got 1-6 in him and over.
I think the big one was those 3 dot balls in the last over.
Yeah.
From Rathanaikas. I mean, if you got Kalagame on strike earlier, who knows?
Good point. All right. Can't really go for 2 here because they're 9 down, and a run out would end the innings. So smart to just take 1, and Ratnakis gets another chance to prove himself with the bat. 2 to come. Yeah, you're right about that, but I mean, at least Ratnakis didn't get out, because they would have been this situation earlier with 9 down, and then Kalagamage probably can't take as many risks either. Maybe can't go for the 6.
Swinging hard, but nothing, and that's always harm and take. Come on, if you want to come on. He's saying to Kerala, if you want to come for it. I won't take him off. Well, I will really. All right, last ball
This is shades of the Milan final a couple of years ago, where we saw a total like this almost defended. Last ball coming up. Narcus, he's due to hit one. Doesn't. And I don't think... Oh, all right.
Oh, they're going to go for two here. Awais Ahmed, and the ball's still moving around. You might as well go for a third.
Wow, all right.
Well, this is a cheeky finish. 76 for 9 at the end of 10. He holds his crease, doesn't he? Watch this, he holds his crease. And then Awais Ahmed says, all he had to do is pass it to the bowler. I don't know, he went for glory, and he gives away 2 runs.
Also, the bowler didn't go back to the stump, so he's waiting for the bowler to make some sort of position. So they'll get 2 out of nothing off the last ball. And look, that's why Corey likes to say, run till you get run out, and they almost do. Narcus gets 2 without hitting the ball, and so Roma CC, well, remember that, if it does get close, they're going to finish 76 for 9 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, but the happier team, you have to say, at the moment is Sporting Alphas. Winning the toss, I think, was crucial. Putting Roma in on the 2 occasions when they've lost to Roma, once in the group stage and qualifier number 1 as well. It was Roma that had Sporting Alphas batting first, so they've restricted them to 76. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, it's great to see the 2 teams coming on, of course. The respective national anthems were sung. Roma CC hadn't really had a wobble so far, had they? I mean, they were tested a bit earlier by Sporting Alphas, but they came out on top. But Alphas, they did win the toss. They elected to field. And when you do that, you're searching for early wickets, and that's exactly what the Spanish team got.
Yeah, I mean, it started badly. Remember, there was that no ball. Then what about this? This is magnificent. Well, this is when Awais Ahmed, he does hit the stumps. Yeah. This is sensational work. The stop was good.
Yeah,
the throw was sensational. But he lost his form towards the end with the throwing.
Yeah, true. It was a bit of a mixture of bad luck and bad management, though, I think. Some of the dismissals were pretty avoidable. Some of the shots probably crossing into the reckless. I mean, that's one that could have easily knocked over Samaragi early. And then this one, look, he gets under it, but doesn't quite get the distance. I think you got to hand it to Sporting Alphas, though. When they were presented opportunities, normally they gobbled them up.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really, really good performance in the field from Sporting Alphas. If it went in the air, they took the catch. I mean, that's Christian Munoz-Mills. We know he ain't going to drop them. We saw some good catching from Gary Parks as well. It's a very, very good, professional, solid performance. Awais Ahmed, I think he was top draw behind the stump. I think did he take 3 or 4 catches behind there, also involved in that run out as well. So good work from him. And it's what I say, that when it comes to these key matches, that's when the top performers perform in good teams. And Sporting Alphas, so far, that's what they've done.
Yeah, that's right. And like I said, they came out flat in match 1. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but certainly they found their mojo at the right time. Nervous moments for Roma CC, but they will be playing like their life depends on it and running like that. It was an absolute wipeout job. Kalagamagate survived. He was willing to gamble to get the strike, but then he was able to cash in the very next ball as poor Joe Foster had to try and fix that up. But well, Kalagamagate made the most of it, didn't he? Put that one onto our roof. And then this one was the bit of bad luck for him, because this would have been a wide. He scratches it off the toe of the bat, and that kind of maybe cost him from getting to that low 80s. In the end, they got 2 runs. Not quite sure how. By the time Sunderland knows to go back, Awais has already gambled. And eventually Sunderland grabs the ball and says, look, let's just stop the madness here. But they do concede 2 they shouldn't have on the last ball. And that will make the target 77 for Sporting Alphas if they want to progress to Championship Week. Looking at the scorecard, Kalagamagay was important, came in fairly low, but 26 off 12 without him in a lot of trouble. Maragi, he got out when he was just threatening, didn't he? Went for 18, but not too bad with the extras as well. 4 wides and no ball. First ball was a big no ball. After that, mostly okay. And all the bowlers did their job, really, didn't they?
Yeah, fantastic. Mahmood, like I said, started badly with that no ball, and then the free hit went for 4. But then, did he come back? 3 wickets for 18, and then 2 wickets from Paul Quinlan as well. I think he bowled beautifully.
Yeah.
I think the variations, that's the key there for Sporting Alphas. The variations and the change of pace all the way through that innings had Roma in a pickle.
Well, this ain't over. And if you know a little thing about Roma CC and their journey to this moment, they had to overcome some pretty significant obstacles. And this is one that won't be easy, but they'll be up for the fight. 76 they need to defend if they want to return on Monday. Otherwise, Sporting Alphas, if they can chase the 77, they will be returning for Championship Week. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in 5 minutes to take you into the final innings of the Group E final. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Back after the break with more ECN action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to that spectacular sight. This is the Cardamom Oval. You're watching the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket, and it's the Group E final. Which team out of Roma CC from Italy and Sporting Alfas representing Spain will make it through to Championship Week starting next week? Sporting Alfas, well, it was a polished performance from them in the field as they restricted Roma CC, a very strong Roma CC, to just 76. Losing 9 wickets, getting their Roma CC. So 77 required for victory. Awais Ahmed opening the batting. And, well, liking the change here in the absence of Farhan Afzal, who injured his back, if you remember, in the last match when he retired, hurt on 40. Gary Crompton gets an opportunity. Is it Gary Crompton? No, he's not. I beg your apologies, it's Gary Park. I thought maybe we were going to see Gary Crompton, but it's Gary Park. Gary's mixed up there. And, well, he's been a sensational player all the way through. Performed very well with the ball. So, this is the thing here. I think Sporting Alfas have to go about this like they're still chasing 120. Forget the score, go big, play your shots. And Rathanaitis gets one to swing away. So no change. They're not going for the spin straight away. They don't want to change their strategy. It's worked for us before. We're going to go with it. That's what Roma are thinking. Rathanaitis gets the dot ball in to start. How can they get back in this game? Well, they got to get a power play with it just right on top, not giving anyone's away. And well, it could have been a disaster if he took this cleanly. I think it would have been Park, would have been stranded, just not able to get hold of the ball. Yeah, get a good power play in, keep it to around about 15 or 16, and all of a sudden it becomes tight. And if you pick up a few wickets as well, and Roma in this match. Rico Full here, very excitable, and alongside me, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Tense. You can see that running between the wickets there. A bit of a miscommunication between Awais and Gary Park. Park does seem like a sensible option at top of the order. Yeah, you talked about going straight to the spin, but I suppose like you don't quite have 10 full overs of spin, so if you have to bowl your pace at some point, you might as well do it while they have the assistance of a bit of sideways movement. And Rathanaitis is a genuine swing bowler. Too much swing that time.
Too wide here, you need just too wide. But thing is, though, you've got to have a plan, and his plan is to get that ball around about a yard or so outside the off and get the movement away and hopefully get the edge off, find the edge or get a false shot. Parks, though, you can see he will play one way, and he doesn't want to get bogged down. He'll play his shots. Oh, this is a superb hit. Bolle in zona Shaka Lagia 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a shot. It kind of hits against the movement, but he knows it's outside off. He's not going to get LBW or bowled, so he just has a free swing and absolutely nails that to the bottom of the trees at the top of the hill. What a bit of batting that is from the experienced Gary Park. First ball he faces, disappears into the night. Yeah, look, the other thing is if you can get this down to about a run of ball against the spinners, that's very different playing them without having to take a lot of risks and just being able to tick it. It's different to needing that kind of boundary and over, which kind of forces you to take risks. Rathanaitis on the rack right now. 2 to come in the over.
This one's a bit fuller. It's played away nicely by Park. Well fielded. And that's one thing they've got to do. Field well. And keep their standards up. The standards have been really good in field Roma CC, but any opportunity, you got to take it. Park gets off the mark with a single, with a 6 and then the single. So Awais Ahmed back on strike. And he goes outside the off, and this is going to go all the way as well. I think it's going to be the case of Manos Oriba. They probably just want to check. I can understand that. And I reckon this does go all the way. Let's see this again. Don't be shy. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. And I think does that get the rope here? That's what you're looking at here. Maybe not, maybe just short. Yeah, just short, so don't put them up in the air. Go izquierda y derecha, izquierda, derecha, 4 carreras. It's a nice shot to play. Just sometimes he dabs at these, as always, but he plays that really nice. It's also the end of the over. It's 13 without loss after 1.
You'd be thankful for small mercies if you're Roma CC. 81 matches since the Golden Ball. Will be dramatic if we have one tonight. But now it looks like they are going to go straight to spin in over number 2. It's going to be Akash Waduawalagi to bowl it. So you think, yeah, you're forced to kind of try and take some wickets. I mean, they can bowl them out or go close to. That's probably the only path to defending this score of 76.
Yeah, Waduawalagi. I didn't think he was going to bowl that. His field is still moving. No. But do remember that in that match, the second time that these two played, Sporting Outfits in the first part of their innings dealt with the spin pretty well. So it's not all going to be plain sailing. There's Waduawalagi. Oh, this is a really good delivery. And I think this probably makes impact outside the line.
Also bounced a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's enough to go over. Is it in line or not? Slides on. If anything comes back.
It's a good delivery, good shot, but I just think maybe the height as well.
Yeah.
Gets a fair bit of bounce.
The height, it hits him just above the roll and probably climbing. Good bowling though.
Park, he's a little bit short. He's going to get 4 runs here. And that's a really good shot. Just look at the way he moves early. Gets himself in a position. He's waiting for the short one. As soon as he's short, he's onto it like a flash. 4 more. 4 carreras.
Yeah, really good shot. It's so different playing the spinners when you don't need that many runs per over. And you can settle into the groove. Someone like Park can manoeuvre the ball around the field. Good shot.
Gets this one to squeeze through. That's the length he's got to bowl Wadu. I think Park, he is so quick on anything that short. Works it away quickly, and he's very good at fetching the ball from outside the off and putting it away on the leg side.
Yeah, he's got a really good eye, Gary Park.
He respects that one, and when you know that the rate is just over a run a ball, you can afford to do that. Doesn't want to give his wicket away unnecessarily. Roma CC will just be thinking if they can get a couple of wickets here.
Yeah, something to shout about, something to get everyone together and keep believing.
Gets worked away, so he's quite happy just to clip this for the single. It's almost like he's thinking, yeah, if I get one away, get one big shot in, get the boundary, then after that, we don't have to take any more risk. I wonder if Wais Ahmed has the same approach. He's on 5 or 4 deliveries, has played 1 beautiful shot for 4. Now he faces the spin. Delivery, well picked up, in comes a throw. Well, a direct hit may have had the batter in a bit of trouble. Ahmed running to the danger end, but he gets a single, end of the over. So 2 overs complete, and the score 19 without loss.
He threw a bouncer there, didn't he? So I was never going to be in trouble. Let's have a look at how Championship Week is shaping up. We have 5 teams there. At the end of this innings, we'll add a 6th team and then a 7th team on Saturday night. Just occurred to me as well, the Irish team will be here, and St Patrick's Day will be here on Friday as well. So that should be a lot of fun. But yeah, Group E qualifiers will be either Sporting Alphas or Roma CC. And we'll join the other teams, the other champion teams in Championship Week, starting on Monday. That runs for 5 days, because there's 7 teams. They all play each other once. So there's 21 group matches, round robin matches, and then finals on Friday. And even, Rico, as a bonus, on Wednesday next week, because we've got to get 21 matches in 4 days, not just 5 matches, we'll get 6 matches in the day. So we'll start 2 hours earlier.
No spin, Fernando.
Interesting.
Bowl over number 3. Gets the one straight to Ahmed, who just works it away on the onside.
I get why, if they're going to bowl pace, then you have to kind of bowl them early. And I suppose Waduawalagi wasn't. Yeah, if he bowled an over that went for less, they'd probably stick with the spin. But they're just going back to pace. You can understand that.
It wasn't the worst though. Only 6 came of it. But I think you're right. I think they're just saying, right, we try spin. If it worked for us, we get a wicket. There's a bonus. If not, let's go back to what we normally do.
Try and build some pressure. Fernando.
Well, this is being worked away. What a lovely shot this is. A boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso 6 carreras. What a shot this is. Well, he's mastered this, hasn't he? I think once he's got out there, he's got used to the pitch, and he thinks anything that's there, it's going in that direction. What a shot. Well, I'll tell you what, he's got some powerful forearms, isn't he?
Yeah, well, it's a bit like an octopus. He's all hands there, isn't he? He just manoeuvred the wrist at the right moment. Great batting. A bit more instinctive, I think, playing pace.
Well, this is not going to help. It's a gundy ball. It's right in the zone. That one disappears into the night sky around the Cardamom Oval. And it's another firework. It's another blast that disappears. Gundy ball, Shaka Lagya.
Not a good ball from Fernando. It kind of seams in, and so it's outside his hip, which means he can just throw the hands at it. It's a bit top edgy, but it doesn't matter because off the fast bowlers, they fly a mile. Park, I think he looks very at home at the top of the order here. He's raced to 24 off 9, just what you want. And now, Hamrakun has a word with Fernando. Very, very hard to see any path back now for Roma CC. They still need to believe, though.
Yeah, got to believe. First thing got to do is get the line right, get it full. Better, but he goes down the leg side, so it's going to be a wide, but the length is better, but the direction is all wrong this time. They've got to find a way to pick themselves up. I mean, you can just have a look for the first time, and you can understand why in the final Roma CC look a bit shaken, they look a bit hurt, they look a bit flat. They've got to find a way to raise themselves, and one way to do it is to pick up a wicket. That's what they're going to do, and if they can get the wicket here at Park, but they need to do it now.
Yeah, well, collapse. That's the only way back for Roma CC.
Shot. And they got that wicket. It has been absolutely creamed, but the catch has been taken. What a top catch this is from Rathanaikas, because that ball was travelling like a bullet.
Brilliant catch, brilliant catch. This is where you can tell a lot about the body language of Roma CC. And there's kind of a mixture. There's a majority, I think, that still believe that could be the start of something. You don't want to go through the motions. You work so hard to get here. You've got to play every ball like it's your last. That was well struck. It was still on the way up, I think, but brilliant take. Really, really good take. And still, I think Park will be very happy with his contribution. 24 off just 10 gets them off to the flyer they needed. And it's 33 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, he does. He plays a superb innings, 24 off 10. Look at the strike rate, over 200, 240 to be precise. Hits it hard, doesn't he? I mean, either side of the fielder is going to be runs. Well, he gets a good warm round of applause from his teammates.
Interesting here, they don't go Christian Munoz-Mills. They're going to go for Danny Joe Cox. I think this is partly about trying to avoid Christian Munoz-Mills having to bat. Assuming you can knock these down. You're only, what, 5 days or 4 or 5 days away from playing the other champion teams. And Cox is more than capable, number 3. He's facing Fernando.
I think the other reason is,
fielding.
Great bit of fielding. The other reason is that they know that it's run a ball. So they could go for the other Cox, Billy Cox. They could go for a tip and move, but they're thinking, sensible thinking, we don't have to go crazy.
Look at this pickup. That was slick.
I'm glad he doesn't throw it, because I think Wadu Wallace would have been knocked out there. I think he would have thrown it, but his own fielder was in the way.
What have we got here? Last ball in the power play coming up. And they need to put the field back, but the thing is, they need to run a ball. Very different proposition facing the Roma spinners, only needing that 6 and over compared to, say, 10-11.
Look where mid-wicket has gone short. Short delivery, and that's not the ball to bowl. This is not very intelligent bowling from Nanda. I mean, he does pick up a wicket, but he goes for 18 in the over. Your mid-wicket is up, and that basically you're saying, right, get the ball pitched up there. He bowls short, and well, he just allows Danny Joe Cox to get his first boundary, his first scoring shots, and not sensible or smart cricket.
Into the over. So after 3, it is 37 for 1. And so they've got 18 off that over, which is the highest scoring over in the game. And yeah, they do lose Park, but I think he was going to chance his arm, and I think he did his job really well at the top of the order. It's giving him some impetus. Still got Always Ahmed there. And now we'll see pretty spin heavy coming through these middle overs. They've got to try and get that runs required above the balls again. And the longer you can, well, first they've got to do it because it's 40 or 42 right now. If you can just get the game going deep, maybe you can find that little glimmer of hope. So Maragi has been such a heart and soul player of this Roma CC lineup, trying to keep them in the game, bowling over number 4.
Yeah, what didn't do? You can make things happen, perhaps. Just be a single for now, and that's. Remember, Sporting Alpha's in a position where they singles is a win for them. It's, they can do this in singles, but Moraga, he's been good. He's been a top wicket taker for them. Let's see if you can make things happen. Well, he wants to get a bit funky there. Taking him on, and here comes the throw. That's very good backing up from Awais Ahmed. He reads the situation really well. He knows that his counterpart, the man behind the stump, Sujith Lagarde, is going to really have to do something if he's going to get there and run him out.
Yeah. Well done to take it on.
Just pushes this out as well. So you can see there the mentality is like, okay, we'll take the single and to wait for the bad ball, put it away. Wickets needed for Roma CC, and
it's one of the hardest things in sport, to be honest. When your brain's telling you your chances are fading away, you still got to act like.
Look at that fielding.
You believe you can win.
Look at that fielding. That's the one thing that Roma have done so well all the way through. Look, the slide and stop, and look, just says, here you go. I can't throw it from here. You get the throw in, 1 run.
Unselfish.
Oh, taking him on, in comes the throw.
This is the difference, though. It's what I'm talking about. You can be really selective against the spinners now, and if you just eliminate dot balls, and you're going to cruise. That's what we're seeing at the moment. What a performance from Alfaz, though. Way to break the bogey here in the final. Roma CC, such a brave run all the way from their qualifying campaign. But, this seems a bridge too far for even them now.
End of the over as the throw comes in. Not a bad over at all from Dindu Moraga. It will go for just, the 5 runs, so 43 for 1 at the end of 4.
I think you'll see here, with the red line not being too onerous. Yeah, just kind of hovering above it at the moment. Just the 1 wicket lost. Plenty of batting to come. It was those wickets that wrecked the innings of Roma CC. They were forced to kind of just hold on, not get bowled out. Lagumagay tried hard to get them up to that 80 or so. Anyway, still 34 to get. Samaragi will get the ball in over number 5.
Samaragi wants to break through, wants the wickets. Short, Gundy. And well, that one comes out all wrong.
It's almost too short to know what to do with.
Yeah.
And these balls get wickets sometimes because the batter there actually just eats it and says, you know what, I'm not really in position to hit this. I'm surprised, I'll just take the 1. If you then go for that, go for 6, you often just hit it straight up in the air. Under no real pressure at the moment to score quickly, Sporting Alphas.
Well, this one is, well, oh well, it's going to go through the fielder for 4 runs. I think, okay, if you assess the situation, you've got to go for the catch.
Yeah, he does.
You've got to go for the wicket. So I think it's the right shout. I don't know how close he gets to it, but the thing is, when you don't quite make it, you've got to try and smother it, and he's not able to. It's just not in the right position. 4 valuable runs.
Just slightly slow to go. I think he does get there on the full, but yeah, it's the right decision, but not a good result for Roma CC. 4 runs.
No, that's not a good delivery, and it would go all the way. Una bomba! 6 carreras. Manos arriba, arbitro. Well, that one is exactly what you want. Adelante, adelante. Equipo de España, Sporting Alphas. They're looking to book their return visit.
Yeah, deep in the crease, smart batting by Always. Yeah, not a good delivery, another half tracker really from Samaragi. Much better bowl than he's showing right now.
And he's short again, and this time, Awais Ahmed is saying, well, I've done what I need in the over, so unless it's really Gundy, I'm quite happy just to put it down. I think when you're on another day, he's taking that for 6 as well. Margaret. Again, short, skids it through. Awais Ahmed quite happy just to take the single. Don't forget the match he's had, Awais Ahmed. I mean, at the moment, the way things are going, he's easily, by far, my play of the match. Don't forget the catching he took behind the stumps.
Yeah.
Don't forget the brilliant run out.
I'd agree with that.
And now he's doing the work.
Sometimes the keepers go under the radar because bowling and the batting, obviously he's batted pretty well here as well. But yeah, I think he should be getting it the way things are going. It's a very final cut. And always decides that he's not really thrilled about the prospect of running, and that will take us to the end of the over. It's 55 for 1 after 5. Want to welcome you once again into the Dream Box. Wow, Rico, what a story, Sporting Alphas. I mean, Corey called it. He said that the way they got here, it was not expected they'd even be here, but they are, and they're really turning some heads here. What an improvement over the 2 days.
Making the most of it. I remember when we watched their first game, when you were saying they looked a little bit flat and whatever, and of course, I mean, I know you know a little bit about Sporting Alphas, but I know them as well. I knew they'd come back strong. I knew their captain would get them working hard and improving, and they've done just that. There's been really good performances. Sunderland has become good. I think Gary Park is absolutely sensational. Quinlan as well. And you know what they say, you know the Spanish, they like the siesta. So when you have a siesta, you come back strong in the night, and that's exactly what's happening. We love the night time. We like the fiesta and party in the night, and Sporting Alphas are proving the point.
Yeah, 2 days ago, they hadn't quite worked it out, but I mean, I love the way that their bowlers have used change of pace. I think that's been a hallmark of at least restricting the opposition scores. Maragi comes back here in the 6th, but you know, they're going to be really tested. They're going to have to go up another gear, I think, when we hit Championship Week starting on Monday.
No run. Also liking the way that Christian Munoz, I mean, he's a sensational guy, we know that. He's a great player.
Fantastic guy.
Great captain, not only captain Sporting Alphas really well, but also the national team. But what a moment this is for him. How proud he must be. This is his club, true and true. Sporting Alphas and Cricket Hispania. Well, that's a bit of a giveaway there from Dinadu. But, you know, Sporting Alphas and Cricket Hispania, when it runs through his veins, this is a magical, look at the moment, looks like it's going to be a magical night for him.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I asked him at the toss. I said, how's it feel? Instead of representing country here, well, this is up and it's out of here.
It will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, brrrr, una más. Shakalagia.
Yeah, good batting. Didn't quite get to the pitch of it. This is the shot that gets him out sometimes. And if he hits in the middle, that's the result. That was well over the fence.
Just happy then, just to kick this away. Takes a single. He's Ahmed making it happen. Sporting Alphas, they are almost there. Almost there, just 13 runs required in 25 deliveries. Roma CC, you've got to feel for them, haven't you? You've got to feel for them. Nicely played, work to be done by the fielders. Got a lot of ground to cover, does well, gets there. And the single gets taken. So that is the end of the over. And the score will move on to 65 for 1 at the end of 6.
Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Well, the Irish are coming. CIYMS. I feel really happy for them that they've qualified, because they did qualify, I think, for the 2020 edition. And of course, it got cancelled because of the pandemic. Ariana Keefe from Sweden as well in their first ever ECL. In fact, the only team that have played in the ECL in Group F are Punjab Lions Nicosia, who he almost stole the group off Paco Care, who led the group all week and then had a bit of a stumble on finals day last year in Group E. And Paco Care would go on to win the whole thing. So it all starts tomorrow, same time, same format. So 2 days of group matches, and then Saturday night fever will be back.
Yeah. I mean, watch out for the Nicosia Lions, Punjab Lions, because I think they would have, their run last time, they would have learned from that. They've got some good players, some good hitters.
Yeah.
And they were unlucky. Remember when they lost out, I think the weather played a big part.
It was a 3 over
as well.
Yeah.
So
looking at their squad, I don't see any Gurpratap in there, but I do see big Tejvinder in there.
Yeah.
And Roman Mazumdar. Got Scott Austin back for them as well. Neeraj Tiwari. Sadun Chamal.
So this is away, but will not go to hand. Fielder still having trouble picking it up, and they're going to take 2 on, and they'll get there. And you can see finding it very hard to keep their composure. They're feeling this. They're going to hurt after this. But, I mean, take nothing away from Roma CC. Remember, they're a club that they struggled in domestic league. They were always at the bottom. Prabhath Eknagoda tells you the story. They were never anywhere then. Slowly but surely, they built. One just gets played away. They built. A youth development policy came in place. Younger players coming up, and they started to win things. And then, well, they had a stellar season last year. They won everything. And well, their introduction to the European Cricket League was a good one as well. Won all their matches before this one. And so they're going to hurt, and this is going to be 4 runs despite the diving effort of the fielder Rathanaikas. 4 more, and they are almost there. Almost there, and the celebrations, they're going to be huge here for Sporting Alfas. And remember a team, don't forget, with Sporting Alfas, that didn't really know they were coming here till late. Maybe didn't have too much time to get their preparations in order. But they got the invite, and they said, oh yeah, we're coming to the biggest festival on the planet when it comes to cricket. We're coming here, and we're going to show the world what we can do. And they've done just that. The 2 best teams in the group did make it through to the final. Sporting Alfas before the final lost on 2 occasions to Roma CC, but when it mattered, when it counted, it looks like Sporting Alfas, they have come up trumps. 7 overs completed, 72 for 1.
Well, seems fairly certain now who will be riding in from Group E in moments' time. Sporting Alfas, what a story. I mean, imagine if they could challenge for the title as well. I think they're only going to get better for the run.
Hey, 2 teams from Spain going to be in Championship Week. 2 teams, remember? Yeah. Reigning champions, Pakakea Badalona and Sporting Alpha as well. We're really going to have a bit of fiesta, aren't we, in Championships Week? And of course, Hornchurch coming back. Farmers will be there as well. And Beveron and Drew. It's going to be sensational, but still, there's still going to be one more team to welcome. Who will it be? Well, a little bit of argy-bargy from Wadu. Well, Wadu against Cox. Cox is always going to win. Yeah. They'll take the single, and I just get the feeling here that Awais Ahmed is going to try and finish this in style. Composes himself, takes a deep breath. Wadu Wagale, and he comes. 4 required for victory. Well, no, patient. Takes a single. That surprises me a little. So 4 becomes 3.
You wouldn't have a heart if you didn't feel for Roma CC to an extent, because if you followed their journey all the way through ECS Italy last year, the Rome week, and then the Super Series, but I mean, equally Sporting Alfas. I mean, what a journey for them to get to this point, and they're keen to prove what they can do. And life doesn't always give you second chances. I mean, they finished 3rd at the national finals essentially last year, behind Grassgate and Badalona Shaheen, and they were thought their ECL chances had gone, but you know, as circumstances would have it, I mean, pretty unpredictable circumstances, they're here and they're keen to make it count. Why not?
Is this right? We'll just take a single. Yeah, I mean, look, and the message really there to the likes of Gracia and Badalona Shaheen, I mean, they'll be watching this, I'm sure. Well, this could have been new. It could have been new. That's all we're saying. Sporting Alfas, well, they stepped in, like I said, at the last moment. And, well, they've taken the opportunities. And they just got better and better all the way through. Okay, they had a blip in earlier today in Qualifier 1 against Roma CC, but they showed there that they were able to go after them and compete with them. And they did their homework, and they come back strong, and this will be it. And what a classy way to finish. It's time to celebrate. Here we go. It's Sporting Alfas, the Spanish representatives that are the winners of Group E, and player of the match without doubt, Awais Ahmed, hitting the winning runs in style. What a beautiful shot this was. Well, he'll finish on 39 not out of 23, and just look at the delight. Well, European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Well, this is dreams come true for Sporting Alfas. Look at that lovely moment, Atif Mahmood. Well, giving his national team partner, Awais Ahmed, a big hug. He played a massive part in this as well, Atif Mahmood with the ball. He's been sensational all the way through. Gary Parks as well has been sensational. What a knock from him. But what a moment this is for Sporting Alfas. the Spanish representatives. They will be here next week as well in the Championships week. Fantastic work. Muy bien, chicos, muy bien. Adelante, adelante. And what a moment this is for Cricket Hispania as well. I know John Howden, the CEO, is there. He'll be a very proud man as well, because not only have just one, but there will be 2 teams representing Cricket Hispania in Championship week next week.
Double trouble coming up for some of the opposition. I think, look, what a great moment for the Sporting Alphas club. And someone like Christian Munoz-Mills, who is a really good product of that club, and you can see how much it means to them. I mean, they're a great bunch of guys as well. We spent time there hosting the ECS a couple of times. In fact, the first ever ECS that we held was at Alphas, and you can see Always Ahmed, again, he was really important in behind the stumps and with the bat. I think that he was fantastic, and the importance of having a wicketkeeper that can hold chances and even create chances. So they thoroughly deserved the spot. You've got to say, the Roma CC bitterly disappointed that the Roni Wobbler was in the final, but you can see Sporting Alphas all smiles. They will be back in Championship week. Oh, Rico, that means that we know all the teams but one now that will take part in Championship week, because we had Hornchurch from Group A, we had Farmers from Group B, Beveridge from Group C, Dre from Group D, and our Sporting Alphas will join Pakai Care Badalona as the second Spanish team in Championship week. I tell you what, when Sporting Alphas and Pakai Care Badalona play each other, that's going to be a pretty spicy contest as well. And we'll be bringing you Group F action from tomorrow. But right now, let's just go back to the players, and you can see that the Alphas guys giving Roma CC a very warm round of applause as they leave the field.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way, that's the spirit that this has been played in. I think it's been so sporting. The sportsmanship has been absolutely fantastic as we go to the highlights. Well, we saw some big hits, didn't we? Gary Park was playing some big hits, and Awais Ahmed, when he was cautious, but at the same time, he was brutal on the bad deliveries. And that's the thing, I think, this time around from Roma CC. I just think there was just too many of those bad deliveries. And, well, that over there from Fernando, and that was one that really does cost you. Just a little bit too short as the ball was just whacked all over the place. But this was the wicket. This could have changed things. Gary Park smashes one, hits it hard, but well caught by Rathanaikas. And at that point, when, we saw Gary Park go for 24 of 9, we thought, well, maybe there's a way back into it. But unfortunately, even though the spin got deployed, they just weren't able to bowl a good line. The likes of Waru Gamagate, he couldn't get things going himself. So Margate, he bowled pretty short as well. Only didn't do Maragate himself bowled pretty well, but you got to hand it to Sporting Alphas. You just get the feeling, the whole way that this final went, they're the team that done their homework. They're the team that prepared well. But I'll say one thing, a big moment in this match was also the coin toss.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, it changed the narrative, didn't it? As it was jump over the fence time. A couple of people going for that option from Alphas, and then, well, that one might be a bill because we've seen that happen before. Look, when it came down to it, the top 2 teams, I think no doubt they make it to the final. And in this game, Sporting Alphas just had the wood on Roma CC. I mean, that's the difference between needing to score double digits and over off the spinners and not. So this is what's coming up tomorrow. CIYMS of Ireland against Ariana Keefe of Sweden. That's first up. Then we've got Turkish team there, Istanbul. We've got Punjab Lions, Nicosia from Cyprus. Also Werash from Portugal. Looking forward to seeing them. They'll be under lights against the Turks tomorrow night. Join us for Group F action. Just one more team name will go into Championship week. We'll know that on Saturday night. Always leads the way, 39. Top score of the game for him, as well as 3 catches and a really good run out wicket keeping in the first half. Gary Park, 24. He was important, wasn't he? Just got the ball rolling.
Yeah.
And that worked out well. They didn't have to back Christian Munoz-Mills at all, with Danny Joe coming in. And, well, I see that Atif Mahmood has stolen the Player of the Match award. Well, that's a bit of a joke. Anyway, it will be the result, I think, is more important. 1 for 18, Fernando, the only wicket. But a disappointment for the Italians.
Yeah, I mean, definitely disappointment there. But look, what can you say? Is the one thing that I was saying to you, wasn't I? I was saying, look, when you have a competition like this, and you have a team that goes all the way through and they haven't lost the match, you just get the feeling, well, is it going to happen in the final? For Roma CC, well, they were, when I asked them that question, they were saying, well, look, we've been here before, we've had issues, when we've played before. We've been at the bottom, we worked our way up, and now we're here. And they're saying, you know, we'll just keep playing the way that we do. And what happens, what happens. So they were, you know, it's one of those, you got to feel, I really do feel for them, because they're a lovely bunch of the guys. They played really well.
Yeah.
They played good cricket. But I just get the feeling there, like I say, I think that coin toss was very important.
True.
Sporting Alphas, they knew what they had to do. But look, winning the toss is one thing, but you also have to apply it, and they applied it really well. They did it well.
Held on to all their chances,
Yeah,
didn't
held
they?
on to their chances. I think they were quality in the field. Chances of taking the ball the right length. And they picked up the wickets when they had to. And, you know, Atif Mahmood, he gets the Player of the Match award. And I think, okay, I can understand it.
I can understand it.
He took out the top batters.
Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, to be honest, that's probably a big, had a bit of recency there. But the thing is, he took 3 wickets, but also how to get 3 wickets. It was always helped him out. So it's probably fair enough. But that's just the wicket keeper if we're talking. I don't think they'll care who gets the player of the match. You know why? Because their team is through. We will see Sporting Alphas on Monday as one of the 7 teams in Championship Week. We're going to have to go quickly because we're about to after the final ball, which will appear on our social media at European Cricket. Keep a lookout for that. Make sure you follow if you don't already. Make sure if you don't already that you subscribe to our YouTube channel as well, all the Player of the Match videos, and the highlights are all there. Plenty of good stuff. And don't forget our website, europeancricket.com. That's the home of European Cricket. You can check out some of the squads in Group F coming up. 5 new teams will be here tomorrow, Rico.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it because I'm looking forward to seeing the Irish, and they'll be here, like you say, on Paddy's Day as well. The thing is, will they be? Have they got the willpower to be good on St. Patrick's Day?
Maybe leave it to some of their supporters. I'm sure they'll have a few of those. We're going to leave you with some highlights today from now. It's Group E finals night, run and done. Sporting Alphas means that they will have 2 teams, Spain, 2 teams, not just 1, 2 teams in Championship Week. So double delight for them, 2 chances to hold onto the trophy here in Spain as well. For now, from everyone at the European Cricket Network, European Cricket family, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me on behalf of Corey Ruckers and the whole team. Hope you have a happy and safe evening. See you right here tomorrow. We'll start all over again in Group F for more European Cricket League. Hasta mañana.
Adios, mi familia.